Welcome, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good day. How is everybody? I am back. And I'm whack. No, I'm just kidding. Cheesy joke time. What the hell happened to my pen? All right, this is not the pen I wanted to use, but that's okay. Anyway, what's going on, everyone? Thank you, Jason, for putting the other thing, messages from your person, for $5.55. We skipped that. Okay, I'm trying to check to see if my stuff's centered. My Starbucks should be over here. It's not really Starbucks, it's my tea bag. And I chuckle. Is this lampshade straight? Anyway, please let me know if the music is too loud. If it is, I will lower it a little bit. Hi, Jason. Hi, everybody. Hi, Charlene. Tea. All right. I was on vacation and then I came back late because my canceled was flight. Yeah, my flight was canceled. I'm fine, Charlene. How have you been? What's today, the 14th? All right, let me go back to the list because Jason, oh my God, super excited. I don't know why. You know what? Kimberly, I believe your name is. I kind of felt the same. I was like, why do I feel like this one's going to be different? I know I feel different. I took a really nice long walk around the neighborhood before doing this live. My guide said, you need to take a walk before you start this. And in South Florida, it's 50 degrees and the low is 36 and it's beautiful. I think I brought the cold back, but it's going to go back to the 80s in a few days, so can't complain. It's nice being in cold weather down here. I actually do miss the cold weather. It's kind of funny because I grew up here. Anyway, hopefully you're doing well, Charlene. You've been doing good. Good for you. I'm glad. Hi, Shirley. If you want to be added to the free list, please add your question. Remember that donations go first. If you want 2 readings for the $19.99 donation thing, please let me know that it's for 2 readings so that I have you down for 2 questions. I've also added in the messages, unspoken messages from your person with my written message decks here. I did add quite a few more to the 4th deck that I need to create. So if you are interested in getting specific unspoken messages from your person, that's an additional $5.55. You get to choose which decks you want to use. I'll point them out to you and you let me know. Okay. Again, for those of you who've never been here before, if you are on the free list, it'll be a much shorter reading. I will not look at the other cards. Whatever comes out, and I will channel whatever I need to say, but it's not going to be an in-depth reading. If you want something more detailed, if you want to see more of the surrounding cards or whatever, that would require a donation, just so you know. If I call your name and the free list and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I will move on to the next person. Okay? I got to keep going. So what else was there? Jason, am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. I think that's about it. The only other thing is just the announcements about my Capella memberships. I am having my first Light Counterpart / Twin Flame support group session this coming Wednesday, January 18th. In the evening. It may be around 9 p.m. because that's usually the best time for me to conduct those sessions. If you're already a member, it's part of your membership plan if you start with the Sunstar tier membership, okay? If you're not a member and you want to join in on that, you can sign up for a 14-day free trial. You can join in on the Twin Flame support group session. You're going to meet a lot of amazing other counterparts who are in the Capella circle, the light counterpart circle. And we're going to go discuss some, we're going to do a round table is what they're telling me, round the room. We're going to start with everybody's going to ask a question, what they want to ask in the forum, in the session, I should say, at the forum. And we're going to go like it's a round table discussion. So that's how I'm going to conduct it. At least that's what they're telling me right now. So if you would like to be part of that, if you want to have like this amazing support group to help you in your journey and kind of see how everybody else is handling things, you'll get guidance from me, of course, and from everybody else. It's Wednesday night, probably around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 18th of January. Again, you can sign up for a 14-day free trial and be part of that session. And you can cancel after that if you want to. Okay, there's a whole bunch of other amazing bonus stuff on that stuff. You get access to my free mobile app. You can get access to my free mobile app regardless of having a paid membership, okay? You can get announcements from me through that. You can kind of peruse what's through the app and stuff like that. And if you are a member, you get all the bonus content in one place. All right, to include, you get to directly chat with me in the chat function of the app and be part of our private community. It's a very safe place. We're very open. We're very honest. We're there for each other. It's going to be a big 2023 this year, especially astrologically speaking. We just had Mars go direct. Mercury is still retrograde, and we're having some harsh aspects this weekend. I think Venus is opposing Uranus or squaring. I was supposed to do all this stuff because I'm trying to put more astrology into the work that I do, and I'm still trying to get back to the swing of things. I've had people texting me asking me about my grandparents because we have people away and people aren't really watching my grandparents. So now I'm kind of like the caretaker for a few days, but that's a whole other thing. Stuff that I wanted to do today didn't just pan out for the most part, but it is what it is, right? But anyway, I also want to mention I'm going to be holding a class very soon with regards to the themes for 2023 and talking about the astrology and how we're going to navigate through those energies, because there's going to be some big things happening this year, and Pluto goes into Aquarius in March. Okay, so and we're going to do this as a collective. So I'm going to have this it's like a class in a sense. It's going to be like a mini seminar, I should say, about what's coming for us in 2023 and how we're going to best prepare for those changes. All right, so be on the lookout for that. If you're a member of mine and you're on the app, you'll get a notification there. I'll put it in the community tab if you're not a member so that you get a heads up on it. I have a lot of projects that my guides, my angels, God want me to do going forward. While I was on vacation, I had massive epiphanies and revelations of things, and holy shit balls, like they told me, Jess, you are stepping it up this year. So there are going to be a lot of projects and a lot of other things I'm going to be conducting. Kind of in a sense going balls out in a sense with regards to the work that I'm doing. Yeah, they've got me on not a fast track, but they've been adding a whole bunch of things to my plate lately. So I'm trying to still navigate putting in a schedule. I also want to mention, if you haven't noticed, I've changed the way my YouTube channel is run. I'm no longer doing 12 zodiac signs per week. I'm only doing 2 zodiac sign videos per month. Okay, I will start with 6 zodiacs one week. The next week will be the next 6. Okay, so if you didn't see air or water for this week, there's a reason, because my guides want me to do it this way. I'm not trying to go do what I did before, because I'm making room, not only energetically, but also making more room for other projects that my guides have asked me to do, and to kind of tailor more to my membership program. I'm going to have another mentorship program that I'm going to be starting up soon for individuals on their journeys and for Twin Flames. It's like a monthly membership I'm going to be having that separately. So if you haven't seen your, like, if you're a water sign or an air sign and you haven't seen your reading yet for this past week, that's because they're coming next week, okay? And I'm only going to be doing zodiac signs for the beginning of the month and the end of the month, meaning the first 2 weeks of the month and the last 2 weeks of the month. I'm also incorporating divine masculine check-ins and divine feminine check-ins once per month. Doing the masculine letters, which I just put out yesterday, I think it was, the same week that I put in the masculine check-in readings. And remember, the masculine check-ins are also for your inner masculine, all right? I'm doing those. I'm going to be doing another reading for the connection with your counterpart as a whole to give you guidance and insight on that. I'm going to be really pulling in a lot of the angelic realm into these things. And as you know, God is a big part of the work that I do. I've also been told to do things very differently with regards to how people usually do readings based off of zodiac signs. They gave me a very ingenious idea on how to conduct readings for individuals, but that's not going to be revealed yet until I kind of have a better idea when I connect with my spirit team, when I have a come to Jesus meeting with them to talk about how I'm really going to be doing those readings. What else is there? I may start throwing in bonus readings. I'm toying with the notion of possibly doing a bonus love reading for maybe one element or one zodiac sign per month, based on the number of views I get for that sign. That's an iffy right there. They just threw that in my face. You see how they do this? So I may be doing like bonus readings for zodiac signs based on the number of views that I get, and the likes, I should say. More so the likes and the views. I'll kind of combination of that. There's a whole bunch of other stuff too, but I'm kind of just throwing out there for you guys who follow me usually on what has changed. I have to make a note to go put this change on the community tab, which is what I was supposed to do, and I forgot about it. About changes to my channel. So my guides told me, Jess, you're going to change up a lot of things this year. I'm also starting to do shorts. I don't know if you saw my first short. I laugh at that because I'm thinking about literal clothing of shorts. So I'm now doing shorts on my channel, and God knows what else they want me to do. It's like, there's a lot, guys. There's a lot. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that. To go back to this live, I am going to be doing a collective reading like I usually do, to see what we need to know for the collective, and then I will go into the free list and any other donations that may come in. As you know, donations will move to the top of the list. I am also going to do a bonus reading for whoever stays at the end of the live. So if I end 5-6 hours later and you're still around, by the time, usually Jason goes last. Jason, did you ask for a reading today? Let me go through the chat, guys, because they wanted me to go through this stuff. Hi, Jason. Can I call you Kimberly? Hi, Shirley. I don't know if I said hi, Shirley. What is that? Hold on. Aylin fan? Okay. Hi, Aylin Fang. That's a pretty interesting name. Jason, you want a general and you wanted messages, so the 555 messages, correct? Jason usually goes at last. Okay, so Jason got... Okay. Let me check the chat, guys. I'm just... Mars. Bruno Mars is here. All right. Hi, how are you? Crap, Shirley wanted a general. I forgot to write the types. Duh. Okay. Shirley, you've got 2 questions going there. What do you want to ask? I can only answer one. If you want me to answer both of them, one of them will have to be a donation. So Shirley, please let me know exactly what you want asked. Okay? I would appreciate it. Hi, Kay. Jason, my list is different from yours. I have Charlene first, then Shirley, then Island Fan. Abar. Jason, I got Charlene first here. Okay, yeah, but she posted before the live. Yeah. You're right. You're right, Jason. Let me redo my list. But Jason, doesn't Shirley come first? Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty. Mars. Where's Mars? Okay, isn't Mars number 4? If there's anybody who wants to donate, put your name in the donation list now so that I can have this donation list going. Oh man, this is gonna work kind of weird. Because I'm using a smaller notebook. Jason, are you the only one in the donation list so far? Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, Shirley, you are welcome. I just read your comment. Thanks for reading for all of us. You are very welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm glad I can do this for you guys. Shirley put some shorts there. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, Jason, so if you donated, do you want to go first? Because you usually go last even when you donated. Please let me know if you want to change it up. I feel like I'm yelling. That's my Leo. I talk loud. And I'm Puerto Rican, so that makes me talk louder. You wrote your question in, you erased one of them. Jason, you want to know who you are? Did you donate already, hun? Shirley, my love, where are you? Shirley, I saw retracted messages. Shirley, can you please do me a favor and just retype the question? Oh, there it is. I see it, Shirley. Never mind. This is crazy. Okay. I should have used a different notebook, but I grabbed this one. Okay, so Jason, you'll go last anyway. Okay. No worries, Shirley. I just want to make sure that I'm answering what you want me to answer. Okay? Okay. Guys, I'm just getting my list right here. So bear with me. I gotta go back and look at Abar's question because I'm trying to get this list right. Love life. Okay. Okay. Okay, you donated via Venmo. Thank you, Jason. I already see High Priestess for you, Jason. Thank you for the donation. Alrighty. I gotta look at Jason's list again. Mars. What about masculine? And then Charlene wanted the general. Okay. Hello, go. I believe that is Gabby, correct? All right. Go ahead and put down your question, my dear Gabby. I swear, I was on my walk and I didn't even cough once. I've been improving. What's helping me a lot, guys, is that Mars is out of retrograde. It's in shadow, so I should be getting much, much better because that's also affecting my lung. Since I am Gemini Sun, so it's getting there, guys. It's getting there. Now, the only other thing is when I'm trying to speak, and if I'm speaking for a Divine Masculine or something, and I start coughing a lot, that's when there's throat chakra issues. So, all right. My dear Gabby, go ahead and put in your question. Kim. Okay, Kim. I know you were Kimberly. Okay, my dear Kim. Meditation isn't working? You sound like somebody that I had a session with last November, December, where she said meditation wasn't working for her either. Don't worry, we'll get there. Okay. Ooh, we got an Xbox here. Okie dokie. Gabby, you're on the list, my dear. Anybody else want to be on the list or want to make a donation to move to the top of the list? As Jason's been mentioning, if you make a donation, you have more of in-depth reading. I show you more cards and whatever else they want to say. It will be a little bit longer. If you're on the free list, it'll be shorter. I'll only read or channel whatever the card comes out, and sometimes I really don't need the cards. And if something else is going to come out, it comes out. So if you're keeping tabs on people's readings, I don't know why I'm saying this, like somebody gets a longer reading than you, even if you're on the free list, do not get hung up on that. If you're meant to have a shorter message, there's a reason for that. If you're meant to have a longer message than somebody else, there's a reason for that, okay? Somebody needs to hear that. So, or that could be for somebody later down the road. But yeah, Kim, like the energy's nuts. We have Mercury that's going to go direct on the 18th, and then Uranus goes direct on the 22nd, and right in between Mercury and Uranus going direct, we have a supermoon in Aquarius. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, and then Uranus goes direct like, what, 9 hours after or something crazy like that? It's crazy. crazy shit. We all know Uranus is that rebel maverick planet, the expect the unexpected. He's the one that goes around and says, shit, that's not supposed to be happening, so I'm putting an end to it. Like, being pulled underneath you. It's almost like tower energy. Okay? So we just got to be stable, you know? We'll see if something about that comes up in this. So, it's crazy. I know for me, though, guys, they've been affecting my brain. They've been putting shit in my head. It's been kind of rough for me where I feel like hitting the eject button and abort mission type of thing. And that the devil's really getting to my head. And for those of you who are my members, you know what I'm talking about, because we got that for the month of January and what we need to heal. So it's been crazy. Okay, I'm putting you on the list. Okay, guys, in a few, I'm going to do the collective reading, okay? Yeah, but you know what, guys? With all the crazy shit going on, you know, in astrology, we can't control that. We can control how we manage it. That is the key here. Like, for me, because especially with Mars retrograde in Gemini, like, shit, man, like, my energy's been kind of off, and then the freaking mental stuff. Not that I have mental issues per se, but it's the doubt starts to creep in, and the devil starts to say, why are you even continuing to do this, Jess? Because you wanted to be here and you weren't here yet. Look what happened in 2022, where I lost 90% of everything that I practically ever owned. Whatever. My car's about to crap out. So it's kind of like, bring it on, universe, type of thing. It's all how we manage it. It's all how we handle it. And so the devil's like, he's already trying to tell me that 2023 is going to be worse, or nothing's going to change. And, you know, you're crazy to be doing what you're doing. And I do things very differently from most people who do something similar to what I do. And that has been a little bit of a hang up. And it's kind of like, even with changing the things up on my channel and stuff like that, you know. But you've got to stay on course. It's like the chariot. You've got to stay in that high vibrational mindset as best as possible and really keep your eyes on God. God is the only one who's going to get us through anything. Okay? It's not meditation. It's not sea salt baths. Okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. That's part of your self-care routine, or should be. But the only person, the only entity that's going to get us through all of this stuff is God. And that's why I bought this the other weekend. Okay? 50% off, and I was just ecstatic. I was like, oh my God, this is the best thing. I'm putting it on my altar. But first, pray. Go to God for everything first. Okay? Oh, K donated. K donated for 555. That number has been chasing me like, I don't know, like the pirate chases the female in the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, going around in circles. I will say I'm happy to go back to doing these lives. I miss them. Yes, surely God has a path for you. Yeah, he does. I know that all too well, because even though it doesn't make sense for me what's been going on, because I've been following mission, it's like, what the fuck type of thing. But I have a better idea, and I know it could always be worse. So yeah, Shirley, I remember you're the one with the horses, and I mentioned something about horses in a reading the other day. I don't remember what reading it was, and I thought of you. But you know what, Shirley? If you put your heart into this, God's trying to see how committed and dedicated you are. Trust me. Okay? Because you're going to do better than most. So you gotta stay on track. I want to go to Olive Garden. Oh, wow, Kim. You pray rosary every night, every morning? That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so Kay has some things here. Thank you, Kay. Okay. But yeah, a lot of you who are here, you've got some serious callings. Okay, so just know this. You know what I heard from a prophetic word person today? Her name is Christy Jesse, I think. She was talking about the spiritual attacks that they've been increasing, and I know they've been increasing for me. I mean, my 2023 started off with a canceled flight with 2 elderly grandparents, hours in the airport in wheelchairs. We had to go back to my sister's house and do it all over again, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I ended up spending more money than I expected while on vacation, like you name it, and other things too. And when that happens, guys, when you get attacked like that, when things like that happen in your life, just know that something big is coming, because the devil's trying to do everything in his power to keep you from that miracle, to keep you from whatever is coming your way. Okay? The people who don't experience stuff like that, that's because they don't necessarily have what the devil's trying to take away. And I'm not putting us in a better light, or I'm not saying that we're better than other people. That's not it. But a lot of us are like the chosen ones, right? For particular things on this earthly plane. We have a particular calling, a particular mission, and some have greater missions than others. If you want to look at Christ, I mean, look at how targeted he was, right? But look at the impact he made in the world, which is why he had that type of ending, if you want to call it, because his mission was that great. Not that the devil was the one who, the devil was a part of it, but the prophecy was for him to die on that cross, right? That's how it was supposed to be for a reason. So there's always going to be opposition. There's always going to be all this crazy stuff that we're going to be dealing with. And we have to know when stuff like that happens, you just tell the devil, like, you know what? Yeah, I know that bill's coming up. Yeah, I know that, I don't have enough money. Yeah, I know that my flight was canceled, whatever. But I'm giving it to God. Why don't you talk to God about that? Why don't you just go leave me alone and have a conversation with him type of thing? I'm giving it to God type of thing. And there's nothing else the devil can do about it, right? There's nothing else he can do. So, hello, Shannon. Man, we've got Charlene, Shirley, Shannon. Where is my pen? Did I lose my mind? Thank you, Shannon, for the donation. Thank you greatly. Changes can I expect? Oh yeah, and guys, you saw my community post about I ended my year and started my year like puking out all of 2022. Oh my God, my poor sister's couch. Luckily, I didn't have my badass dress on because I had changed right before that happened, but that was fun. I'd do it again. I really would. I had such a fabulous time. And what made me proud of that was I was the only single person out of all of those couples. There were like 12 couples or some shit. And it was just me. With no person to kiss at midnight. I mean, I'm kissing family in the cheek and stuff like that, but you get what I'm saying. But, oh my God, it was the greatest. It was the greatest. And everybody saw me like that. My grandparents. My family members had never seen me like that before, and it was just the greatest. It was the greatest time. And the next day, I was completely fine. And everyone was like, holy shit, Jess, you're not sick. I said, nope. I prayed to the archangels, so they helped me greatly. God helped me greatly, so I wouldn't be spending my first day of the year in like completely shit-faced. But anyway. Oh, wow. Really, Shirley? Yeah, Shirley. You know what? Let it go. And then it's just kind of like the second time around. Good for you. You stuck up for yourself. Good for you. Yeah, Kim, it was a super purge, okay? Like the purge of all purges. It was fun. It was fun. All right, guys, let me get started on this stuff because we're like 36 minutes in. So, because we have the donation list here, I am going to start with Kim's, okay? No. I'm sorry, the collective reading. My guides are like, hold up, Jess, do the collective reading. So let's do the collective reading first. That's important. Okay, alrighty. Let's get started with the collective reading. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What do we have for the collective? What does the collective need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, okay. Guys, 5 of Cups. Okay. 5 of Cups. Bottom of the deck, though, is the Strength card. We got Leo energy here. Well, I'm glad that worked out for you, Shirley. Strength card. My Beauty and the Beast card. Okay. This is for somebody specific, okay? So when I said the Beauty and the Beast thing, someone's very sad and regretful. They feel some shame because, and I've said this before in readings, Belle walks into the castle and the Beast treats her not so nicely and she runs out, says, fuck you, I'm done, right? But at the end of the day, Belle's like, I can't leave him back there, right? So somebody's kind of disheartened by that. Maybe there's a tie to that story or something. But I'm getting for some of you guys that this 5 of Cups has to do with what you were hoping to happen for Christmas or the new year and it didn't happen. All right. So I'm getting again with Beauty and the Beast. It's kind of like you were hoping to, like, that spell would have been broken and then that dark, dank castle turns into the magical, luminous castle with all this liveliness and whatever you want to call it, happiness in there. But it didn't happen. It doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. It just wasn't time yet is what I'm getting, okay? So with this card here, there are always going to be times, guys, where we're going to be disappointed and we have this hope, we have this faith, and we feel it. I get it. I've been feeling something for 3-4 years now, and every time it gets heightened and it's like, there it is, and other people confirm it, and your gut's just like, it's about to happen, and then it doesn't happen. What I'm hearing from my guides is they're testing you to see if you're going to go back to this state of like near depression and say, damn it, I'm going to go sit on this couch and eat bonbons or stuff my face with a pint of ice cream for the rest of the day because it didn't work out the way that I wanted. This could pertain to anything, okay? But you were hopeful about something, it just wasn't happening. Or there's disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. But there's a silver lining to everything. Out of something bad comes something good. There's also for some of you having losses, okay? Maybe 2022 was a year full of losses and you're kind of wondering when the change will come because 5s are about changes. When I talk about you maintaining that hope, there's the strength there at the bottom of the deck here. God's testing your strength. He's testing your willpower here. Because look, we all know with the 5 of Cups that the 2 of Cups is behind you. We have to keep moving forward. There's patience involved in this. This is patience too, and this is like having compassion for yourself and and for other people, and being like, you know what? Yeah, it didn't come when I wanted. Yeah, this is not how I expected it to be. There's got to be a reason for this, and what I'm being told is God's preparing something big. I was just talking about that. Right? If we want to go back to Shirley, she's putting her stuff in the chat. You know, she's passionate about what she does, but she's not making money. And then the time when she kind of makes money, it's like it's small, or people are trying to shortchange her, or people will drop off or something like that. I get that. I've been going through the same thing in a sense. Okay? Where I'll be honest with you, towards the end of last year, I lost quite a few clients. Okay? I'm going to be completely honest with you. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? But then again, I look back and say, you know what? Either they're not ready, or it's time to go on their separate ways or something like that. I did my part. I did what God wanted me to do. I did what was necessary. I stayed true to my path and to myself. If people are going to drop off, they're going to drop off. If people don't want to seek my counsel anymore, that's not on me, that's on them. It's an ebb and a flow, right? And then if you get caught up in the money of this, it's like, what are you really doing this for? You have no idea, maybe some of you do, how much of this I went through in just 2022 alone, okay? Even the beginning of the year, I was hoping to come home before my parents and really get things started. I was gung-ho to do my new projects and change things around. And I'm like, oh man, I lost like 3 days. Lost 3 days. This is about losses. And I was like, oh. But then I had to make the most of it, right? I had to make the most of it. So you've really got to stop doubting yourself and believing yourself. This is what I get also with the Strength card, all right? As I said, God's trying to see, how bad do you really want it? How far are you going to go? Because remember, the Two of Cups is still behind you. It's always been there. And guess what? There's a castle across that river. Right? Yeah, like Jason says, those hidden gifts are behind you. Kimberly's still eating jelly beans. Well, I guess it's better than eating, I don't know, something that's way worse than jelly beans. Oh, hi, Leland. Thank you, Leland, for that. Thank you for being here, hon. I really appreciate you. Everybody give Leland some love. And I know Leland's been going through this too. That's why he popped in here. So, you know what, guys? They're telling me to clarify the Five of Cups. Hold on. Hold on a second. They want me to clarify it. We love you too, Leland. Here's the thing, guys, before I clarify this. You got to understand that you are more powerful than you think you are. There's always going to be disappointments in life. Like I said way at the beginning, it depends how you handle them. Right? With all the astrological transits, all the crazy energies and shit. There are so many people who are going to fall into an abyss. This is my falling to abyss card. This is depression. This is just it's pure bleakness. Okay? If you do not know how to manage disappointments in life, you feel hopeful and you're like, yeah, I know this is going to manifest and I know this is going to work out, and it doesn't. God wants you to see if you still believe in what you're trying to achieve. God's trying to see if you still believe in yourself. He's trying to see if you're going to give up on yourself. It's exactly what I've been going through. And it's been like it's a battle. But at the end of the day, I get better with it. You know? So it's kind of like the confidence within yourself is needed here. Because as Jason said, we talked about, you've got the things hidden behind you. So let me throw something at you. Case in point. Let's say for some of you, there's something financial, okay? You're working on a project, you're working on your business, like Shirley talks about, right? It's like, it's hard for her financially. And thank you, Shirley, for telling us your story and being vulnerable. It's the same boat that I'm in, right? And you're kind of like, these cups, I get like ideas, like creative ideas, and you try this and you try that, and nothing just seems to pan out. And you're kind of like, man, like what gives? Like what else do I need to do? So for some of you, this could be financial, even though this is cups here, but I'm getting financial stuff here. But what's happening here is that God's giving you something way better than that thing that you are getting disappointed about, than that thing you keep hoping and praying for and it's just not working out. Because some of you are having tunnel vision. You're looking at this as like, this is what I want and this is what I'm trying to achieve. There's nothing wrong with that. But the magical thing about this is God's like, oh, wait a minute. I've got something that is more, it's beyond your wildest dreams. It's something that even you cannot think up. It's something that even you cannot fathom here. Okay? Two of Cups talks about a soul partnership, like the true love here. Someone who's like your best friend, but your lover at the same time. Not many people have that, right? But this is also a strong business partnership as well. It's also surrounding yourself with like-minded people and having these friends who've got your back. It's the emotional fulfillment that you find within yourself that also attracts people who've kind of got that same vibe as you do. Okay? You just got to push through this. With the 8 here, with the Strength card, this is abundance. God's about to bring about that abundance for you in whatever form. You just got to stay the course and maintain that courage to push through it all. This is like you maybe feel like you're missing out on something, but you really aren't. Or you've missed the boat, or you're doing something wrong. No. This could very well tie to a lot of you. That a lot of you have a lot of compassion. You have a lot of love for people. Okay? You're trying to help those who are helpless. And you're doing everything in your power to have that love for other people. But then this disappointment comes in because it's kind of like, why don't people have the same compassion as I do? Why do people not try to lift others up? Why do people not try to encourage others? To boost each other's confidence levels, right? And it's been tough for you. Because you're coming from a place of love and a place of compassion, and that doesn't get reciprocated, and or it turns out to be that it's not coming back to you in a way that you thought it would. But that's what we're supposed to do, guys. It's Christ consciousness. That's why Christ came to this planet. It's having compassion for people. It's helping people to tame their beast while we're taming our own beast type of thing. It's the story of the Beauty and the Beast, where she ends up loving the beast unconditionally and starting to see his divinity. Okay? This is a major arcana. A lot of people don't have that ability, at least not yet. We can teach them that. But sometimes it's very difficult for us to do that. Or it's not difficult for us to do that. It's difficult for us to hang on to that, to continue to be that way, because we see all the other disappointment in the world, right? I mean, Belle was the only one who was able to break the spell for the beast, because she really had that in her. She was very loving towards everybody. I mean, even with Gaston, it's kind of like she was still trying to be cordial and proper in a way. She was standing up for herself, but you didn't see her trying to be Queen of Swords in the reverse and like acting the same way he acted towards her, right? She had compassion for Gaston too, right? And all those people who thought she was the weirdest thing on the planet. She got it. She understood what was going on. That's part of her nature. And that's why she was rewarded with all of that wonderful stuff at the end of that movie. Because she understood what compassion was. She understood what true love was. And she was like, I know that this beast isn't who he really is. Right? No matter what, guys, we have to continue to have that love and compassion for people. Even if they're acting up, even if they're acting like some sort of monster. Because if you are really in your divine self, you know very damn well that that's not who they really are. That's what a lot of people don't understand. And there is somebody here who's about to do something with this Five of Cups. They're really, really trying to release the emotional baggage and stop saying to themselves, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. That's what I'm hearing with the Five of Cups. Somebody made some serious mistakes in the past repetitively, and they're really trying to get out of that. There's a sense of longing for you or something like that. There's like somebody misses you quite a bit. And they're mustering up the courage to do something. They're trying to have the confidence to come forward to talk to you, to come back from the past, because Six of Cups is after the Five of Cups. They're trying to know, understand that they're worthy, that the end is not, all is not lost. That's what I want to say. That there's a new dawn on the horizon, that there is, I keep looking at the string card for whatever reason. They need to have compassion for themselves for what happened in the past. Because there is a lot of regret and shame for somebody here for what they did in the past. Making mistakes. Five of Cups is the shit happens card. Okay. It's either you, your person, both of you. Again, we all make mistakes. We're human beings. The point is to learn from them. Your past does not dictate your future. This is believing in the fact that you gain more power and strength from your past mistakes. You let bygones be bygones. Yeah, you can purge that out. Yes, you can kind of wallow in your sorrows and just feel a little bit sorry for yourself, like what you didn't do. You got to get over that hump. You can't stay in that abyss for too long. That leads to serious depression. That leads to drinking, because Five of Cups is drinking. Trying to drink your sorrows away. No. That doesn't help anybody. You're just suppressing it and making it worse. And that leads to death. It leads to total destruction and God knows what else. So at the end of the day here, you've got to let the past go. got to see the silver lining in everything, because there's always a silver lining. Okay? I just heard, don't feel sorry for yourself so much. So we're going to clarify the Five of Cups. I don't clarify cards in the collective readings, but they asked me to. Why is the Five of Cups here? What is this Five of Cups about, Holy Spirit? If we got the Strength card again, then yeah, obviously. There's some sort of fire energy. What is this Five of Cups about? Or it could even be about communication or not taking an opportunity, like the Four of Cups, which comes before the Five. What is this Five of Cups about? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I thought a bunch of cards come out and be like, what? Did I do this right? Okay. When I said communication, there we go. Now, I realized I was shuffling the card upside down, but because the Queen of Swords and the Prince of Swords in the reverse. You got Knight of Swords and the Queen of Swords in the reverse, okay? And then the Lovers came out in the reverse. There's something with trust issues. Somebody's disappointed. They didn't take up on an opportunity because they had trust issues. Okay, this is for some of you, not for all of you. Somebody was very regretful for being very cold-hearted, very condescending, very mean. Prince of Swords. This is tough energy. This is someone who was coming in out of your life. They came in, all of a sudden, it's like out of the blue, and then they said something nasty and then ran back off to the sunset, or ran back off to their cave or their castle. Okay? Their deep, dark, dank castle. Someone was regretful because they didn't know what this connection was. Shit, look, after the Lovers and the King of Swords, look at all that air. This is like poor communication. This is someone being like totally off to love, like Fort Knox, keeping themselves from letting love in. And that's the Lovers here. The divine love, the true unconditional love, the harmony, the love that God ordained. That's what this is about. Others of you, this is about choosing what your heart wants, not what other people want. Some of you are disappointed in yourselves because you kept choosing something that you know you weren't supposed to be choosing. You were choosing things that were not for your highest good. You were becoming you were too logical about it. You put too much planning into it. You thought about it too much. You were trying to do it by the book, is what I'm being told. Some of you rushed into a relationship that you shouldn't have rushed into. Some of you had sex with someone you weren't supposed to have sex with. Some of you were like jumping into relationships trying to fill a void. Five of Cups could very well be that. You're trying to fill the cups and then the cups are they spill over and you end up filling the cup with poison instead of divine love, okay? Or there's somebody around you who's doing that. This is like straight out impulsiveness and no heart whatsoever. There's a reason why I shuffled this deck in the reverse. Okay, there's trust issues. So then when you get into relationships, it's kind of like, I'm just in it for the sex. I'm not really in it for like a true soul connection here. Fuck that. I'm just gonna be like all brain and no heart. There's strong stimulation with the strong air energy, with the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the King. Sorry, the King is there, but the Knight of Swords, okay? I'm getting like a Mars and Gemini because this is Gemini right here. Maybe some of you are dealing with a Gemini. Okay? Or you're a Gemini. I know I'm Gemini Sun, but that's besides the point. So, but somebody around you was kind of like, it's all air, guys. It's all air. Somebody's got strong ass air in the chart. But This is making the wrong choices in relationships, first and foremost. Secondly, making the wrong choices for them based off of health and vitality and friendships. Because Two of Cups is about friendships, right? Someone just kept making impulsive decisions with things and not trusting in what their heart wanted. And they're regretting that, okay? You can't hurry love. Phil Collins, I was talking to Jason about this just today or yesterday, right, Jason? Just like not be driven by the mind, I mean, not being driven by the heart. There's someone who was just like brash and scatterbrained and just like, I don't want to deal with emotions and I'm just in and out. I don't want to commit. I don't want soul connections. I don't want to be trusting my heart because that leads me in a wrong path or something. It leads to disappointment. It leads to depression. It leads to God knows what. Look, it's like I said this in somebody's reading. The Foolish Heart song by Steve Perry. You've been wrong before. Don't be wrong anymore. But look, even when the heart leads us to disappointment, it leads us to this hopeful energy, and then we're kind of like, shit, man, like it didn't happen. Like I regret doing this. I'm very shameful for doing that. There's a lesson to be learned there with all of this air, especially with lessons in relationships, people. That heart led you to that to learn something serious here. She's all about learning the hard knocks of life, gaining wisdom and intelligence from the shit that happens in her life. And she doesn't make excuses for nothing. Some of you or somebody around you is making excuses for not doing something or for doing something. Or it's like making an excuse because of like some sort of regret that you've got lingering around you or something shameful that you've done or you didn't do. There's a strong, strength card. There's a very strong energy of somebody. They could have Mars in Gemini. That's poorly aspected. And there's something about trust issues. It's kind of like when the love comes in, I'm seeing somebody putting a cross up, like, you know, or the garlic comes out, and then all of a sudden it's like vampires coming after me. No, 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 no. That's what I'm seeing, and I'm looking at these swords as like a cross. Okay? No. I'm not letting Belle in. I'm not letting her get to my heart space. I'm not going to continue to follow my heart because it leads to disappointment. Don't do that. You can't escape love. You can't put a cross towards it. You can't fend it off. You can't stab it with the sword. You just can't do it. So there's somebody here who's like very regretful for doing this to you or something or somebody or something that their heart wanted. And just being downright standoffish and very cutthroat, very critical, very condescending, like no heart whatsoever. Okay? Some of you may have been like dealing with a ex-spouse because the Queen of Swords is a divorced person, an ex. Okay? You may have had trust issues with somebody from your past. It could have been a mother who was very dictatorial, very condescending, very ruthless. Like, it's like that Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland in a sense, but someone who didn't have any heart at all. Maybe that person betrayed you. And because that happened, once the true love came in, you were like this the whole time and like, I'm closing myself out. And when someone tried to get to your heart space, you did a 180 and turned into someone that you were not. Hence the Beauty and the Beast story. It's not a fucking joke that I was channeling that. That is my Beauty and the Beast card for sure. Okay? It's like personifying this story here with this Strength card. Someone's also trying to come in with the truth, because if you put this in the upright with the Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords here, someone's trying to do the right thing and say, fuck it, I'm going to stop with the bullshit. No more mind games. No more in and out energy. No more flying by the seat of my pants. No more harsh words. No more impulsiveness. This person's really trying to cut out trust issues here that they've had in the past. And it looks like some ding-dong really did them in. Someone who was controlling and very manipulative, but very smart, but knew how to push their buttons and knew how to put them in a dark place. And that person fucked up that person. That person must have led that person to some serious depression because of how mind-controlling they were. But they're smart as all hell. But they're abusing their power. They're abusing their divine intelligence is what I'm being told. Because I'm getting divine intelligence with the Lover's card. I don't know where that came from, but that's what I just heard. And Gemini is about intelligence. They're the smartest people in the zodiac. At least that's what I know of. But they can misuse that brilliance, right? Or not use it to their full potential. But it's like this person saying, I gotta stop being like this because of somebody else. I gotta stop being so overly logical about what this love is, about who this person who's trying to calm me down, who's trying to tame my beast, who's trying to allow me to open up to what this divine love really is. And so this person's trying to have compassion for themselves and forgiving themselves for the way that they acted. And if it's you, there's something about making impulsive moves on something, or maybe you regretted lashing out at somebody, chopping off their heads with your sword. And you're like, shit, I really regret saying that. Could be you, could be your person. You've got to be honest with your story here, guys. But somebody is really trying to let that go. Now, if those of you who are divorced and you're still bittered by it, that shit's gotta die. You gotta cut that shit out with that swords, man. Stop making excuses. Stop blaming that person for getting divorced or whatever the hell this is. You gotta nip it in the bud. The Prince of Swords, the Knight of Swords is the one who nips it in the bud. He knows what is the right thing to do. He's a champion of the people. He's kind of like, you know what? I cannot let this past ruin my future. I cannot let this divorce like ruin the rest of my life to keep me from divine love right here. That's mission oriented. That's purposeful. That's it's a pure divine energy here. Okay? You've got to like release that shit once and for all, because you are keeping yourself from the highest form of love that exists, and that's part of this Two of Cups behind you. That's the Two of Cups is what leads to this. Okay? This really strong soul connection that's God ordained. It's funny because I heard this song by James Morrison for the first time before. Shit, what is it? Oh. I put in my playlist today. Don't. Begins with a D. It's kind of along the lines of don't push love away. That's not the title. But it has something to do with that. Yeah, you're going to get hurt. Yeah, there's going to be shit that goes down. Yeah, you're going to run into people who are ruthless and who are just downright have like no fucking heart whatsoever. But that should not keep you from having the love that you're meant to have, because there's lessons to be learned. Queen of Swords and Page Knight of Swords are about learning these lessons with these types of people. We're always going to run into Queen of Swords in the reverse, guys. Whether it's your ex-spouse or some other person. You've got to come from a place of love regardless. As hard as that is. Okay? The Lovers is unconditional love. It's the love that Christ has shown us to give to others. But God knows, Jesus knows that we will run into this type of energy here with people. We've got to find compassion for those people. Okay? Because those people were probably not loved. They probably had a very, very unloving mother, a mother who gave them tough love, okay? You cannot blame somebody for having a mother like that. There's a reason why they grew up with a mother like that. There's something karmic with this, okay? And the bottoms of the decks, I'm just realizing, are major arcana. There are major life lessons that need to be learned here about dealing with these very cold-hearted, ruthless people, very like critical and just like abrupt, and oh my god, it's like, it's dirty. There's a better word for this, but I can't get it out of my mouth. This is we have to be smart about this, especially when we're dealing with people who are Queen of Swords in the reverse. This is the toughest energy. With Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords in the reverse, that's some tough ass shit people to deal with. And when people have it rough in life, guess what? They're going to try to make everybody else's life rough, or they're going to be like hardened to the core. But again, there are lessons to be learned with this. Everybody is a teacher. She is a teacher. Whoever this is who's been in your life has been a huge teacher for you. And some of you, it's your counterpart. Because again, what did I say about seeing the divinity in people? And it stems from like tough love from a mom, lack of a mother. They probably had they grew up with a single parent. Okay, there's that too. Somebody end up being a single parent. They didn't want to be a single parent. You just don't know, guys, what somebody's been through in their adolescence. And like, kind of like Knight of Swords is kind of like in that, I think they're the people in their 20s to 30s or something like that. The big thing here, guys, with the Lovers and the Strength card, it's unconditional love and having compassion flat out. I know for me, like, I'm a divorced person, if you guys don't already know. It didn't bitter me in the least bit. It didn't turn me into Queen of Swords in the reverse. I knew why what happened. And I'll say it, and while I still unconditionally love my ex-spouse, but not in the same way that I did, like, romantically, he was kind of Queen of Swords, Knight of Swords in the reverse at some point in our marriage. But I saw the divinity in him too, and I started to realize why he was acting the way that he was. When we stoop down to that type of level, guys, you're falling into that abyss with them. and you're not learning your lesson about really seeing the divinity in people and having compassion. Because when those people turn us into Queen of Swords, guess what that does to the collective? We create more Queen of Swords and Knight of Swords in the reverse. That is the last thing we need to be doing, especially during these times. Do not go that route. And if you're seeing other people who are going that route, help them. Have some compassion for them. That's funny because they're reminding me how I titled this live before I even did this live, and it said, this is the time to be real as fuck. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. This is being real as fuck, but this is the thing about you being assertive but not aggressive. All right? This is not you going to put people down and not allowing people to put you down, to criticize you, to pigeonhole you, to be talked down to. Nor do you do that to other people. You don't fight fire with fire, and you don't... There's a saying about... Somebody might know this. There's a saying similar to fighting fire with fire, but something with swords or something with words. It's not... I don't think it's... Don't bite the hand that feeds you, but there's something about with the tongue here. I don't know. Does anybody know? So, I haven't looked at the chat because I'm in like a super channel mode right now, but again, we can't, there are some divorced people here, cannot let that get the best of you. It happened for a reason. And if you had the person where your ex-spouse or ex-whomever or the parent was like mind-controlling and impulsive and just had a heart of stone, look at it from a place of love, guys. Especially if they had it rough growing up. Or they had a parent and the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Okay? The better you're able to look at people like this, the more you will ascend. The more close to God you become, the more you become more like Christ. That's the whole point. And when you get to that state, you have a sense of peace in your life. And I always talk about, people don't necessarily talk about the abundance of peace. People want abundance in money. They want abundance in love. It's like hardly anyone is focused on an abundance of peace. When you have that, you've got it made. Because when the world is crumbling around you, you're the only one who's going to have a smile on your face. And everyone's going to look at you, what the fuck are you smiling about? But that's because you've got this within you and you've got this within you at all hours of the day. You end up being on your own island of paradise where the whole world is in total destruction. A lot of people don't think about this, but they would give anything to be on that little island of paradise instead of the world of destruction. Correct? So some of you are learning a lot of lessons from people who are like this. And it's not just your mother, your father. It's not just your ex. Okay? It's other people who were like this energy. That clarification's all air. Like I said. And then with the King of Swords underneath, more air. Got to bring love into every situation. For somebody who's watching this, who's very regretful for doing this to your bell or whatever, okay? For kind of like resisting that love, because strength is also restraint. Resisting, restraint, no. I've already been burned. I've already been stabbed in the heart. I'm hearing that John Bon Jovi song. Shot through the heart and you're too vain. What you give love a bad name. Somebody gave love a bad name, and you know who that is. Do not put your person in the same box as this person. That person was supposed to teach you a lesson about yourself. And then this other person who showed you what true love was supposed to teach you a different lesson. God, what is that? You know what? It's going to bother me. Let me see if I have my playlist up here. They want me to go pick up the song. It's the James Morrison song that I just put on my playlist today. I'm a huge James Morrison fan. Some video of his 11 months ago I ran into. He did a song acoustically I never heard of before. I'm like, oh my God, I like the message in here. Oh wait, that's not it. It's my winter one. Nope, that's the wrong winter one. Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys need to look this up. Okay, it's Don't Mess with Love. I knew there was a D in there and the love was in there. It's by James Morrison. I'd play it, but I would have to edit this out of the reading, and I don't want to do that. Okay? Don't fuck with love. James Morrison. You can't afraid of being hurt. That's a lesson that I had to learn too. Or being disappointed in relationships. It's like, you gotta keep moving forward. You gotta have that. You gotta have that protection around your heart, but not like Fort Knox. Okay? Oh, it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite ones by Daniel Cade. It's called Southern. All right. I just totally did a massive lecture there. Let me go check the chat, guys. That was your collective reading. Woohoo! Alrighty. Thank you, Shirley. It is those with glass houses that shouldn't throw stones. Yep. I was thinking about something like that too, because I've heard that before. Alright, Jason, what do we got? Hey, Scott. Oops. All right, let's look here. Scott is here. If you haven't liked this already, by all means, go ahead and do so. If you feel like somebody would want to jump in on this, go ahead and share it. I would appreciate it. Scott wants a general read. Let me make sure I have the right list here. Scotty, too hottie. Oh, wait. I need to put this on here. General. So, yeah. If somebody here, you're the one who's getting caught up in how you treated somebody in the past and you did the cross in front of them, like, no, not allowing you in type of thing, don't beat yourself up about it. There's no need for that. Let the past go. Let that shame, regret go. Just let it fall off of you. Think about the lesson you've learned in that. Okay? That's strength right there. See, I'm talking about the strength to communicate. To be completely honest. No bullshit, matter of fact communication. No poor communication, no miscommunication. Like, cutting the shit out. Getting straight to the point. It's like somebody's had this profound love for you for a while and they just gonna try to push you away because of what somebody else did to them. Again, Bon Jovi, you give love a bad name. And this person was like, I don't know if it was a mantra for them or they were just thinking that love was all bad after that person, after that Queen of Swords in the reverse. No, they were there to learn a lesson. We all go through shit relationships, guys. Let it go. Hi, Pooja. All right, guys. Let me catch up on the list. All right, Pooja's here. Hello, Queen 9. I don't know if you're still here. I'm just going through the list right now. IT Powers. Yeah, I like that, Jason. Stand in your truth, but with compassion. Again, hence the be assertive, but not aggressive. Right? I could totally be Queen of Swords, and I know it sounds like I'm being a little bit much here, but I'm a very passionate person. I like vouch for this. I'm like a crusader for this shit with what I'm talking about. But I'm not going after you guys, but like, you pieces of shit, like, get it through your head. That's Queen of Swords in the reverse. Me being condescending and calling you guys all complete morons and idiots for not learning your lessons and stuff like that. That's not what I do. Okay? When people are speaking truth and they get fired up about it, it's because they've got the Holy Spirit in them and they're just like, whoosh, they're coming at you to get it. Okay? It's kind of like how I feel right now. Because I'm that passionate about it. And the Lover's card is passion in there. Right? So, remember, this is assertiveness. She's got truth with compassion because she's got love there. There's no love here. This is total aggression. And like standoffishness and just like that person has no heart whatsoever. Like the heart was ripped out of them type of energy. Okay? And I'm not trying to put shit on that Queen of Swords in reverse either, because I have compassion for that person because that person dealt with some stuff that caused him to not have a heart. Okay? Again, seeing the divinity in the person. Pooja, T Powers. Oh, I love this. Rain on Gamelrai. Over Gamelrai. Alrighty. What is going on in love life? The whole tongue knife thing? I just got hit with that. That's kind of weird. Anyway, moving on. Queen 9. Okay. All right, Queen 9, you're on the list, my dear. Oh, you're to blame. Yeah. See, there's something about vanity. I knew that was off. Thank you for correcting me, Scott. And you're to blame. Yeah, you give love a bad name. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on, Scott? Yo, for those of you that I still have to do those free readings for, please bear with me. I need to get the client ones done. Okay? I gotta get those done first. Jasmine, donation. Jasmine, where'd you donate to, please? If you guys make donations, can you kind of please give me a heads up as to what you're making the donation for? I mean, to what? I know Kim said Venmo and things like that. Oh, poor myself. Jess, you're at work? What the hell are you doing at work? I missed you too, Jess. I was thinking about you today. I actually replied to your comment on my New Year story thing. That's kind of funny that you're here in a sense. Jess! Oh wow, look, Sean, where have you been? Look at all these people coming back in here. Jasmine, my dear, can you please let me know where you donated to? Jess, you've been messaging me like in the chat? Venmo, okay. Can you guys hold on 1 second? I'm gonna disappear for a little bit. I need to check something. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Jess, I gotta check the app, so bear with me. Okay, Jasmine, what did you ask for? Is it the 555 messages or the personal reading? Jason, can you put the donation list back on, please? I want to make sure that I have it correct here. Jasmine, my dear, did you put your question? Okay, I got that right. All right. Jasmine, if you can put your question in, please, and let me know if it's the one reading, the two readings, or the messages, the person messages thing. Okay, you donated for one question. Got it. Thank you, Jasmine. You're on the donation list. Okay, she didn't put her question yet. I didn't think so. Okay. I'm running out of paper. Okay, peeps. Oh, I tell ya. My channeling. Ooh, these cards are lively today. Oh, you guys want to know something crazy as I'm shuffling? Go ahead and put your question in, Jasmine, my dear. Thank you again for the donation. The day I came home after the canceled flight, I went to go kind of swap out a light bulb. All I did was touch it. It burst in my hands. And yes, the light was off. Okay? It totally exploded. And I had all these like little cuts on my fingers. Thank God it didn't get anywhere else. And my face was kind of there. I don't know what that was. I did not apply any pressure. I was about to like twist it off. Exploded in my hand. And the other crazy thing was, I went to play my violin because my aunt was kind enough to bring back my violin from my sister's place in Virginia because she drove there. So I brought my lovely old violin. And I went to play it and realized the G string was out of tune and my G string broke. It almost snapped me in the face. And I'm like, there goes the light bulb, and now my G string. I have a broken G string. And I went to my parents and I had to make the joke. I had to do it. I said, hey, Mom, Dad, guess what happened? And they were like, what? My G string broke. And they actually were cracking up. And my mom's like rolling her eyes. It was always a thing when I started to learn violin in 6th grade. And if somebody's G string popped or it broke, we would just be having a heyday. Well, my G string popped and broke up. I know it's a really poor joke, but for me, I thought it was hilarious. So I had a lot of things breaking the day that I got back. And I'm like, okay. Powerful energies there. So, but now I gotta buy a G-string. Cracked myself up. I gotta buy a G-string now, guys. If you would like to send me one, by all means, just go get a violin G-string. Not that one, unless you want to send me one, but oh my God. Anyway, watch the other strings like break. So now I have to go get a new string for my violin if I want to go play what I've been trying to play. I've been trying to play Vivaldi on it, Vivaldi's Winter, since it's winter time, and playing Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. I've been trying to play all this stuff, and I'm trying to incorporate some of my violin time back into my life because I haven't had my violin for quite some time. I haven't played it in a while. But anyway, there are my G-string stories. Oh yeah, and Jason made a call the other day without him touching the phone. Yeah. So have some compassion, have some sympathy for my G-string. I don't even know what I did with the broken string. Anyway. I will let you know, Jason, we can try to close the free list at 11. Does that sound okay? I'm trying to see if Jasmine put in her question. Let me know when Jasmine puts in her question. All right, so Kim, my dear, you're the first one on donation list. Then goes Kay, then Shannon, then Jasmine. Jason's on the donation list, but he always goes last. If you are new or if you just hopped on here, if you stay around to the end of this live, which means right before I do Jason's reading, whoever is still here, I'm going to pull a bonus card for you. Okay? I will not tell you what it's going to be. I'm going to be asking the question, but I'm going to channel, once I pick the person, once my guys tell me who it's going to be, I'm going to channel what is it they want me to tell you, and I'm going to pull this reading for somebody here, but that's at the end, and that will be done before I read Jason, and Jason's the one who closes out my lives. Okay? So, thank you for your patience, guys. Yeah, Jess, you can get on the free list. Just go ahead and put your question in, Jess. How many jelly beans you got, Kim? And why aren't you sharing? I'm just kidding. Anyway, here we go. All right, Kim. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planes, Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Who is Kim? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. They told me, but they don't want me to say it out loud. Let's see if it comes out here. Who is Kim, really? Who is she this lifetime? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There it is. Oh, that doesn't want to go back in either. We got 3 cards. Woo! Look at you with the firepower, Kimberly. You've got the Divine Masculine card. You've got the Emperor. You've got the Ace of Wands and the Page of Wands. It's all freaking fire. You are on fire. I'm hearing that song by Alicia Keys, Girl on Fire. The bottom of the deck is the 4 of Pentacles. This is you understanding what is really of value. And your value is your firepower. It's your creativity. It's your personal power here. You are a very powerful leader. That's why you should join the Capella Circle. Okay? We've got some serious leadership here. You are going to rule an empire. But the thing here is, love, is you've got to let go of the materialistic world. You're holding on too tightly to possessions, to people, to things, to your 9-to-5 job, all of the above, money. There's a scarcity mindset. Like you're afraid to let go of what you know you need to let go of. Okay? You know that you are very gifted. You have some creativity that is beyond what I normally see in people. Okay? You are a creative genius. So you're getting hung up with regards to believing in that, having the courage and confidence in this. This is kind of like something new for you to start up. I mean, shit, Kim. There is something about a very powerful business owner. You're meant to be a CEO, an entrepreneur, okay? Utilizing your God-given talents. God has blessed you with some serious creative ability, okay? And you're meant to lead others and teach others about this skill that you possess to bring it out of other people. This is really also about, like, you got to find the value in you. You have to understand that you are more powerful than you think you are. You're way more confident than you think you are. You have to trust in your abilities here. I just got a hit on a father-child relationship that you've got to heal. You may have had a father who was very controlling, very ruthless, excessive control. He may have been an Aries or has strong Aries in the chart. It's kind of like this father figure or this authority or this father stood in the way of your passions. Somebody's getting in the way or got in the way of you pursuing what you're passionate about, what you've been wanting to start. You've been restless. And it's kind of funny because you talked about you're so excited and you don't know why. This is freaking excited beyond belief, and I'm gonna say it. This is like you're so fucking excited to the point where it's kind of like you start pitching the tent and then like ejaculation time, because that's the Ace of Wands. That's the excitement I'm getting here. There's all like a lot of strong sexual energy here too, but this is more about the excitement, okay? And I know you're female, so it's like you get what I'm talking about, all right? This is hilarious to me, but I'm not poking fun at you, but I'm telling you this is hilarious. Not in a bad way, but you talked about, you don't know why you're so excited. This is pure, like, straight excitement. It's kind of like volcano erupting and everything else erupting here. You're so ready to get started on something. Because you feel this power within you and you're like, you know what? I'm going to stop inhibiting myself from going after what it is that I want to do. This is going for it with the Ace of Wands. This is just, you're fucking making it happen. You're taking the lead and saying, fuck this shit. I'm just going to go out and do this. You're about to embark on something you've never done before. And you feel it. I feel it so much from you, Kim. And it's funny because I felt like this before I started this live. And you're the first reading of the day for personals here. But it's kind of like you've got to really... I'm trying to read the comments. You had to learn to read tarot all over again. And yes, there's an Aries that didn't believe in you. Yeah. Yeah, that block, Kim, you're holding yourself back. There's something about being resistant to change because it's kind of like starting this up again, but you've got to trust in yourself. I'm telling you, you're very gifted in what you possess here. So I'm also getting that you, with that creative gift here, that talent, that skill, you are a more gifted reader than most. Okay? Yeah. Go for it. It's the Ace of Wands. This is taking a chance. It's taking a risk. It's saying, fuck it, you know what? Let me go do this. I'm ready to go. You don't feel prepared enough to do this, but you already are, Kim, because you're this. You've been this all along. You are way more of a gifted reader than most people. And you've got incredible leadership skills, okay? It's funny because a lot of the people who have this ability, they are all led to me. And this is not me being conceited. If you talk to the other people who are in my Capella circle, who I work with, I've said to each and every one of them, especially when I've done personals for them, like the serious in-depth personals, not on the lives, that they are some serious leaders. There are some powerful people. You are another one of them, just like Scott is. Okay? It's like a meeting of the minds, a meeting of the power people. It's like you're going to lead tremendously what it is you're about to do. You can't hold yourself back anymore. You can't be sitting there, and this is something about money. You're like kind of wondering, can I make money off of this? Can I, is this going to be successful? Am I going to be really going out there and build something bigger from this? You're meant to build an empire from this, Kim. Look what's underneath the Four of Pentacles. You gotta fucking walk away. That life that you're living is not fulfilled, and you damn well know it. You know it. You just got to go for it. You know what's funny? They told me to put this card deck next to me. Step outside of your comfort zone. Make plans. Now is the time. Favorable outcome in alignment. That's not a coincidence that they told me to put that card deck there with that at the bottom of the deck. That's specifically for you. Okay? You got a bonus without anyone you asking for it. So this is your passion, Kim. Do not get hung up on the money. That is your block. Let go of the scarcity mindset. You're always abundant. Okay? And I know when people look at my story, because my only hang up or my only thing that's not manifested yet is the financial piece of this. But I know why that is the case. Okay? God's preparing me for something bigger. Right? Because I've got this too, just like you, just like a whole bunch of people that I work with, okay? We are meant to lead. We're meant to inspire. We're meant to enlighten. That is the point. The whole money thing is not the point in this, okay? You're heading towards what really fulfills you. And look what's after this card. It's the fucking 9 of Cups. And look what's going to lead. It's going to lead to the Ace of Pentacles. But you're going to have to be patient. You're going to have to get this accomplished before that money sets in. I talked about this in a reading that I did this past week. God wants you to get to the emotional fulfillment when you get to the highest vibration, because by the time you get to that high vibration, you're going to manifest the shit out of material wealth. Okay? I cannot stress that enough. But you cannot get caught up in the material aspect of this. Because these two together, that's material and financial abundance right there. But your vibration is what's going to bring it into the physical. And the Ace of Pentacles is the highest manifestation card. But that life that you're living right now, maybe possibly the environment that you are in, the home, the city, whatever, it's got to go. Because this is a career change. This is leaving the place that you've always known to go find what your true calling is, to find the 9 of Cups. The 9 comes after the 8. We have to leave the 8. We have to leave all those things behind that are just not serving us anymore to have a happier life. But that's finding those things, the joy that we find within ourselves, and this has to do with your abilities. Okay? So you've never charged. Power Rangers Unite. Scott, that's hilarious. Yes. Kim has to join the rest of us Power Rangers. Scott, get her to do it. Kim, guys, I'm telling you. I'm having my first live session on Wednesday. You want to get this energy from this people. This is the place to be. It's the fucking place to be, okay? I mean, this is all fired up already, and we haven't gone through the rest of the readings yet. But, man, there was a reason why Kim's is the first one. Okay? All right? So, Kim, I'm not pointing it at you that it's been about the money. What I'm saying, my guides are telling me, it's in your subconscious. Okay? It's not at the forefront of your mind, but it's in the subconscious, because what's going to happen is that it's like what happened to me. You're going to be all gung-ho and excited and like, yes, I'm doing this. And what happened to me, it's kind of like it almost flatlined after my channel blew up. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? It's like, okay. What am I not seeing? What I got to focus on? It's the passion. It's the drive. It's the ambition. It's the motivation. It's you inspiring people and getting excited when you do it. Okay? So, but there's something about the material point that's in the subconscious. It's kind of there. It's wedged in somewhere, but that's only because it's coming from your past life stuff. Okay? I need to share who was which Power Ranger. We're gonna have like our powwow on that on Wednesday, guys, when we have our meeting. Okay. But we've got some amazing things going on here. Because what's happening for the collective in 2023, for those who are not aligned, those who are not in their power, what I'm foreseeing is that we're going to be at the forefront of this, and we're all going to be preparing each other for it. Okay? So, yeah. I mean, Kim, I mean, shit, you have the Emperor here. Page of Swords. Well, social media. You talked about your Facebook group, and you said it's, what did you say? It's not going anywhere. It's not as active. Look, I know. It will get there. It will get there. But here's the thing, Kim. You want to attract these powerful people. And I'm going to say this, and this is not to knock on any of you who have tarot reading channels or anything like that, and you've got all these crap ton of subscribers and views and shit. More power to you. It's fantastic because everyone has the birthright for that. Everyone has the right to have that type of number or whatever it is, or that success, if you want to look at success that way. But some of us, we could possibly achieve that type of audience, that type of those types of numbers in due time. But for you, Kim, specifically, and just like some of the rest of us, you are meant to just attract those who've got this in them already. It just needs to come out. Okay? My guys are fucking hilarious because they're like, look at the Ace of Wands, Jess. I'm going to say it. It's like, you can't... They're telling me blue balls. Why are you doing this? It's kind of like it's got to ejaculate out. It's got to come out. It's the volcano eruption, okay? You've got this in you and it's got to come out. Okay? You're going to be attracting these powerful people who've got bigger missions than others. And again, this is not to put anybody this is not about being better than anyone, but I will say God has placed people in different echelons, in different tiers. We all rotate through this in our past lives, okay? Some of you misused your power in past lives, if you don't already know this. I know one of you, I just told you this yesterday in your Akashic Records reading. If you haven't had your Akashic Records reading done, get it done. It'll blow your mind. I mean, seriously, it'll blow you out of the water. But that's a side note. It may not be active right now, Kim, because while you can have 100 people, let's say, in your Facebook group, God wants you to have the 5 who are this. Because others will have the 30 in their Facebook group that are not this. Does that make sense? But that group with the 30 where not everybody is this, they've got a different mission to lead those people. Okay? 5 of Cups. The 2 of Cups is behind you. God's giving you a bigger blessing. So don't worry about that Facebook group. With that Page of Swords at the top of the deck, you're meant to branch out more into social media, like Instagram. Well, I'm hearing like YouTube more so. Okay? Maybe TikTok, but I get more YouTube from this. Okay? This is social media. You speaking your truth over social media. This is something that you're going to do more of, and you're going to trust yourself more, and you're going to have more confidence in yourself in. You're going to take action You're going to take the lead in your life and say, you know what, with this page energy, I've never done this before. I don't know if I'm ready, but God's telling you you are. This is the opportune moment to do this, Kim. They're telling me to tell you to do it now. Do not hesitate in taking action. This is all action-oriented shit. And it's wands, and then you've got air at the top. It's now. It's fast-paced. It's you need to be doing this now. No blocks, no hesitation, no doubts. You gotta have that courage. It's just you gotta go for it. Because you are meant to have tremendous success in it and build a business off of it, and it's going to flourish. But it will flourish over time. As I said, you saw you have the the 9 of Cups next to the Ace of Pentacles. It's a totally new beginning, but it will lead to material wealth. But that will be after you have sustained the 9 of Cups for a period of time, and God will come in with the material wealth of this, or the abundance in money from this. Once you've achieved that abundance of peace, the abundance in emotional fulfillment, okay? Because again, like I talked about with the 5 of Cups, God's got to be testing you quite a bit. There are going to be ups and downs, and you can't be afraid of that, okay? You can't be afraid of when all of a sudden, things take off and then it drops again, something along those lines. Or it's been a year or two and it's still kind of like not getting any traction. Because you've got a different purpose. You're meant to lead other leaders. You're meant to lead other powerful people. And you're going to have students who are been assigned to you that you have contractually agreed with God to lead in. We all have our own students. We all have our own groups of people who were meant to lead, to create these leaders. Yeah. Is that my son? To help them become this. This is exactly what I'm doing. You got a very different way of reading. You got a very different way of inspiring, of enlightening, of motivating, of kind of pushing, but not forceful, obviously. There's a sense of humbleness here too, because I'm getting very strong energy from your past life. I have to throw this in here. If I highly recommend you get your Akashic Records done, because I did something similar for somebody. In a past life, you've abused your talent and your power. You may very well be tested this lifetime to see if you're going to do it again. Okay? You've done this before. But you misused it. You abused it. Lessons and blessings. Oh my God, Jason, did you see what she wrote? Do I have that out here? Oh my God, Jason. She said lessons and blessings. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? That's a past life card, Kim. Jason got that card in his Akashic Records reading. You and Jason are similar, is what I was just told. Yes, I do Akashic Records. I do past life stuff. I know Kay's had one. Jason's had one. Jess, I think you had one. Jess, have you had one? No, Jess. I don't think you've had yours. That's besides the point. And again, please do not look at me like I am being conceited. This is just me being confident in my abilities. And sometimes I scare the shit out of myself when I do these Akashic Records readings, okay? I pull some serious shit from those records because I have been blessed with the ability to have the access granted to them. But that's because I'm not misusing it. That's because I am teaching. I am leading to help others understand certain things about what's going on this lifetime and who they're meant to be this time around. Okay? It's more of an empowerment thing when I go do that stuff. All right? So, and I did one for Jason recently. You and Jason, again, I'm getting very strongly, you are very similar with what your past lives were. I think both of you worked together in past lives. Okay? Right. For Jason, yeah, we know Jason, not this lifetime. You're not doing what you did this lifetime. We already know that. Okay? But yeah. Yeah. Kim. I do get very strongly, Kim, that because that Emperor's here, I just got picked up shadow energy from here that you misused your power. You were a dictator in a past life, and you were not. You were nasty. That's what they just said. Okay? You're paying your karma for it this lifetime. But again, you're not going to repeat that this lifetime. It's gonna be different. Okay? You're different. This is fucking crazy. I don't know what this is, but it's like the people who come my way, like when I do those Akashic Records readings, I'm like, holy crap. Like the people who they were in past lives, I'm like, geez Louise. Like famous, powerful people here. Like the ones you read in history books and shit. Like it's nuts. Oh. I didn't put the 5 of Cups back in there. Yep. But anyway. Oh my God. I'm going to be here for forever. I don't know. I've got so much energy. It's not even funny, but let's see how long that lasts. So there you go, my dear Kim. I hope that helped you. Thank you for your donation. Because she needed to hear that one. All right. Okay. You've got messages. All right. 1 second. Let me stop shuffling for a little bit because this is a little bit different than what I do. K. Every kiss begins with K. Somebody's getting engaged. I just was told that all of a sudden. I want to eat my candy cane, but I'm going to fix my tea, eat my tea. K. Morris, where are you at? You're welcome, Kim. Kim, if you have any questions about anything, you can shoot me an email later. What do you mean, what? What's wrong with you? Your turn, okay? Kim, if you have any questions about anything or whatever, just let me know. I do recommend you becoming part of the Capella Circle with the membership. The Sunstar tier is the lowest one to be part of that, okay? If you can join us in our meeting on Wednesday, even better. But again, I cannot force you to do anything. It's just I feel the strong pull to tell you that. But that's on you, okay? That is on you. But yes, I do really recommend you get the Akashic Records one, okay? It's going to help you deal with the power that you are going to have this lifetime. I will say that much. All right. Okay, Morris, I'm gonna smack you in the ass for whatting me. That's not how we work here. All right. So, okay, I'm going to let you choose 2 decks. Okay. Give me a minute. All right. Did my voice crack? Okay, you ready? Oh, please. When I actually see you, Kay, it's gonna be all hell's gonna break loose. Pick a deck. Damn it. Deck 1. I'm not gonna show you what's at the bottom. Deck 2. Deck 3. And Deck 4. Okay, which one is it gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick 2 of them. Give me numbers. Give me numbers. Jason sounds much like Jason. Oh my God, yes it does. That's crazy. I knew it because I said Dick. I know you like the back of my hand, girl. Oh my God. We have so much fun. I was gonna call you on my walk today, Kay, but my guides had me listen to this like instrumental song and I was just woo. I was manifesting and I was envisioning some crazy shit. I'm like, oh my God, where am I going? Anyway. Oh wow, Kim, that's interesting. That is super cool. All right. Okie dokie. Kay is naughty, going with the dick cards. It's funny because we had Ace of Wands. Like, it's turning into like some sort of like sexual tarot. Oh, that's interesting. Jasmine. All right, Kay. Let's see what your person wants to tell you. What are these unspoken messages from Kay's person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know why they're telling me this. As a reminder, I do have my 2023 forecasts. One for your personal journey and one for your counterpart journey with your twin flame. Whatever. I don't like calling it twin flame because my guys don't like that label, and we shouldn't be putting labels on anything, but you get what I'm saying. I still have those readings available. They are at a discounted rate. I usually charge a higher rate for a 45-minute reading. If you know me, I'm going to flat out call it out. I go beyond 45 minutes. So you're getting way more bang for your buck, okay? The 2023 forecasts talk about what's coming for you over the year, what challenges you're facing. If you go to click on the link in the description box below, should be there. If you go to the page, it'll give you more of a description of what that reading entails. The counterpart version will talk about what's going on in your connection, what's being activated, if there's going to be more communication, less communication, what you're struggling with, what you're going to be learning, what you're going to be working towards, what is going to be working out for the both of you, that type of thing. It will really help you to be prepared for the energies, especially astrologically, with what's going on. I will throw an astrology into those readings because the astrological transits are going to affect a lot of the connections and a lot of other people's personal journeys too. So again, the 2023 forecasts are at a discounted cost for a 45-minute reading, okay? I still have those available. It's still January. You can still get a lot of guidance and insight from those readings, okay? Investing in yourself is going to be returned to you in more ways than one. So, okay, your person wants to know, do you still love me? Look at that. I have 1111 up on my screen. Do you still love me? I've got to know. That is a Kai song. I think that's the same title. I think it's Will You Still Love Me? Bottom of the deck is, I read your message. I'm taking action on something instead of responding. Okay. You're laughing. Yeah, see, Jason's Akashic was almost 2 hours. That's a lot of tapping into those records. Okay? I mean, when I go deep, I go deep. This is like sexual terror all over again. Justice. I'm hearing the Knight of Loins. Remember we talked about that last year? But anyway. Yeah. What was I talking about? That's bottom of the deck. Bottom of the dick. Ha 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 ha. After that is the fall card. Either you send him a message in the fall, or he's falling head over heels for you, or something's happening this fall. Maybe taking action this fall. It could be anything. All right? But he wants to do something action-oriented instead of just replying, is what I'm getting. Top of the deck is Gemini. I'm hearing full moon in Gemini. Something with the message being sent full moon in Gemini, or some communication full moon Gemini. Gemini's lovers, we saw it. Or something happening in Gemini season this year, or something happened in Gemini season last year. Use your intuition, okay? But he wants to know if you still love him, because he's looking at the 3D side of things instead of the higher, the lover's card type of side of things, all right? Okay. So, let's see what else your person wants you to know. What else does Kay's person want them to know? Want Kay to know? What does Kay's person want to tell him right now? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Syrians, please and thank you. Yeah, going back to the other card case, something about some message that was written in the fall, sent in the fall. And maybe they said you talked to them and then they stopped replying. Something like that. There's no need to worry about us. He's worried about, Kay, do you still love me? And he's like, but at the same time, he doesn't want you to worry. Right? He doesn't want you to worry your pretty little head about anything. I'm going to protect you and provide for you from now on. This card's kind of like messed up somewhere, but it doesn't matter. In case you guys are wondering, I already have my first draft of my shadow deck complete. The PDF version is ready to go. I just got to find the printer, print company to print the prototype, and I'm going to be selling those decks. I am going to have a contest. I'm going to be giving away one of those decks. And I'm going to try to figure out how I'm going to give away the first deck that I release. All of these are going to be created for sale as well. I'm pretty excited about it. The first one looks badass. And I know the other one's going to be badass too. So in case you're wondering, I'm going to put these into production. They will go for sale on my particular website, and I'm also going to be creating a Capella Wellness Etsy store because I'm planning on selling other things there too. Just so you know, and those decks are going to be sold on both platforms, all right? But be on the lookout, and I am planning on giving away the one of each of these decks. I just need to consult with my guides on how I'm going to be doing the giveaway type of thing. So just be mindful of that. I will let you guys know when they are ready they're up for sale, okay? So he wants you to know when he gets to where he needs to be, he's going to protect and provide for you. So there's no need to worry about it. I think you already know that he's working towards that, okay? So don't worry about it. Don't worry about the connection, because you gotta stop looking at it from the 3D thing, right? Or I feel like you're working more towards not looking at this so much from the 3D perspective. Look, it's at the top of the deck. Don't lose faith. I have not forgotten about us. See? He has not forgotten about you. He can't. You guys are this. You guys are this. There's no way he's going to forget about you, no matter how hard he tries. Okay? So, there you have it. So thank you, Kay, for that, for your donation. We're now moving on to Shannon. Okay, so Jason did close the free list. Okay, like we said 11. Okay, cool. Okay. Because again, remember, the role of the true divine masculine Christ is to provide, protect the family, the home, and the feminine. But there's an issue with these masculines to not be afraid of fulfilling that role, because that is a big responsibility. Okay? And we were talking about the material aspect of it. I mean, I've known of stories where they're like stay-at-home moms, and the husband is the one, the dad's the one who is providing for everybody, right? Putting the roof over the head, the food on the table, and then something happens to their job, they get fired or they get injured or whatever, and then the pressure's on and they just start freaking out. And when God is not there, they do some irrational things. This is what God is preparing them not to be afraid of, because as long as they have God at the forefront of their lives, they're going to be able to fulfill that role without any fear, because at the end of the day, God's not going to let that happen. But the masculine's got to go through that stuff to understand that that's what they're here. That's part of their purpose. And to trust in God wholeheartedly and fully when fulfilling that role. And to not be looking at it so much from a materialistic standpoint, right? Because that is a strong shadow aspect of the distorted masculine with regards to money and things and status and what success dictated by your bank account and your car and your house and your degree and shit like that. That's not what success is based off of. Look at all these people who've got millions of dollars and they off themselves and they're freaking miserable as all hell, and they've got drinking problems and drug problems. And this is not me putting them, in a bad light. This is just like stating the truth here, right? Because money doesn't bring you happiness at the end of the day. It doesn't. It'll give you the financial stability and security. But if you're solely relying your happiness on what's in your bank account, then what do you really have in life? You don't really have anything. And if God's not there, forget it. I see like 5 of Pentacles with that. Yes, Kay, I know you are laughing. I wish I could see you laughing, because it's so cute when I see you laughing. You have the greatest times. Kay, you need to do another session with me. You know it. We got to have our power session. Get her done. All right, my dear Shannon. Let's see. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Syrians. What changes can Shannon expect this year? Please and thank you. I don't know if you saw my sweater. I'm kind of hiding it. I love how it's cold outside. I didn't expect to be wearing sweaters in January in Florida, but if you can be anything, guys, be kind. This ties into the collective reading, does it not? Compassion, kindness, forgiveness, unconditional love. It's part of whole we're all supposed to be who we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be kind, compassionate people. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What changes can Shannon expect this year? I just heard be the change you wish to see. Let's see what comes out. What changes can Shannon expect this year, Holy Spirit? Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I knew there was some sort of block here. That's okay, Shannon. How do you want me to receive, Holy Spirit? Yeah. 2 reversals. Okay. You've got 2. Oh, wow. You've got 2 cards that are horizontal. I'm going to take them up and put them in the upright. And then you've got the collective reading in here. Most of it. Strength and King of Swords in the reverse. Okay? Those came up face down, and I asked them, how do you want me to pick them up? They came up in the reverse, and I will take them in the reverse. Queen of Wands is the bottom of the deck. It's exactly what they told me. You got to be in your power. You got to be the change you wish to see. Okay? Now remember, if you don't already know the way I read, when it comes down to tarot, you can ask a question, but if the guides want you to know a bigger thing that you need to be cognizant of, that's what's going to come out, and this is what's happening here. But again, this ties into changes that you can expect this year depend on you. You, my dear Shannon, gotta be in your power. You gotta be shining your light. There's this strong, independent, feminine energy here. You gotta know your worth. You've gotta understand that you have way more power than you think you do, because right now you don't, with the Strength card at the bottom of the deck. I mean, in the reverse. Not the bottom of the deck, in the reverse. This was the bottom of the deck of the collective reading, okay? The collective reading is really tying into yours. You've got to really believe in yourself. There's a tendency here for you to fall into a serious amount of doubt about your abilities, about who you are, about standing out in the spotlight, standing out in the crowd, putting your face out there. Okay? There is something with a self-conscious issue, body image issue. You don't really trust in your intelligence. You don't really think you're smart. You're beautiful. You're empowering. You're inspiring. There's a big lack of self-confidence here, a big one. And it's stemming from parents. It's stemming from a divorce. It's stemming from... You've got Queen of Swords and King of Swords here. He's in the reverse. She's in the upright. This, like, War of the Roses is what I'm hearing. This, this could very well be stemming from, I don't know if you were coming from a divorced family. Or you had a father, mother, both parents, or one parent who was both King of Swords, Queen of Swords. There is a very ruthless person here. Or you were married to somebody who was like this. And there's something about really cutting you down. Making you feel very small, like itty bitty, like shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. Like somebody here like fucked you up in the head. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. You know me because you've watched me before. Okay? Divorce from a sociopathic spouse. Well, there you have it. Paranoia to the T, which you picked up on because of that energy. Okay? But here's another thing. You can't let this person, what happened in this marriage, dim your light. The flip side of this is that you've got to have compassion for your sociopathic spouse. I'm dead on about the marriage. There we go. Okay? But look at this. The light at the end of the tunnel. Look at the silver lining in this. You had a contract with this person. Okay? A karmic contract. Because for most of your life and past lives, you allowed people to put you in a corner to make you feel itty bitty. This person insulted your intelligence. They thought they were smarter than you. They thought they had all the power. And they made you feel like a damn idiot. When at the end of the day, you knew that you were smarter than them and most of the time. But this has happened time and time again. This is stemming from your parents. This is stemming from your past lives. This is stemming from your ancestral patterns. It's like allowing people to strip your power away, which is what this Eight of Swords talks about. This whole thing is about allowing people to strip your power away. But this person, you were contracted to marry this person because you start to realize, fuck this shit. I'm not taking this anymore. I'm taking my power back. And now you're going to be healing from all of this and healing your family lineage from this crap and really coming into a place of tremendous power. You're going to be doing this mainly on your own with the help of some other people. There's like an excellent teacher, an excellent counselor, an excellent other leader who inspires, who enlightens, who motivates, who initiates the drive in you, who can help you get there. Because we're all here to help each other. Yes, the majority of this, you're going to be doing this independently. There's a lot of independent energy here with the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Wands. You're learning some serious hardcore lessons from this divorce and other people that you may have been very similar to this person. But this is the year to change things around. But here's the kicker. You're going to have to learn, even though you went through some shit in this marriage, you're going to have to learn to forgive this person if you haven't done it already and have compassion for this person regardless. Because it goes back to the collective reading that I talked about. So yeah. There's a mom, yep, parent. We talked about it. Okay. Shannon, your mother, I kind of experienced something similar to that. Ever since I was a child, they put me on a pedestal. I excelled in everything that I did. And again, this is not conceit. If you just want to go ask people, I was blessed with that skill, with that ability. I was a very brilliant child. I'm still a brilliant person. Everything that I did exceptionally well in. And there was a lot of bragging going on with that. A lot. But it turned me into someone who became some very crazy perfectionist. And I got so hard on myself to the point where if I got a 99 on a test, I went home crying. The first time I got a B, I cried all day. And that was in high school, I think. I got straight A's all my life. Until I got that B in high school, or B in 8th grade, one of those. Tore me apart. It's a fucking B. It's not a bad grade. I didn't fail anything. It's not even a C, right? But anyway, I digress. So I totally get where you're coming from. When I got the job that I did with the government, right? Not many people get those jobs. It's hard to get those clearances. It's hard to get those jobs. I excelled in that too. Oh, Jesse's doing this and she's in Maryland now and blah, 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 and this, and this. Crickets now that I'm doing this. But little do they know, it's going to happen in due time as I continue to pursue this. So there are a lot of people who've tried to put you in a corner, who try to make you feel small, right? You, my dear, you've got some really exceptional leadership abilities too. There is this light within you. You're going to be drawing people in once you're in your full potential, your full power. I'm hearing like full throttle. You are going to, like, your light's going to become so luminous. You're going to inspire the hell out of people. And not only that, you're going to help them to see things in a different light with that Queen of Wands energy. It's like this whole divorce thing is really giving you a boost of confidence. But again, there's having the compassion and unconditional love for this person. Okay? That's going to help clear out some karma from you. It's also going to help boost this Queen of Wands energy, believe it or not. You're going to take the power that was lost from that marriage, also from the connection with your mom, and you're going to turn it into some, like, serious firepower right here with this Queen of Wands. You're transmuting that dark into light. It's kind of like with the Death card. You've got the Three of Swords underneath the Queen of Wands here. It's also transmuting this energy of heartbreak and disappointment. There's also divorce there too. A lot of pain, okay? A lot of pain from people, like, really making you feel like shit, like you're a dumbass, like, you name it. I mean, like, the condescending, belittling energy is off the charts here. You've got it from, like, all sides of the world. I don't know where that came from, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say. This is you healing from all of that shit. You're not going to fall into despair. You're not going to be kept all tied up and in that corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner like in Dirty Dancing. It's like, you're going to see the truth in this. You're going to see the light and why you had to go through this. But again, remember, the changes you can expect, it depends on you. You cannot be afraid to step into that power. You not be afraid to go your own way and realize your potential, and have all these negative thoughts about what's going to happen to me this year. Like, I've gone through all this shit. Am I going to repeat this? You're not. But it all depends on your mindset. You got to start learning to have a more positive mindset than a negative one. Yet again, this connection here, and again, the relationship with your ex-spouse and your mom, are going to push you out of your comfort zone. They're going to have you realize that your future is not going to be all doom and gloom. Your future is what you make of it. Remember, with the Five of Cups, your past does not dictate your future. And this is what people get caught up in. With these very strenuous, these very, like, really horrible, like, destructive divorces, people are like, oh, my life is over, and I'm done, I'm dead, nothing's going to come of this, and you stay in, I'm hearing hermit mode all of a sudden, you stay in this, like, locked up energy, and then your mind goes into a tailspin, and then it's just negativity after negativity after negative thought after negative thought, and it's repetitive, it's cyclic, to the point where you paralyze your own self because of that behavior, because of what other people have done. This is not what you're doing this year. Because if you put yourself in that, you're not going anywhere. You will stay stuck in this negative energy. You got to be the one to get out of it. Okay? You got to be very careful of not allowing your heart to harden either. Okay? Because what I said in the collective reading, the Queen of Swords in the reverse. When people go through the hard knocks of life, the tough shit, the parents, the spouses, whatever. Again, with that James Morrison song. Don't let this harden your heart. A lot of people end up turning into those people who caused that in them. I mean, a lot of people turn into the people that they divorced from, that they turned away from, that they grew up with. You got to go the opposite direction. Wow. You had the Empress at the top of the deck here. Your true feminine Christ power. What did I say about compassion and unconditional love? This is forgiveness. A lot of people have a fucking hard time of forgiving these types of people who screw them over, who make them feel small and all this other bullshit. These are lessons for you to learn. You do not stay in that energy and allow that person to keep you in that corner. You come out of this because you've got more power and more strength than you think you do. This is the year to transmute this into light, to utilize. Okay, there's a song. Oh God, all these songs are coming in. I can't remember who she is or the title. I think it has a term, the title has castles in it. Anyway, she talks about everything crumbling down, especially from a relationship. And she's utilizing the rubble from that collapse of that tower, from the collapse of that castle or whatever, to build something better from it. Okay? Picking up the pieces, the rubble, and building something more masterful from that. There were huge lessons that you needed to learn from all of these people. And you're not going to be like everybody else who turns a blind eye to love, who hardens their hearts and starts thinking that the rest of their lives, oh, I'm going to be single the rest of my life. I'm not going to get married again. Fuck that, whatever. I got burned. Again, I was ruined, whatever. When you think that way, when you do that, you give your power away to that fucking person. It has to stop. Why would you want to give all that power to that person who you allowed to have them strip it from you? This is accountability here. And this is not being insulting to you whatsoever, because I've been through this. When you look at it from a different perspective and you really humble yourself and say, wait a minute, it takes two to tango. I need to look at this differently. Because I did the same. I allowed people to strip me of my power. Time and time again until I said, whoa. What the hell am I doing here? You gotta flip the script. That's part of the changes that you need to make, right? And you say to yourself, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not allowing people to dim my light, stripping me of my power. Fuck that. I'm starring into it. I don't say stepping into your power, because you could totally step into it and not do shit with it. There's a difference. Which is why my motto is, you step into your truth and you star into your power. That's stepping into the truth and taking action and doing something with it and starring. And that comes with shining your light here. and letting all this shit fall away. Because this is what keeps us from manifesting. This is what keeps us from our dreams, our goals, our aspirations. This is what ties us down. Okay? Yeah, so Shannon, like you're saying, you had to look at why you drew him in and why you accepted the abuse. But you also have to remember there's something karmic here. Again, with the Akashic Records, there's something in your past life that led you to you marrying this person. Again, it's lessons. It's karma that you had to pay with this person. You had to play to clear karma with this individual. But again, you take this as an empowerment session, an empowerment lesson for you. Because going forward, you're not going to allow this to happen ever again. Okay? That's what a Queen of Swords does. She learns her lessons and she doesn't make excuses. She doesn't point fingers either. You messed me up. You fucked me up. Blah, 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 blah. Again, it takes two to tango. When we're pointing fingers and blaming other people for whatever, there's somebody else's involvement and you are involved in that. So when you learn to see what the truth of the matter is, that is when you really come into your power. And this also has to do with authenticity, integrity, and being honest with yourself. Okay? Because you've been this all along. What was happening is you were this. I talked about self-consciousness here. This is self-conscious issues and body image issues too. Intellect, you're not believing in your own intelligence, your own smarts, your own self. Insecurities. This is also, again, talking about your mom. You were drawn to him because of your mother. It's like when they say that daughters tend to marry people like their fathers. Ain't that the truth? Right? Until they break that cycle. Your relationship with your mother is what caused you to marry this person, and that was done subconsciously. But it's part of your karma that you had to pay. It's also part of the contract that you signed up for. With your mom and with your ex-husband. But again, the lesson, you are going to change this around by turning this into like solar plexus energy here. I'm getting strong energy. Your solar plexus is blocked. You got to do some solar plexus healing too. Okay. And that goes for anybody else who's listening. Especially if you've been divorced and you were totally like ripped apart by this person. You gave your power away. That's the cold, hard, fucking truth with King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. And some people don't like to hear it. I know when I realized about that, about myself, about I was giving my power away and just trying to be like, oh, I'm a victim, blah, 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 whatever. It's their fault. Accountability, people. Totally got to be honest with yourself. It's up to you to change things around. It's always up to you, and then you just leave everything else to God based on what He has for your plan. It's like in the Our Father, thy will be done. We do our part, God does the rest. The better we learn our lessons, the smarter we become. So that we don't repeat those lessons. We don't repeat those same mistakes. But again, you can't beat yourself up either. for making those mistakes, for marrying these type of people, or for, you know, we can't choose our parents. Well, yeah, we do, but there's a reason why. We have the parents that we have because of those contracts, because of what we signed up to learn, what we signed up to do. And we turn into these massively powerful people when we understand the truth of everything that we go through, to include Three of Swords energy, to include understanding why we have to go through the pain, the suffering, the heartbreak and shit, because we have the ability to heal ourselves from that. Oh my God. I'm on fire. You know, yeah, it's like giving the power away, guys. Again, it takes two to tango. But remember, as difficult as it was, it's not the end all be all. Your life can totally change if you allow the change and you become the change you wish to see. So I hope that helped you, Shannon. You've got some power within you too. It'd be great for you to join us on Wednesday. But that's on you, not on me. Shit. Holy cannoli. I'm telling you guys, it's like the readings that I do these days, I'm just like, shit, I lose all track of time, but there's no such thing as time. It does not exist. My guides are like, what the hell is that, Jess? What the hell, what is time? I don't know what that is. It's what needs to be said, what needs to be channeled, which why for so many years I got so hung up on, and my readings are getting longer, and it's like, oh my God, why do I gotta be the reader who talks for 2 hours? I mean, I am Gemini Sun with Aquarius Moon. I have a grand air trine in my chart with Pluto, Sun, and the Moon. It's my purpose. Great, powerful communicator. And if I'm going to take 2 hours to do it, by all means, I do it, because they bless me with the energy to do it. They bless me with the intelligence. They bless me with the words. They bless me with the ability to teach. The power to teach. Right? And so I've gotten to this point where it's like, you know what? If I take that much time and people don't have patience to listen to it, they totally miss out. It's not on me. So, Jasmine. Right? Jasmine's next. I know, Jason, you're last. That came out in therapy, Shannon? Wow. That's awesome. Did I miss something here? Yeah, self-doubt. Scotty Too Hottie, did you make a donation? All right, Jasmine is here. Gabby messages. What do you mean, Jason? Did she donate for messages? Thanks, Jason, for helping out. Okay, so Scott donated, right? Okay, Scott, I'm going to put you on the donation list. I'm assuming one question, right, Scott? Okay, so Jason, you said yes. Is that... Jason, are you saying that Gabby donated for the messages? All right. Thank you, Shirley, for helping too. Yeah, if you haven't liked this yet, please do so. I'd appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, please do so now. Put your love into this, you'll get the love back. And yes, thanks for donating, Scotty. Okay, Scott wants the general. That's what I thought. I have you down for general. Alrighty. So, Jasmine, my dear, oh, I don't have Jasmine's question. I missed it. Jasmine, can you please give me your question? Am I done with my tea? Nope. It's so crazy, guys. I don't know if I mentioned it. My parents are away on their anniversary trip. They're at Disney. They said they're going to take us on another trip, which is fine because it's their anniversary trip. I don't want to be in that. And it's freezing in Orlando, and I'm like laughing because we came from Virginia last week or so, and it was cold there too. So it's been cold everywhere. So my son and I are kind of excited because we have the house to ourselves for a few days, and it's like, woo! And tomorrow is the Dolphins-Bills game, and I get to curse and yell and do some crazy cartwheels in the house without disrupting anybody. But before that, I got to go visit my grandparents because I also have an aunt who's up in Orlando too for her 50th birthday. Happy birthday to her. She's the best aunt ever. No offense to the other aunts. And I am watching over my grandparents too for the time being. So I gotta pay them a little visit before my game. I'm blocking off my game time, guys. Like maybe halftime I'll do something. But I'm blocking off 4 hours because I gotta be there, and I'm doubling up on my jerseys. I'm wearing my Zach Thomas jersey and my Merino jersey that I wore last week. Those are my good luck jerseys. So if you guys can put some good juju into the Dolphins tomorrow, I'd really appreciate it. I know Jason's going for them tomorrow. It's not too cold in Texas, Kay? That's nice. Who's coming towards you in love? All right, Jasmine. Okay. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Jasmine's question, who is coming towards her? Oh, Gabby's messages were before Jasmine's? I missed that. Okay. My guys are telling me to follow through because apparently Jasmine's got to come before Gabby. All right, Gabby, this is not me. This is my guides. So Gabby, hang tight, please. Okay. Gabby, what do you mean? When it's your turn with the donation, can you knock off the question? Okay, thanks, Gabby. I appreciate it. All right, Jasmine, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please reveal to us for highest good. Who's coming towards Jasmine in love? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Seeing the Hierophant. That's what I got in my short today. Where are my shorts? It's kind of interesting doing my first short today. My guys have been telling me to do shorts for months, and I finally got a big message from somebody who posted a video about her channel, how she was gonna quit her channel. I'm like, I was meant to hear this. And she talked about doing the shorts, and I was like, okay, there is the sign again. I gotta do them. It's kind of fun though. It's different. It's coming towards Jasmine in love, Holy Spirit. Please and thank you. I heard they don't want you to know, but let's see what comes out. Could be why cards aren't coming out. There it is. Page of Swords. Woo! Ten of Cups. At the bottom of the deck. Okay. So apparently, there's somebody here who is going to bring you your happily ever after. With this Ten of Cups, you will marry this person. Could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but they got strong Gemini in their chart, I heard. Strong air. They could be younger than you, or maybe you are younger than them. Somebody who's kind of playful. It's like they're smart too. This is smart cookie is what I heard. This person is very good with words. They could be some sort of researcher. Somebody who could be a writer, creative writer, also what I'm getting. But there's an energy of immaturity initially. I'm assuming you haven't met this person yet, which is why you're asking. So there's some sort of level of immaturity though when they come towards you, all right? But that's because they're supposed to. You have a contract with them, and they're coming here as the page first, not as a king, okay? You're going to learn some serious lessons from this person as well. This is kind of similar to Shannon's reading, which is probably why they wanted me to do Jasmine's first before Gabby's, to not break that, okay? You're going to have a family. You're going to have kids. You may have twins, is what I heard with this person. But you're going to have patience, because this may turn into some like very quick thing, this very flirty, there's going to be an in and out energy with this person. Could very well be your divine counterpart, Jasmine. Because this is a bond that can't be broken. This is a divine relationship that this person, you're going to have with this person, okay? But they are coming to you with a very flirtatious, very immature kind of way. I mean, they're kind of like in these beginning stages of really understanding what love is, and, you know, trying to learn more about what a real family is, what true love is, because that's what this is, okay? You're learning that too. And with this love here that you're going to have with this person, like you're going to have the storybook ending with this person, but you're going to have to do some work to get there, all right? You may know this person, but you don't. This could be somebody who you wouldn't think that you would marry or you would have kids with, but it's like you know them, or you either know them through social media and they're watching your every move. They're spying on you. They're looking you up on social media. You may have gone to school with this person. But it's kind of like this somebody who you don't think you would have this type of life marriage with. is the one you're going to have this divine love with. Okay? Your PayPal's being dumb, Kim. Okay, so you do modeling on your Instagram? Yeah. Okay. So, but here's the thing. This is something that you gotta get to understand. This is something you need to understand. You gotta have the utmost amount of patience, because this is going to be a beautiful, harmonious relationship. It's a divine union here. But look what's after that, the Seven of Pentacles. Good things take time. You're going to have a tremendous amount of patience. You're going to learn. You're going to grow. You're going to evolve as you are building towards having this utopia with this person. Okay? Your own paradise with this person is what I was told. You got to put in a lot of hard work. And so is your person. You are the leader in this. Baby steps is what I just heard. You're going to understand that, see, when you ask the question, what's coming towards me in love, this is why before I didn't used to do love readings, because I got bombarded with them, and my guys were like, Jess, this is bullshit. The most popular readings on YouTube are the love readings, which is why I try not to do many of them. But I'm starting to do something like that, but this is more about teaching what true love is. Because when people ask, what's coming to me in love, I think a lot of you already know, and Jasmine, you should already know, there are different levels of love. Familial, platonic, eros, agape. This is agape love. Everybody wants, oh, I want the romance. And what's coming to me in love? But what is love? Baby, you don't hurt me, right? What is love? I know, because I was chasing the wrong freaking love my whole life. I wasn't chasing this, and nor was I attracting it either. This is the true love here, Matt Jasmine, but you're going to have to work your ass off for it. So is your person. You're going to learn a lot of lessons in this connection with this person. And it's going to take some time. And don't freak out about this, but you know what they just said? It's going to take 7 to 10 years to have this. Because this is a love that many people on this earthly plane do not get to experience. And to have that type of love, it takes a tremendous amount of patience, perseverance, and time. This is a divine timing card. This love will grow and grow and grow until you are both ready to have this with each other. Okay? But this is the love of a lifetime here. It's going to be such a beautiful marriage and a beautiful family here. I mean, everybody's going to be happy with each other. And if you blend families with someone, because I heard, okay, I have to go back to this. Your person may have a child already. Okay? Or you have one. Or both of you have children already. There's a blending of families here, but everybody's going to get along. It's like, come on, get happy. I'm seeing the Partridge Family with this. Crazy shit. But you are going to really understand that it isn't just about the romance. It isn't just about financial wealth. It isn't just about having somebody with what's coming to me in love. You want it all. This is material and emotional wealth here. Okay? This is understanding that, you know what? If I want to have this type of love, I'm going to have to build towards that, which also involves you working more on yourself. This is you investing your time, money, energy into you to get you into alignment with this Ten of Cups, because that's the other stuff, guys. When we look at tarot, everyone's like, oh my God, I got the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups is awesome. It's fucking awesome in the love reading, is it not? I think we all know this. Newsflash, people. If you are not in alignment with this, if you don't do the work, if you're not patient, if you can't wait the 7 to 10 years to have it, guess what? You won't have it. That's another cold, hard truth right there for some of you, because we all know that the cards don't lie, but what a lot of people don't talk about is the alignment and doing the hard work and having the patience and the perseverance to have it. Okay? Case in point, I'm a counterpart, right? I've got my twin. I've been in my connection for 7.5 years. I've passed the 7-year mark. Okay? You see me complaining. You see me being, oh my God, it's been 7 years. How many more years is this gonna be? Oh my God, I'm tired and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it gets weary, but you know what? When I'm in my purpose, I'm in my element, time escapes me. I'm not thinking about how long it's taking. This is earth energy. It's a long time. Right? But the thing is, if I know God has promised me this, then I will wait for as long as it takes. I will be as patient as I need to be as a true empress here, as a true divine feminine Christ, if I am to have this. God is not going to give this to people if they don't do the work, if they're not patient, if they're not just persevering and they keep going and they keep planting the seeds and watching their seeds grow so that they can have this type of divine love right here. And again, they want me to say it again. Everybody will jump for joy seeing the Ten of Cups in the love reading. Hallelujah, absolutely. But that doesn't mean you're gonna get it if you don't do what's necessary, if you can't wait for it, if you can't live your purpose while you are waiting. And waiting does not mean you're sitting here twiddling your thumbs, smoking a cigarette, whatever, just waiting for it to plop in your lap. It's not what happens here. That's not how God operates. He just not go here, plopping the Ten of Cups in our lap and it just magically happens. We don't do shit for it. That is not how tarot works. You gotta be in the vibration. You gotta be vibrating at agape love to get the agape love. The agape love is the highest love of all. It's pure divinity. It's you unconditionally loving yourself and everyone else around you. Okay? But I'm telling you, you're going to have a marriage or relationship that nobody in your entire family lineage has ever had. And that is something huge to say. Okay? And people are going to look at your relationship like, how did Jasmine get that? How did she get so lucky? You create your own luck by being in alignment with that luck. You vibrate at this bliss, at the highest frequency of all, you will have this. But it takes some time for you to be in this vibration 90% of the time. It takes time for you to be in complete peace and harmony within yourself first to have this. The Nine of Cups comes before this. You've got to get to Nine of Cups before you can attract the Ten of Cups. It is going to take a tremendous amount of patience. Okay? But you're gonna be having to really invest a lot in your personal growth to get this too. Okay? This is also taking classes and doing research on helpful people. Okay? This could also be like Soul Tribe family to help you get there. All right? Doing research, again, taking classes on social media, like booking a reading, taking, I don't know, what am I missing? Doing research a lot on personal growth to help you to get into alignment, to get you this vibration. Top of the deck is a magician. You create your reality. Right? You create your reality. Your thoughts create things. You gotta watch your thoughts, okay? Because you may have gotten, let me check the chat, you may have gotten a little bit triggered, like, what? I gotta wait that long? If my guides are telling me 7 to 10 years, it's very well 7 to 10 years. And I'm not one to throw out timing because I don't like doing that, because I already said earlier, time doesn't matter. Think of it this way. Throw the 7 to 10 years out, but they wanted me to say that for a reason, because based on our calendar, it could very well take you 7 to 10 years to have this with this person. The big thing here is patience and perseverance. You are going to be creating your own magic while you are working towards building up to having this relationship with this person. Okay? It's going to be worth the wait. Good things come to those who wait. But I mean, Jasmine, what God's going to bless you with, it's not with just this amazing relationship with this person. It's coming with a lot of other things. And it's also talking about you manifesting this, but you've got to have this. It's about you being in the vibration to manifest it, which is why I talked about alignment. That's the thing that kind of irks me about this tarot stuff. And one thing that I learned, alignment is necessary. You can have all the amazing cards come out in a reading, but if A, you don't believe in it, B, you don't have faith, you are not patient, you don't get into alignment, it doesn't manifest. The bigger the manifestation, the longer it will take to manifest into the physical. And this is a big connection. It's the happily ever after. How many people do you know have relationships like this? For me, 0. As of right now. Okay? You're going to have the willpower and fortitude to understand that you can have this. You have everything that you need to create this 10 of Cups. But you've got to use all the tools. You can't just use the Ace of Cups and not the Ace of Swords. You can't just use the Ace of Wands and not the Ace of Pentacles. You've got to use all of them. All of them. You have a limited potential to have this type of life with this person. And at the same time, like I said, you're going to be doing the work too. And I will say that 7 to 10 years tends to continuously come up in my readings when it comes to having union, permanent union, to having this happily ever after, the storybook ending with somebody. I've heard of counterparts, it took them 10 years. I said the range, 7 to 10. I've seen it. Some of them, it took them 10 years. But again, we cannot get caught up in the length of time of this. It's about who you become. It's about what you learn. It's about how much you grow. That is the benefit here. And then when you're in alignment, this will then fall into your lap because you're manifesting it. Okay? Magician is the magic. Right? It's the magic within you. You gotta watch your thoughts about it. If you're gonna get caught up in like, oh my God, really? It's gonna take that long? It could possibly well take longer. Okay? Enjoy the journey. You're gonna look back on this. Maybe you'll look back on your reading years later and be like, holy cow, like look how far I've come. Look how much I've grown. Look how happier I am on my own. Look at the vibration that I'm at. Look at look how much I learned. This is a learner here, very astute learner. There's way more to this than just love, Jasmine, is what the gist of this is. Okay? Phil Collins, I think I said it already. Love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take, right? You can't hurry love. You'll just have to wait. You cannot hurry true love either. You cannot rush a divine union. A true divine relationship. You are also going to be an example of what a true divine couple is with this person. And that's big in itself. Because people think they're in religious, they're God ordained, they're in divine relationships when they are not. Now I'm going to flat out say it, and I've said it before. You are married by a priest or some high religious authority. That does not mean that your marriage is purely divine. It doesn't. Because if you did not marry your God ordained spouse, it is not this. I said it. I said it. I read it. I saw my mama's credit. Is that what it says? That's in Big, right? With Tom Hanks. I love Tom Hanks. He's my favorite actor. Tom is the shit. He's always been the shit. All right. I hope that helped you, Jasmine. This is a damn good candy cane. It's too bad I didn't buy another box. Anyway. Gabby, right? Jason is a shit too. Thank you, Jason, for always supporting me in these readings, being my moderator. Hello, Joe. Joe Kenzo. Look at all those O's. Hello, Joe Kenzo. I love it. Welcome. My dear Joe, my free list is closed, but my donation list is still open. You have a big age gap with your person, Shirley? That makes sense because that is the case. Jason is in that too. You've been almost waiting 2 years, feel like it's an eternity. I know, but you know what? When you're involved in your mission work, that goes out the window. Gabby, get that out of your head. Let go of the time. No, Jasmine, this person's going to come along, but this person's going to be the person you're meant to have some incredible relationship with. It doesn't mean you're not going to meet someone. You will meet someone, but they will come in as the page. Not the king. You're going to be learning some lessons from this person. Remember, don't get caught up in being single for a long time. There's a reason for that. God's preparing you for the love of a lifetime, which is why you've been single. He doesn't want anybody else for you but this Page of Swords. Okay? Woo! Thank you, Kim, for joining the Capella family circle. I'm excited for you too, for all of us. All right, Gabby, my love. Gabby's messages, correct? Just messages. And you want to be taken off the list? Well, that's okay, because just one less free reading I gotta do. All right. This is hilarious. I pick up the third deck and this card staring at me in the face. Yes, I still love you. Stop asking the question. All right, Gabby, my dear. Deck number 1. I know why I'm showing it to you, because they're blank. Deck number 2. I cannot wait to get these printed. Hey, anybody who's here, if you can suggest where I can get these printed. I know Kay suggested local shops, which I'm researching. If any of you know of some other place or a particular place, whether online or like brick and mortar, to print out Oracle decks, please send me an email, or you can tell it to me here if you already know. This is deck number 3. I really want to get these decks off the ground. Number 4. I'm also they told me to create a Divine Feminine deck too. I'm telling you guys, they're bombarding me with projects. It's unreal. Yeah, she's on the free list. Bye, Kay. Thank you for being here. I'll talk to you later. You get to pick 2 dicks. Oh my God. Did I just say that? What is going on with my brain tonight? I got plastic in my mouth. There we go again. Okay. You get to pick 2 decks, Gabby. You said 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, or 4. DRG Technologies, I could show out. Gabby, can you please send me an email with their information, please? I would appreciate it. Scott, too? Yeah, Scott, everybody, please. Yay, Kim! Thanks for joining. Oh, wow. Okay, everybody, for Scott and Gabby, please email them to me, or I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember. Or Jason, can you write those people down, those names down? Yeah, I got a really big, dirty mind tonight. I don't know what's going on. This is some strong sexual energy. The moon is in Scorpio now. Or it's going to go into Scorpio on Sunday. That's probably why. Anyway. Okay. Good night, Kay. Gabby, you get to pick one more deck. I'm going to keep number 3 out. 1, 2, or 4. Oh. Why is it not scrolling further down? 1 and 3. Okay, thank you. All right, Gabby. Put this down. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Gabby's person want her to know right now? What does he want to say to her? They just told me to rephrase the question. What does Gabby's person want to reassure Gabby of as I knock over Archangel Michael? Is their person's name Michael? What does Gabby's person want to reassure her of? What does he want her to know? Holy Spirit. Okay. Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ah, he's got a lot to say. Woo! Okay. Gabby, stop doubting, please. Now remember, time is fluid, energy is always changing. Can happen at any moment is what I'm saying, but look what you got. Look what he wants you to be reassured of. It's time for permanent union. Be prepared. You see how thick this deck is. I don't even remember how many cards are in here. Expect for us to reunite in the coming days. Okay? Now remember, please do not get caught up in the fact that it says in the coming days, because remember, God doesn't know what days are. But the gist of this is expect for you to reunite with your person because union is here. Okay? It's what God determines here is. Words cannot express how grateful I am for you. I truly am. Okay? Remember I said the cards don't lie, but you got to be in alignment. You got to believe in this. If you don't, then it goes out the window. I now understand the purpose in this connection. That's a big one right there. Bottom of the deck is I'm going to ask you out on a date soon. That's part of the reunite energy. It's kind of like 3 of Cups, right? Look what's underneath that. We did it. We are now ready for harmonious sacred union. Oh my God, I just got a hit from that. I just realized something. See, it's underneath. I'm going to ask you out on a date. Top of the deck. I just can't stop thinking of you. You're always on my mind. Patience is a virtue. Yes, Kim, exactly. And everybody, some of them take more years to get to union. Others take less. We should not be comparing ourselves, right? I know other people came into union quicker than I will come into union. But I know what's going on here. A true divine feminine is going to understand that. All right. Let's see what else your person wants to reassure you of with what he wants to say to you. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Wow, he does have a lot to say. Oh my God. Our love, our bond is not an illusion, Gabby. Remember what I said, Gabby. Take the 4 years out of this. God doesn't know what the hell 4 years are. Ask yourself this. Are you the same person you were 4 years ago? I highly doubt it. There's no way you'd be coming into union if you were the same person 4 years ago. Are you stronger than you've ever been? Is your light brighter than you've ever been? Okay. What does your gut tell you? This is twin. This is counterpart energy. Yes, I actually do have many more questions to ask you. I'm thinking. Maybe you asked him some questions and he didn't answer. Or because he has all this stuff to say, he's kind of like, I want to meet up with you. I have all these questions to ask you. Maybe one of them is marrying you. Moon. Could be happening with the new supermoon in Aquarius, which is January 22nd, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, Shayla. I will put you on the donation list, okay? You're coming after Scott. Because Scott is ahead of you in the donation list. So please be patient. I appreciate it. But thank you for your donation. Oh yeah, so Michael's your archangel? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Moon is also divine feminine energy. There's an energy where this person could very well, every time they look at the moon, they think of you. They're kind of inspired by the moon, which has you inspired. They look at the moon, they think of you because you inspire them. There's some sort of, with moon, Cancer, Pisces energy, some kind of creativity here that they get from the light of the moon, or something. When it's kind of like looking at that moon gives them hope, because the feeling that they get from looking at the moon reminds them of the feeling they get when they look at you. Or there's some memory about the moon with your person. Maybe you spend some time underneath the moon, like stargazing or something like that. Or you would meet at night, or there's something with nighttime here. Moon is also romance, okay? But there's an energy about either the new moon in Aquarius, which is super moon that's coming up, or some full moon that's coming up. This card's been coming up quite a bit, and every time I use this deck. Are you dating someone else? Remember when I said about, where was it? Wait. Yeah, oh. It came out. I do have many more questions to ask you, I'm thinking. And they're trying to muster up the courage. That's what the collective reading. They're trying to let go of the past, of what happened between you two. And having the confidence and courage could very well to be asked you. Here's one of the questions they want to ask you. Are you dating someone else? One step closer, Gabby. That's the song 1,000 Years by Christina Perri. It's a lyric in there. He's telling you, you are one step closer. So you went to date somebody else and that's what broke you two apart? Well, did that person fulfill you like your counterpart did? No. I'm answering the questions for you. You are one step closer to this union. It's time. Bottom of the deck is winter. The northern hemisphere is in the winter season at this time. This could very well complete. This union could very well happen in winter. This year, like now, from now until winter ends in mid-March, or the winter when it starts again in December 2023, okay? But again, do not get caught up in the timing. But there's a reason, because winter also means for me karmic cycles are ending, or they have ended with this winter card. This is the end of procrastination, which is why this person is going to ask you on a date. They're going to ask you that question. They're going to just like, Moon, trust her intuition and just ask you, talk to you. Yeah, one of the moons in winter could also be new moon in Aquarius. Yeah, new moon in Aquarius, new moon in Pisces, full moon in Leo, and I think that's it. But this is your person's been resting. They've been hibernating because they've been preparing to come towards you. They've been doing a lot of healing, okay? When you're with a counterpart, it takes years to heal, which is why when we look at what I talked about Jasmine's reading, it takes a while to get to this. Look what's after that. I have every intention of being with you for life. You need to trust me. And you've got to trust in God and in this connection, Gabby. Because when you don't believe in it, it doesn't happen. When you're not in alignment, it doesn't happen. Top of the deck, I am in the process of drafting a letter to send to you. They keep drafting it and redrafting and re-editing and deleting and undeleting and Control Z I'm seeing. Because there's a procrastination here, energy here, but winter is about completing a cycle. Karmic cycles and things coming to an end. Because we all know what happens after the winter season ends, right? Look, and even Jason's giving you reassurance, Gabby. Don't mess with Jason. Jason's a powerful psychic, okay? He is. He's got some knowledge, and I'm not going to say anything else because it could be dangerous for him. In a good way. Okay? You know what? I'm going to be honest, Gabby, because I'm reading your story. Here comes vulnerable Jess, okay? So, I'm going to admit here, Jess' story. Every time it didn't work out with my counterpart, I would go back to this one karmic. And it was a really repetitive cycle. Until my guides were like, what the fuck, Jess? This has got to stop. You dating somebody else is not going to help you. And they were right, because they're always right. I was pushing back my union. I wasn't doing my work. I wasn't learning how to be happy on my own because I was dating this other person every time. It didn't work out with my counterpart. And my guides were like, Jess, you cannot be dating anybody. I haven't dated anybody in like over 3 years. And that was huge for me because I was so codependent on relationships. But that was part of my lesson to learn. We can't be just like jumping on to the next thing when we haven't done our work, because we're going to continue to attract low vibrational relationships. We won't attract this if we're just randomly dating people because we can't be with our counterpart, or because we're afraid to be alone, or we want the eros love when that's not the highest form of love. So yeah, if he knew about it, it's probably why he's going to ask you. Or even if you left that person, if you're dating somebody else. Right? Jason knows a lot. A lot. I did his Akashic Records reading. Holy shit balls. He knows way more than the majority of humans on this planet know. And that's big. So, Gabby, there's your reassurance. Okay? There's no need to worry. You know what? I picked it up. Look what's at the top of the deck underneath your deck 1. I have written you a letter. I just need to send it. See, that's just confirming to you what I was saying. Keeps writing it and writing it and writing it, and then delete, Control Alt Delete, or Control Z, whatever. He may have multiple drafts of letters, of messages to send to you. And then I'm seeing he's going to execute them one by one. Something like that. I don't know why I'm seeing that, but I am. Okay. So, there's your messages from your person, Gabby. Cool. I'm glad that I'm putting that into my lives because this is encouraging you. It's helping you, which is the whole point. If I never ever mentioned it, I know I mentioned it before, but if you don't know, every message written on all of these decks were written by my counterpart's higher self. He told me to write those messages. And just recently, he said, Jess, I want you to write more. I had to order more of these white cards. So I was telepathically talking to him like I do every morning. And he was like, say this, add these as cards, add these as cards. Every single message comes from my counterpart. He is already assisting me in my mission work. He's not even here yet. So what I get from him, these are his messages. He's representing the Divine Masculine Collective here. Okay? So whatever I get from him, and he tells me to write in the card, I write in the card. So I'm grateful to my counterpart, because he was the one who told me, Jess, I want you to write these decks. You should write these cards. Okay? So, if you didn't know that already, now you know. And if you don't know, now you know. Biggie Smalls, right? A lot of songs coming today. You're listening to one of my reads and you got a major confirmation. There you go, Gabby. A plate with 888s and his initials and birthday. See, Gabby, you just gotta believe. I know it's not easy. It's not. Sometimes you think you're going crazy, right? Jess doesn't mess around. I don't. Neither does Jason. All right, Scott. Scoot. Let's take off a T and put in an O. Scott, you ready? Oh boy, Scott. I don't know what's coming up for you. You're welcome. Oh my God, I almost said Kira. Jason. Oh shit. Woo! What was that about? I almost said Kira when I was looking at Jay Zen's message when she said thank you, Jess. Yes, I need more time. What is time? There's a song called Time by the Backstreet Boys. Oh God, it's a badass song. I mean, all their songs are badass. Well, with the exception of some of them. I'll say that. Well, thank God, Gabby, that you got that reading instead, probably because of the other one, because apparently this one, you needed more of a confirmation, concrete confirmation than tarot, perhaps. Now, in case anybody's curious, if you're interested in having all 4 of these decks come out in the reading on top of tarot with or other message cards. I do have a personal reading with that. It's called the Love Messages from Your Person. Okay, we get like some guidance and whatever else gets channeled. I also do channeling in the middle of it. Aside from the cards, kind of like what I did with Gabby's thing. But I pull all 4 of these decks here, and I pull additional cards. So it's called, yeah, the Love Messages from Your Person reading. It's on my personal readings section of my Capella service suite on capellawellness.com. The Capella service suite link is in the description box if you're curious to know. I do have dirty messages from your person as well. Those are really raunchy, but they're awesome. But it teaches you a lot. Okay? Case in point, I have done readings where the first dirty messages from your person that I've done, it's just straight lust and just like insane sexual drive. There's no like true intimacy here, a combination of it. Over time, some of the masculines, they still have that like Christian Grey side to them, but over time you see them progress, and it's more of like the slow and sensual type of sex. It's more of the more intimate, more tantric type, and it's fascinating when you have those types of readings and you see the progress that your masculine has made from a sexual perspective, okay? Which means that they are elevating, they are ascending. It's a very powerful thing to see. So if you get those readings and you see that progression with your masculine, you know, just in those readings alone, the down and dirty readings, that they are really stepping up their game and they're becoming more of the emperor, okay? The true divine masculine in Christ. So just so you know, I have those readings too. And I do use the tarot deck, Tarot Sexual Magic, I think it's called, okay? But there are big lessons and the big things that I reveal in those readings as well. It's not just like your dirty messages that are coming from your person. Sometimes those readings catch people way off guard because there are some like X-rated things that the masculines have told their feminines, and when the card comes out, the feminine will tell me, oh my God, that's exactly what they said. So it could be very shocking for some when you have that reading done. But anyway, those are always fun to do. Oh, wasn't I supposed to do an 18 plus reading tomorrow night? I might still do that for my members. If you're my member, a paid Capella member, I'm going to try to throw that 18 plus reading. I totally forgot about it. Tomorrow night. Actually, technically tonight, Sunday night. If you're a member, you get those types of readings too. Anyway, moving on. Scott. Be brutal. Don't hold back. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, Jason. Yeah, she's watching. I don't know why I'm hearing this. I'm gonna say it. Oh God, because I'm looking at Scott's comment. Be brutal, don't hold back. I just heard the phrase, fuck me now. Woo! Somebody's loins are on fire. All right, Scott, let's see what you got. Scott, this is not to insult you. But, if we get the Three of Swords, you're gonna have to allow me to laugh, okay? All right? But just know I love you if it comes out. I'm just gonna put that out there, okay? All right, Scott, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planes, Arians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Scott need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Scott need to know at this time? What is... Okay, cool. But burn it. I saw you make that comment when I replayed my New Year's Eve reading. And I laughed. I said, Scott's hilarious with burning the Three of Swords. You're so funny. You got Five of Pentacles. See, it's not Three of Swords and I'm laughing. But Scott, listen, you know. Oh man, I'm getting candy cane on my... Look at this. Look at this shit. Okay. You got the Five of Pentacles with the Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck, okay? Burn that card first. Dude, if I set this on fire, this whole place is going to catch on fire. My parents will kill me, but then again, I don't know. The fire might kill me first. We won't go there. Okay, Scott. I kind of get your person's energy with this too, okay? I'm not gonna lie, Scott. Something, but someone's trying to block me. All right. Give me a minute. Okay. I had to talk to my guys about this for a little bit because something tried to interfere with this, okay? So, because it's like they don't want you to know something, but I had to clear out some energy. With the Five of Pentacles here, I am picking up on your person. I'm going to start with your person first, okay? Your person's in a low place right now, and you could very well be picking up on this. There is a huge sense of lack of self-worth here with this Five of Pentacles, all right? This could be the case where your person may be thinking that everything's fine and dandy and everything's cool, calm, and collected, but they're really in a dark place. They could be having some financial issues. You're having financial issues. Somebody here has been sick, is sick, will be sick. Could be you, could be your person, could be both of you. Whether it happened in the past, happening now, happening later. Okay? No, well, Scott, if they're not going to tell me to say certain things, I'm not going to say it. What I'm saying is, there was another darker entity that tried to come in to prevent you from getting what you need to hear. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I meant. Okay? It's heavy energy. You could be picking this up from other people too. Okay? Something about communication. Okay? I know communication stopped where somebody's like doing research on somebody else or social media type of thing. It's kind of like getting disappointed by either wanting to communicate more or trying to look up something about somebody. Trying to get some sense of knowledge, the need to know something about what's going on with somebody. It could be you with them with you, could be both. Okay. There's like this energy of spying. It's like trying to do all this lookup. I'm seeing Googling. I'm looking at Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube pages, whatever. Looking up a website, looking up some article, some blog, a vlog, whatever. It's a bunch of social media stuff. Now keep in mind, if this is not happening now, this could be happening somewhere down the line, okay? But there's a lot of like looking up somebody. It's like somebody's trying to fill a void by looking up something that they need to know something. But they're not finding it. And it's really disheartening, this person. There's also an energy here where someone is very distraught over how they have the inability to communicate their truth, the inability to communicate what their heart really wants to say. There is some sort of regret with this Page of Swords, because when they say something, it comes across as being crass. It comes across as being judgmental or hurtful. I see Five of Swords, but again, I'm channeling here. Five of Swords is obviously not the Page of Swords, but I'm picking it up from the Page of Swords, all right? So I keep hearing the word disheartening. It's very disheartening. It's like you're picking up on each other's energies, because there's something along the lines of communication, and it could very well be poor communication here. In a sense where, and I know, Scott, you talked about how it's been hard for her to say certain things to you. That's still the case. It's because she's going through a very hard time. And you already know this. But she feels unworthy of you. And you feel like this loss, this sense of loss, because you know that she has a hard time communicating things with you. But your feeling already knows. Your gut already knows like what she wants to say, how she feels about you. But it's almost like both of you are trying to understand each other, but there's like disparity in the communication, because both of you have different love languages. You are wanting her to say something particular to make you feel better, or to get you to better understand something, or to get you to better to be happier, to be more at peace. And she's kind of hoping that you would understand something about her, about how she can't really communicate the way you want her to. And she's having a hard time with that, because she can't express herself in the way that you want. And you can't express yourself in the way she wants. This is interesting. But I'm getting, because there's other stuff here with an illness. It's physical. I know I've gotten mental illness for you before. Now, they could still very well be mental, because we have the Page of Swords here. Ideas and thoughts are distorted. They're disrupted. I just heard like lack of words. Somebody here is really having a hard time communicating because they can't collect their thoughts. But there is an illness here that's actually now affecting, with the mental illness, it's affecting the physical body. Right? Because we all know if the mind's not right, everything else ends up not being right. It leads to distress. It leads to depression, right? Because this is like depression. woe is me energy, like sitting in the corner, I can't do anything about it, whatever, my life is over type of thing, when you have all the power to change things. And fives are about changes, right? There's also an energy here, Scott, something with your kid, with your daughter. Financial struggles with your daughter. Well, you know what I mean, because you are now providing for her solely. And you're having a hard time with this because of everything that's changed last year. Okay? You may feel like you're not enough for your daughter. And you're a person, too. Where with all of these massive changes, it's like one blow, it's blow after blow. This is like with the Five of Pentacles, it's blow after blow, and you're like, man, when are things gonna look up? And Scott, I love you to death, I do. Even though, like, you came in, like, last month. Look what's underneath the Page of Swords. It's the card that you dislike the most, see? It's not going away. But look, okay? And I'm going to say this with all honesty. I'm turning into Page of Swords right now. You can hate the Three of Swords and the Five of Pentacles as much as you want, but if you continue to be in that energy and you continue to look at that, you continue to start like wanting to burn it. Now, you could have some sort of comical stance to this, but when you continue to have that type of mentality, you're bringing your own self down in your own vibration. And on top of that, it's not helping your person either. You've got to go through the pain and suffering to gain some incredible amount of wisdom here. And these are the beginning stages of learning pain and suffering. That heartache and pain, it's necessary for you to grow, to learn, to evolve. And it does not mean that God wants you to suffer, because that's what a lot of people think, that God is like, well, why do I have to go through this? God must hate me. God's punishing me. No, it's not that. You have the ability to heal yourself. And I talked about that earlier, right? You have the ability to transmute that energy, to get yourself out of the dark hole. And I know it's been tough for you, but you've got to look at the brighter side of things. And you can't feel like you're worthless or hopeless or like there's nothing will come of this situation, because if you have that victim mentality, because what you told me over chat, it's rough, Scott. I know. It's fucking hard times here. But try to look at this from a positive light, because what are you learning? What are you really gaining with those losses? There's something about yourself that you're not seeing. And you have to really believe that you are way more enough in your daughter than you think you are. Money isn't everything. And the other thing is, Scott, because this Three of Swords is continuing to pop up, you've got to kill that off. You have the Death card after this. Now, the Moon's in Scorpio today. This could very well be affecting you. I don't know if you've had your birth chart read, but you have strong Scorpio in your chart, kind of like what Jason does, or there's some poorly aspected placement in your Scorpio that tends to get you to be Three of Swords. And Five of Pentacles often. Okay? And again, this is not a knock on you, obviously. You know I speak the truth. And this is a matter of you learning from this. That's why, like, getting your birth chart read and astrology is important. You learn about those difficulties about yourself, those hard aspects, and you learn to overcome them, right? We all have hard aspects in our charts. Some of us, they're more brutal than others. You may have something. You might have a yacht in your chart, okay? So If you haven't had your chart read, I do recommend a chart read. I do those, but that's besides the point. I don't know why I'm getting that, but there's something about the Scorpio in your chart, whatever planets are there or whatever house it's in or something, it causes you to continue to like have this tunnel vision on Three of Swords and Five of Pentacles. It's like that's all you see. And there is disheartenment, like I said. It's like there's a lot of pain here in your heart chakra, Scott, but you've got to clear that out if you want things to change. You've got to believe that you have luck. You're thinking that you're not lucky. You're like, why does this keep happening to me? Again, it's blow after blow. It's like what I'm getting, Scott. You don't have 3 swords in your heart. You have like 10. You got to be the one to pull them out. I can't do it for you. No tarot reading's going to do it for you. Nobody can do it for you. You've got to work with God on this. And you've got to be the one to learn. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid, but worse than that. Because if you're pulling out, it's almost like when you get a piece of glass in your foot and you have to pull it out. That's worse than ripping off a Band-Aid. This is what I'm seeing. And you've got a lot of shards in there, in your heart space. You're going to have to learn how to pull them out one by one. And learn the lesson from it, because swords are about lessons. Okay? You're needing to learn a lot, Scott, from all of this crazy shit that's gone on in your life, especially with just last year alone. That's up to you. I can give you the guidance, I can give you the insight, I can give you methods on how to like clear your heart chakra and how to pull out those swords, but I cannot do it for you. It's all you. And you have all the ability to do that. Get plastic everywhere. But I will say this. When you clear that heart chakra, and there's forgiveness here, that you've got a big lesson to learn this lifetime. Because 3 of Swords is about forgiveness too. And reconciliation. It's also forgiving yourself. And there's the thing about you not forgiving yourself for something with regards to your daughter. And you're a person. When you're able to clear this, okay? And again, you're being asked by the divine to kill this off. The past is haunting you, Scott. There's a skeleton here. And I'm going to say it, it's like you're wasting away because you have so much potential and so much power here. You're letting what's happened in the past, this blow after blow, this like another sword in your heart space, to continue to slow you down, to continue to allow yourself to waste away to the point where you won't have anything left but your skeleton, okay? So you are going to have to put an end to this. It's not easy. I know. I get it. I don't know if somebody's crying here. Okay. Or you've been crying or whatever, or your daughter's been upset or something like that. I'm seeing crying all of a sudden. This also does have to do with literal deaths. And I know you know this because I know this because you told me. Okay? There have been actual physical deaths that you've experienced, like one after the other. And it's like, holy shit balls, like what the hell's going on? But you've got to understand there's a purpose in the pain in this, Scott. There's a reason for this. And you have the ability to heal yourself because you are a healer of the ages. You, oh God. Are you ready for this? You have the ability to heal others the same way Christ did. Okay? That is a massive thing for me to say, and I'm not the one saying it. Someone else is speaking for me, and it's Christ. Thank you, Jesus, for being here. What does Christ essentially teach us about? What do we talk about? What I talk about at the beginning: forgiveness, compassion, healing. When I say powerful, Scott, you have that type of healing ability. Which is why you are going through all this. I see this as the Sacred Heart of Jesus right here. Okay? You are going to be this example for other people. It's going to be like, because I've read what you told me more than once. And I'm like, man, that is tough. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, to be honest. However, Scott, you were chosen to go through that because you are going to be setting the example for other people on how to overcome situations like that. Your students are going to be very similar to you with regards to dealing with multiple deaths, with multiple, like, all these swords in their heart and things like that. Disappointment after disappointment, blow after blow type of thing. It's kind of like in the book of Job, right? He lost all his sons and all his daughters. He lost his land. He lost everything. This is Five of Pentacles. To include his money, his wealth. At some point, he kind of got a little bit mad at God. Like, really? What the hell? What the hell did I do? People thought that he was sinning. Oh, Job did something fucked up. Nope. The devil went to God and said, I bet you Job will cave. He will renounce you. He will blah, 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 blah. And God's like, no. He's still going to be loyal to me. God allowed the devil to take that away from Job, to have all those people die. But look what happens in the end. What he lost is restored 2 times over. It's the same thing that's happening for you. But also with this Christ-like energy here, Scott, people are going to look at you like, how did Scott deal with all of that in a short span of time, and he's still standing, and he's still persevering, and he's still being a student. He still has a clear, sound mind after all this shit that happens in his life. You're going to be a huge inspiration to these people, which is why you're going through this. It's like very similar to Christ with all the stuff that he went through. But at the same time, Scott, you're going to be able to heal. I mean, your healing power is tremendous. Okay? Not everybody on this planet gets that blessing to have the power of Christ, to have that healing power that Christ has had. Well, I say has because I believe he's still around. He still does it. Right? I'm hearing it again. There's purpose to the pain, but you have got to put an end to you with Ricardo. That's why I said you got to stop saying burn the card. And I know, Scott, it's easier said than done. I get it. And it's easier for me to kind of tell you all this stuff. But believe me when I tell you, you definitely have the ability to overcome this. And you've got support. You think you don't, Scott, but you do. And I know you're part of the Capella circle. You're a member, okay? You're a paid member, and you've got that family there now. Whatever it is that you need to come to me for, other people, and I know I've been like helping you through some things. You have other people too. You don't have to go through this alone, Scott. You don't. Which is why I kept telling you to invest in this thing. To join the family. Because everybody's going to be there for you. But this is like the people who are not going to turn their back on you, Scott. These are the people who are not going to add more swords to your heart space. And there's a little bit of hesitation with what I just said. There's a little bit of mistrust in that. I don't blame you. You're probably thinking with the support system that you've now found, if like we're really going to be completely honest, and we are honest people. Otherwise it defeats the purpose in helping anybody, right? Same thing with me. If I'm not being honest, I'm doing you a disservice. Mainly so I'm doing God a disservice because I'm not fulfilling my purpose with my honesty, with being in that integrity. Okay? But you're not a victim, Scott. You never were. A few years down the line, you'll look back on this and be like, holy shit, man. Like, look what I can do. Look what I can do. Queen of Swords, the top of the deck. She's showing up again. You are learning some valuable lessons through these hard knocks, through these very difficult times. Okay? So that's, I'm reading your comments now. You're going to be an excellent teacher. What did I say? Based off your life's experiences. That's what the Queen of Swords does. No more bullshit. No more making excuses. Saying, you know what? Okay, yeah. I'm seeing the lesson in this. And again, you're gonna be an excellent communicator, an excellent teacher on this stuff. So with you shifting greatly, right? Yeah. You've let go of a lot. Energy lingers, yes, but there's also still more to purge. Okay. Now again, this could very well be what's gone on in the past month. You take it how it fits your story. But I channel it the way that they want me to channel it. But there are, like you said, energy lingers. There are still some things that you're going to have to clear out. And that's okay. It's a process. Okay? Like for me, I feel like, okay, I've cleared all this stuff out. And then I get tested again. And it's like, oh, I haven't really purged that out yet. It's a process. It'll show up 2 years later or a couple months later. And I'm like, oh, wait. I know how to handle this now, right? Again, that energy's still lingering, but we're always healing. The healing never ends. It never ends. Okay. There's also this energy about doing more research based off of, you know, your purpose, taking classes, right? Because there's other support there for you, taking classes, reading up on books, Googling, whatever, learning from others, right? Like learning from others in the Capella circle type of thing. There's a lot of learning and teaching, the student and the teacher. Top of the deck and the bottom of the deck. You're going to continue to learn a lot more going forward. And staying in a positive mindset and being mentally sound, right? This is mentally strong through everything. Wow. Okay. There we have it. I don't think I've ever spent this long on donation lists ever, but hey, this stuff needs to come out. I hope that helped you, Scott. But as Kim's saying, you've come a long way. That's fantastic. Yeah, man, you are doing the work. Keep doing the work. Keep pushing through. Okay? You've got this, obviously. So yeah, I hope that helped you. Thank you for being patient for your donation. I believe, who else is on the list? I think it's Shayla. Right? Shayla, my dear. I think so. Jason, help me out. Yeah. Shayla! I missed your question, Shayla. Can you please retype it? Welcome, Scott. Big hug from me to you from here. All the way to Australia. I'm going to make it to Australia one day. It's on my bucket list. It's on my bucket list. All right, my dear Shayla, can you please retype your question? Because I didn't write it down. It's not here. Okie dokie. I think I'll leave the donation list open unless my guides tell me to close it. I don't know why, Shirley, you put your donate, like, share, and subscribe messages, and it asks me and Jason to show the message. It doesn't make any sense. Just because you put cherries there. She's my cherry pie. Who is that? It's not White Snake, is it? No, it's the other one. Oh, God, I see his face. Axl Rose? No. Help me out, guys. It's fine, Shirley, but, you know, it's just weird. I mean, I know there's a sexual connotation to cherries, like pop the cherry, right? Blah, 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 but technically it's fruit. So I don't know why. I have a feeling they're flagging the cherries, but it's kind of stupid. It's Warrant? Wow, how did I miss that? Thank you. Really? Okay. Jason, can you see Shayla's question? No, Shirley, no, you're fine. You're fine. It's just me and my dirty mind, because that's what I'm thinking, why they may be trying to block your message or something. That's all. Don't worry about it. You did nothing wrong. Jason, I need help here. I can't see Shirley's question. Oh. I'm going to do a roll call. Shayla, what did I say? Well, I was talking to Shirley about something. If anybody wants, look, Ace of Cups is sticking out. If anybody else wants the $5 unspoken messages from your person, let me know. Or obviously put in the comment section. Or if you want another go around, if you already had the messages done and you want to pick the other 2 decks, by all means. I almost said dig again. What is going on? Like, really? I'm not gonna lie. I know it's been a long time for me. I'm pretty sure there's cobwebs everywhere, but you know. I wrote this thing to my counterpart. I was doing work and my guide said, stop and write a letter to your counterpart. I said, why now? And they said, just type it up. So I wrote something funny at the end. I can't say what it is yet, but there had to do with the cobwebs thing that I said, but I don't know what came out of me, but I busted out laughing with what I had said. I was like, oh my God. Funny. Now I'm hungry. Oh, Shayla, you have 2 questions? I can only answer one because in my records here, I only have a donation for 1 question, my dear. So if you want me to answer the other question, you can send the $8.88 to make it $19.99 for 2 questions. Yeah, Shirley, maybe my counterpart is sending me physical energy. I would vouch for that. I know him. We've made some jokes in the past with that type of energy. All right, what's going on? Did you pay it to PayPal, my dear? Because I can show you. I only see 1111 from Shayla Barr. I did not know you donated twice. Let me check. Let me refresh this. Hold on. Okay. All right. I had to refresh it. I have to check, guys, these days because I got shafted one live. Somebody said they donated and they didn't. And they got their in-depth reading. All right. So now I gotta check. You're good, Shayla. Thank you for the donation. Okay, so Jason, I don't know what's going on because I don't see Shayla's question. Kim, I do let me pay. What were you talking about the messages, my dear? Guys, help me out. Shayla's questions are not showing up on my end of the chat here. What gives? I'm hungry. Okay, is that question number 1? Woo! Tonight, Shayla? Like now? Guys, thank you for your patience. Like, look, I think a lot of you know by now, I don't half-ass on this stuff, and it's like if the message has to get out there and it takes me a while, it's supposed to. Okay? It's supposed to. As I said, I've been blessed with the energy to be able to conduct the readings in the manner in which I do. I've gone through a lot of preparation for this. And I know it's preparing me for other things. So I do greatly appreciate everybody's patience here. Okay. Maybe not tonight. All right. Oh, your second question is the love message cards? Okay, hun. Kim, hun. What are you asking? Is your question for the message cards, Kim? Is that why I know what I'm doing? Oh, you just paid $11.11 if you have time for another question via Venmo. Okay, hold on. Okay, Jen, I got your other question. Kim. I want to say Jay Zen, but I'm saying Jen. You know what I mean. Okay. Thank you, dear. Shayla. Right? We're on Shayla? Shit, man. I was not expecting this, but hey. Alright. Shayla. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians. Should. Voice is cracking. Should Shayla leave M tonight and embrace a new soulmate? I'm just going to read it the way you wrote it. Okay? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Now keep in mind, these are still the donation readings, and they're the longer ones because they're donation readings. The free ones will not be as long, and they won't have as many cards. Alrighty. Pisces is coming up. I don't know if you're dealing with a Pisces, but it doesn't matter. Don't get hung up on the signs. We've got Hanged Man. Every time I see this card, I hear the Counting Crows song Hanging Around. It's a fun song. But, you feel stuck. Yeah, you're having a hard time. You probably would have asked other readers about this before, okay? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Okay. Ah, you're the Pisces. And you're dealing with an Aquarius. Okay. So, you're gonna have, your guidance here is to get to center, recalibrate yourself, and look at this from a different angle and say, I'm hearing you need to ask the question, why are you asking this question, if that makes sense, okay? What is really your purpose for asking this, and why do you feel you want to leave this person, walk away from this person, and embrace a new soulmate? Okay? Is it because there's a lot of sexual activity between you? There's strong passion? Is it because it seems fleeting? Is it because too much is going on, or there's like a lot of rushed energy, or you're wanting things to move faster? Or you're wanting communication? You're wanting more frequent communication? He's too quiet. Yeah, you're hanging around. You're waiting. You've been patient because there hasn't been communication. There hasn't been a lot of action, and there's like disappointment there. Look what's underneath the 8 of Wands. There's the card there, the 5 of Cups. That was in the collective reading. If you didn't watch the collective reading, go to the beginning of this live and watch it. So what Spirit's telling you to do is, there are things that have been happening here where you're expecting one thing, but the universe is bringing you something else. Okay? This is releasing the outcome. This is you surrendering, letting go, and letting God handle the situation. Patience is going to be needed here, and yes, you've been patient and you're tired of waiting. But what I'm getting is this person is preparing to communicate with you. There's also an energy of your person's got a lot going on in his life right now, and he doesn't want you to be part of it because the energies are scattered. If he comes in now and he communicates with you, or just comes in, period, okay? If you want him to like rush in and just like, you know, have him to stop being so quiet, it's because there's a great deal of activity going on at his end. He can't, I'm hearing he can't make ends meet. He can't juggle everything. There's a lot of stuff coming at him from all sides. And he doesn't want you to get caught up in it. Because with all this great deal of activity that's going on in his life right now, he wants to be able to have time to communicate with you. Case in point, okay? Hey Shayla, how's it going? I know I've been quiet. I know I've been distant. There's something about you being at a distance from each other. I just want to let you know what's going on in my world, or whatever, right? He initiates the text, let's say, because that's communication. And then you answer back. And then you probably want this back and forth, ping pong, table tennis, whatever, to keep the conversation going. But what's happening here is he just doesn't want to go. He probably did this before where you talked and then all of a sudden he dropped off, right? And you're like, oh, I'm hoping that, yeah, okay, something's gonna happen, right? This is swift progress. This is things happening, being shot out of the cannon. This is delays being over. Cool, we're gonna talk more often again like we did. But he wants to be in a place where he's in a passive state. He's at peace. I get peace with this hangman energy. He wants to make sure that when he communicates with you, he has the ample time and the ability to really engage in meaningful, honest conversation. Him being quiet is not a bad thing. This is when we got to look at it from a different perspective, because you don't know exactly what's going on in his world. I just told you. He has too much going on. So what he doesn't want to do is disappoint you again with this Five of Cups, where you're in the middle of a conversation and then it's like, shit, I got these other responsibilities. I got this stuff going on. He could literally be traveling, moving even. This is a relocation card for me, okay? There's stuff going on. And he doesn't want to be like, okay, he initiates a conversation and it's like, I don't have time for Shayla only because I've got other things that I need to get done, right? The world doesn't revolve around Shayla. I'm not saying this to be an ass, but that's what they want me to say, okay? He wants to be able to communicate for an extended period of time. So he's got to get all of this stuff that's going on in his life out of the way. There is some sort of strong energy about relocating or moving or something with air travel. Or maybe, I don't know if he's got a job that deals with a lot of traveling or something. Okay? So, I just read your comment. He's too slow. Shayla, with all due respect, you can't force somebody to speed up anything. You still have to learn your lessons of patience. If you are lacking the patience, you're not a true divine feminine. You're still coming from a distorted place, hon. Okay? That's not a bad thing. We all go through this. We live in a society where it's fucking Amazon Prime and microwave. It's got to get done now. I need it done now. We have to be doing this now. It's Speedy Gonzalez. No. This is not the life we're meant to live. And if he's got a lot going on right now, you don't want to get caught up in that. He has his life of his own. He has other responsibilities. Again, I have to say it, and you know, I'm coming from a place of love here. You have to understand this. But the world doesn't revolve around you. We cannot expect people to be at our every beck and call with regards to speed, especially with regards to communication or taking action on things, right? So you got to put yourself in his shoes. Look at it from a different perspective, hon. Case in point, I'll use myself as an example, okay? I was taking my walk today. Jason asked me some questions, all right? This is a little bit different, but you'll get the point because I know you'll get it. And while I wanted to answer his questions because he needed some help with something, my guides were like, Jess, you need to do your meditative walk before you do this live, because I was preparing for all of this. And if I was going to give my energy in communicating, this is high energy surge to Jason, because I saw his questions and I knew that was going to take a lot of energy from me. It was going to affect what I was going to be doing in my live, because my guides already knew I was going to be conducting all these readings up until 2 o'clock in the morning, and I haven't even done the free list yet. Okay? So I told Jason, I said, you know what? I can't talk to you right now. We'll talk about this later. Because I wanted to give Jason my undivided attention, my time, and my energy to help him with what he asked me. This is exactly what is going on with your person. We have to learn to have patience. A true divine feminine, in her power, will give the masculine all the patience in the world because she understands where he is coming from. Okay? Again, I gave you my example, what happened between me and Jason before I did this reading for that fact. He doesn't want to just have a quick conversation with you and then just drop off. And then what happens, Shayla? He doesn't want to talk to me anymore. He's not paying attention. This, and that. Then you start going into Eight of Swords and you start overthinking Two of Swords and start coming up with all these shenanigans in your head that are not true, right? But he wants to be able to communicate with you in a way where you will have, again, that open, honest conversation. He wants it to be meaningful. It's, again, what I said. I told Jason, hun, I can't talk to you right now. Because usually Jason and I, we have really engaging conversations and they last quite a bit of time. Right? In some cases. Jason can vouch for that. Because I want to make sure that I'm there for Jason. I want to make sure that when I tell him something, he will probably have other questions. And I don't want to just drop off like that. Oh, shit, Jason, sorry, I gotta go. Right? And when we're busy, we have to make sure we get that busy energy out of the way. We can't, I'm seeing that your person's being pulled in all different directions with this Eight of Wands. And it's kind of like, shit, man, like, I've got a busy life here. So, when you're looking at this as slow, it's because he's got a lot going on in his life right now. He can't put all of his energy into every little thing, and because he sees you as important, he wants all the so-called meaningless or so-called menial, all of the little things out of the way before he can give you undivided attention, before he can have meaningful conversation. And remember, you're looking at the 2.5 years. It's like what Gabby talked about with the 4 years. And I think Shirley talked about 2 years or something. We got to stop looking at the YEARS word, people. God does not know what the hell that means. And when you're in your true divine feminine power, all time goes out the fucking window. It doesn't exist. It's like, what the hell is that? What's a clock? What's a calendar? Right? Now I get it. We live in a 3D society where we got to keep on top of things and we've got deadlines and shit. I get it. But when it comes to people, when it comes to love, when it comes to communication, a divine feminine, that escapes her. Because she's trusting in her intuition. She's listening to God's word saying, okay, you know what? Let me just have some compassion here. Let me just be patient. Because something else must be going on. And you probably intuitively know that this person's got something going on. Or you caught wind of something of it. Okay? So at the end of the day, you gotta let them deal with what's going on too. Okay? They've got their own life, their own journey. You are being heavily tested on your patience, my dear Shayla. Because God's wanting to make sure that you are ready for whatever it is that you have with M. As Kim said earlier, patience is a virtue here. You gotta release the outcome. But you don't sit here, I said this earlier, waiting around, twiddling your thumbs. I think I had the candy cane in my mouth, right? When is he going to talk to me? When is he going to take action? You got a life of your own, Shayla. You can't be hanging around and waiting around for this dude to do something. You've got other purposes. You've got other things to do. God is telling you to get off your butt and start doing something with your life instead of waiting for this person to come back around. When you are busy, when you are doing your mission work, you're engaging in activity and things that liven you up, that is when he comes around out of fucking nowhere. Oh my God, wait, what? I'm in the middle of brushing my teeth. I'm in the middle of meditating. That's not necessarily Eight of Wands, but this alignment can be, that is alignment. Meditation. What's going to happen is you're going to be doing your thing and you're going to be like, not, the time goes out the damn window and it catches you off guard when he is ready, when he doesn't have all this stuff going on in his neck of the woods. Okay? But you know, you've got to trust your intuition. Your mind is getting the best of you because you're like, he's too slow. It's bothering me. It's been a long time. You love him, but you've been patient enough. You're loving with condition, my dear. That's not a divine feminine. She loves unconditionally. She will wait to the ends of the earth. If she knows this is his person, she knows that this is what's meant to happen, or this is the person she's supposed to be with, or whatever it is that I'm channeling. Okay? All right? So don't get caught up in the timing of this. Can I say this? So with me and my person, I hadn't heard from my person in about, let's say, okay, they're giving me a range because there's something I'm not supposed to reveal yet. Between 2 and 3 years. Okay? But I'm like, I got a mission to fulfill. I got things to do. I had a feeling, well, there's other stuff going on in his world too, so I gotta let him handle it. On top of other things, right? But I'm not getting caught up in when is he gonna take action? When is he gonna communicate? When is he gonna come back around? Nope. Patience. I see this differently. I know better now. If like he comes in and communicates and then drops off again, I know better now why that is happening. Because God tells me what's going on. Mostly of what he wants me to know. I don't need to know everything because God is not obligated to tell us everything. Nor is God obligated to have tarot tell us everything either. So top of the deck is King of Swords. He could be a teacher. He could be an educator, a motivational speaker. I don't know. And he's traveling a lot. He could be dealing with a legal matter. A divorce. Or he was divorced and there's another legal battle with his ex that he's dealing with right now. There are a lot of things, hun. He's thinking of what to say to you. Open, honest communication. It's what I damn well said. It's the top of the deck. So that's air energy right here. Or it's a legal matter. There's something legal here. He could be going through that. Okay? But the other side of this is what I said. He's preparing to come forward to speak with you with honesty, integrity, and confidence. He's focusing on having a stable mind. He's mastering this focus on making sure that he's ready to tell you the truth. Okay? There have been delays in communication because there's something legal here that he's doing. I talked about relocation. Maybe signing a deed, legal documents to a new house, or getting out of a lease, or getting out of a mortgage, or I don't know, whatever. Maybe even something with custody. I don't know if he's got a kid, but because of course you could have a kid without being married, but he could be trying to work out something legally with regards to moving. Okay? No kids? Okay. So, you know what's funny? What I'm channeling about divorce and no kids, I'm channeling somebody else's energies. I don't know who that is. So just keep that in mind. Went to school for a lawyer. That's a lawyer. That's a justice of the peace. It's a judge. Teacher, educator, publisher. But you said he went to school for a lawyer. Well, is he still in school for the lawyer thing? That could also be what's going on here. But there's also something about him pausing for a minute to make sure he's ready to take action and communicate with you. He could also be showing up at your door. This is unexpected visitor, unexpectedly traveling to you to tell you the truth. There's something about he wants to tell you the truth or talk to you in person other than texting, other than sending emails. But there's strong communication here. But he's been spending a lot of time drafting up the letter, thinking about, this is what Gabby got in her messages, about what to say to you. And he wants to make sure that he's focused on the task at hand, and he wants to make sure that he's ready. You cannot rush somebody to be ready, okay? All right? And when he communicates with you, he doesn't want to run again, is what I just heard. With this butterfly and the King of Swords, he's undergone a huge transformation with understand that truth is everything. That the truth sets him free. That he has to follow the path of truth. And always communicate openly and honesty. Otherwise, he's not going to actually live a life of truth. He will not be in alignment with his divine self, alignment, if he continues to live a life where he is closed off to love, where he is not speaking his truth, those types of things. Okay? He's also been very patient, Shayla. Because as I said, he wants to have his full undivided attention, his focus on you when he comes back around to communicate. And if there's this studying the lawyer stuff, that's important to him. Okay? We have to respect that. Knight of Pentacles after the King of Swords. He's gonna come in with a very serious offer. He wants you to understand how loyal and committed he's going to be this time around. But he also has to understand that in order for him to give you this offer, he has to be completely, utterly honest with you. This is very blunt, very matter of fact. He's not going to be beating around the bush, and you've got to be prepared for the cold, hard truth when he tells you it. Okay? Honesty is everything. Cannot leave any skeletons in the closet. Especially if you're coming into divine union, that cannot be in there. Okay? Both you and your person have to speak openly in honesty and be in your integrity. Alright? A divine union does not work if both of you are not your true authentic selves. Okay? So your other question was the message cards, right? Because you paid more than the $5.55, I'm going to pull from each deck. Does that work for you? Oh my God. Hold on. While I am doing that, they want me to clear the deck. Let me get my selenite here. Okay. So, Shayla. Again, patience is a virtue. Good things come to those who wait. When we lose that patience, we run the risk of kind of repeating certain cycles that we don't want to repeat and attracting the same type of blase relationships. I'm getting your person's a very brilliant individual. Does he also have Moon in Aquarius? I'm getting... He's very innovative. Let's see what your person wants to reassure you of. What does Shayla's person, what does M really want to reassure Shayla of at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. I felt it. I talked about something legal relocating, did I not? Look, I want us to move in together. We did it. We are now ready for a harmonious, sacred union. Ah, Virgo moon. Jason's a Virgo moon. Then it must be his Aquarius sun about the innovation that I'm getting. I did say something about legal moving. Maybe he's finding a house. Because he wants you guys to move in together. Surprise, surprise. Bottom of the deck, it'll happen sooner than you think. See, it's happening out of nowhere when you least expect it, but you cannot be sitting there twiddling your thumbs, my dear. You gotta be doing your stuff. Okay? Like I said, like you're brushing your teeth and then it comes out of nowhere type of thing. It'll happen sooner than you think. It's gonna come out of nowhere. Top of the deck, my love for you is way deeper and intense than you think it is. Don't go by the 3D world. Don't do that. We get so caught up in that stuff. No. You need to trust your intuition. What else does M want to reassure Shayla of? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know why I'm saying this, or somebody's asking me this telepathically. What playlist are you playing? I'm playing my Divine Counterparts playlist, and the name of the playlist is his name in Spanish, but I'm not allowed to say what his name is. I know only like a few of you know what his name is, but you don't want me to put it out there. I'm making plans to spend the holidays with you. Could be as soon as Martin Luther King Day, which is Monday. Could be Valentine's Day. Could be Easter. Could be next Christmas. Okay? Or just going on a holiday, on a vacation with you. Bottom of the deck, you're not going anywhere. His birthday's on Valentine's Day? Oh man, look at that. That's cool. Hi Yashi, thank you. How you doing, Yashi? Thank you for that. Thank you for being here. I am here to be of service. I've got strong Virgo in my chart. All right, we've got, what else does M want to reassure Shayla of? Shayla, we are so incredibly close. Don't give up now. Did you read it? I'm glad you're doing well, Yashi. I love you too. Do you still love me? That's the second time that card came out. Kay got this, and I know she went to bed already. Nope, nope, and nope. Boy, did I come in at the 11th hour for you, right? Remember, hanged man, you've got to look outside yourself. You got to go to God and say, God, like, can you help me here? Why am I wanting this communication? Why am I being impatient? Why do I feel like this is not going anywhere? He's too slow. You got to get out of that. And you got to remember, this is on God's time, not yours, not M's, not anybody's. When God says he's ready, he's ready. When God says you're ready for this, you're ready. There's no such thing as slow. It's divine timing. I'm taking care of the karmic person situation. I've got this on my own. What did I say about having him handle this on his own? There's something going on. The karmic situation could be legal. Okay? Or a person. Could even be a father. Okay? Bottom of the deck is the sun. That's divine masculine energy. Sun card is the reconnection of counterparts. It's you to be optimistic. There's also the energy of the truth here. Something about sunrise, the morning. Maybe you'll get communication in the morning. If you get anything else from this, Shayla, trust in that. Songs are flooding my life right now that remind me of you. That might be why I was asked, or I heard, what playlist are you playing? My guides told me to reveal what playlist this was, but I was not going to give the name. Because I'm not supposed to be revealing my person's name as of yet. And I know only like 2 of you in the chat, or some of you in the chat know who that is. I mean, know what his name is. But the title, I put it in the Spanish spelling of his name. Top of the deck, we will be together. You need to trust. Here, Shayla. Oh, he speaks Spanish too? Well, look at that. He played songs on Instagram for you a lot. Well, there's some synchronicities for you there, my dear. Look, we are right there. We're so close to the finish line. So many of the feminines want to give up, throw in the fucking towel. Don't do that. You come too far to give up now. Or what's the point? Just because it's not happening as fast as you want it to, it's God. God oversees the timing of this. All day, every day. There's no such thing as too slow. Not at all. All right. Let's see what else Anne wants to reassure you of. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What the... Yeesh. You see how they flew out, one to the right, one to the left? You see how these cards are flying out? It's fucking 8 of Wands, Shayla. That's how fast this is coming in. Huh. What did I tell you? There's also King of Swords is strategically planning something and executing it. He could very well be planning to see you. I said that. Well, I said traveling to you out of nowhere, wanting to speak to you in person, as opposed to email, text message. I really need to see you. It's killing me. Unexpected visitor. Travel. Get there fast. You know what I'm hearing? That Get There song by, who sings it? My mom was playing it the other day. You can reach me by airplane. I don't know the order of the vehicles or whatever, but you get what I'm saying. Okay? Who sings that? It's called Get Here. I'm hearing that song. It will happen in 24 hours. I just heard make sure you're dressed nice. Tomorrow? In 24 hours? You know what's crazy? What time is it? It's 2:26 Eastern Standard Time. 24 hours from now is 2:26 Eastern Standard Time on Monday. Monday is the MLK holiday. Just saying. However, please, you had to do your hair tomorrow too. Hi, Echo. Hi, Kristen. Welcome. Jason, can you help me out while I finish Shayla's reading? Remember, okay, I do have timing cards here. It does not necessarily mean that it actually happens in that time. Because what did I say before? God doesn't know what 24 hours are. He doesn't know what a year is, right? But what they're telling me is that, so my counterpart wanted me to write these because it could be that something may very well happen in 24 hours. I've done readings for people where when stuff comes up like this, it actually happens, okay? So there's that, but everybody's different. It depends on what God, when he wants it to happen, okay? So I'm saying this because if something doesn't happen on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, right, Monday, or whatever other holiday I said, don't get discouraged about it. Just know that it's going to happen fast. When we talk about 24 hours, it's a day's notice, right? Yeah, we're throwing out the day, the calendar shit. But this is God trying to tell you it's happening sooner than you think. And you have it at the bottom of the deck, okay? It's happening very quickly. Like I said, you said you're going to do your hair tomorrow. You don't know. You can be doing your hair and all of a sudden you get the phone call or this person shows up at your door and your hair is half done. Right? God's trying to catch you off guard here. But I am hearing like wear something nice or just have your clothes on or just be prepared. Okay? Be prepared. The bottom of the deck is, will you wait for me? Your person had to have the necessary time to get ready for this stuff. Okay? He's coming. He's coming in hot, but he's going to come in when you least expect it. That's the whole point. What? At least it's half done and not done. Right? Like I'm thinking of doing my own hair because I've been curling the ends of my hair and it's kind of like, I kind of fixed it today because this whole side was completely straight and then this side was still kind of like wavy or whatever. I'm like, let me fix it a little bit. But you see what I'm saying? I was laughing and I'm like, I have flat hair here and then kind of wavy hair here. It's like kind of imbalanced. But here's the other thing. Even if your hair is half done or whatever, you think your masculine's going to care? No. I mean, I'm telling you, God really wants to throw you off guard with this. Look what's underneath. It'll happen in 1 week. You see what Spirit's doing here? God's trying to catch you off guard. I tend to say the wrong things and regret them later. Shayla, what was I talking about? He'll say something out of turn or it's too fast. Shadow King of Swords, overly blunt or like very cold. Okay? Very rigid. He doesn't want to do that anymore. He doesn't want to just say things impulsively or say things very rapidly and it's like, ah, shit, I shouldn't have said that. Okay? I shouldn't have said that. I love these cards. They're fun. Anybody else want any card reading? These cards? It's only $5.55. $5.55. Those are huge, rapid changes. Okay? It's like $5.55 for me is Tower card energy. So, real quick, they want me to look at the top of the deck for what I'm making plans for the holidays with you. Top of the deck is keep your eyes on God. After that, I'm going to ask permission for your hand in marriage. Yes, my dear Echo, there is a list, but there is only a donation list left because the free list is done. I mean, I haven't even started a free list. The donation list, I'm sorry. The donation list is open. Where did this come from? Okay, I got it. Whew. Okay. There you have it, Shayla. Don't quit right before the miracle occurs is what they just told me. So many of you are so fucking close. It's like you are just, you're at the threshold. Yeah, planning, strategically planning. That's what the King of Swords does. I'll be patient. Thank you, Shayla. Thank you. Now remember, it's going to catch you off guard. Just because we've got 24 hours in a week and stuff, God doesn't know what that is. He's throwing all that stuff at you because he wants you to be caught off guard for a reason. Because it's a surprise. Okay? Kim, are you ready for your other reading? God doesn't want you to know shit, so I'm not going to ask. But what do you usually ask, Echo? Hi, Elisa. My dear Elisa, thank you for being here. My free list is closed. My donation list is left open. You can do one reading for $11.11, 2 readings for $19.99, or you can have... For $5.55, you can have unspoken messages from your person with just this deck, if you so choose. Okay, I'm just doing donations now. My free list is closed. But I would be happy to read for you if you would like to make a donation. All right. Jason, where you at? You fall asleep on me? Echo, you're not late for everything. Why do you want to look at it like that? You could totally be right on time for something. Why did you want to know? You got this fear about you. Like you have this fear of the truth or something. You got this, Shayla. The hard to hear part. I know. Sometimes it's hard for people to hear and they get triggered and it's like blah, blah, blah. But no, look, truth is everything. King of Swords. If we want the miracles, if we want the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, all that good stuff, we got to be receptive to the truth here. Well, yeah, Echo, you can't force it, obviously. But sometimes you can get reassurance, or sometimes you get like some other guidance. Now, I don't know who else you've been getting readings done from. And again, I'm not putting them down and I'm not comparing myself, but I do things very, very differently. But either way, the truth's got to come out. And again, like I said, we have to be receptive to that. Elisa, if you donate $4, I can do the message cards for you. I will pull one deck. I can do that for you. Yeah, don't give up 5 minutes before the miracle. Well, remember, Echo, if you heard me saying before, a long 5 minutes, because God doesn't know what 5 minutes is. To us, 5 minutes is supposed to be fast. But to God, he's like, I don't even know what the hell that is. Right? So, Elisa, if you would like, you can do the 440. The best I can do is to pull you a message from your person from one of these decks if you so choose, okay? That's what I can do for you. That's the thing with Tarot Echo. The surprise is in the fact that you have no idea the day or the hour. And while you might catch wind of what that surprise might be, you have no idea how it's going to be executed. The only person who knows is the person who's going to surprise you. Right? You're a tarot card watching addict. That's the thing with tarot, man. So yeah, Lisa, where would you like to donate to? I gotta know. I have to do my cross checks. But that's the thing with tarot, though. That's what I said. You probably weren't here when I said it, Echo. The cards don't lie. But you have to be in alignment. You have to believe it. You have to have faith. You have to trust. And you have to have patience. It's in God's hands. I've been getting the same types of messages for 3 years. And I'm like, okay, it's going to happen. But it's when God says it. And God's like, he's telling me right now, you know, Jess, that there's no such thing as 3 years for me. It's when he says it's supposed to happen. And I know that it also, a part of it has to do with the astrology. I actually found something out with regards to the timing that you meet your counterpart and what happens, what the astrological transits are, and that helps you to determine certain things that happen along the way with your connection with your person. There's a reason for that. Things gotta be aligned up there, as above, so below. It has nothing to do with days, years, months, minutes. Okay? Five hours in? Who said it was late? What time is it in Australia? Scott, you still here? People might consider it late. It's 2:40 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, but to somebody else it's not late. I believe there's no such thing as too late. It's never too late. It's 3 Days Grace song. Go listen to it. Oh, I don't know, Echo. I don't know if there are any delays. I can't tell on my end. Same life path number and same moon sign, Shayla. You know what? I honestly don't know. If it's the same life path number, like you're really going to be working together in the exact same mission instead of one of you contributing some part of your life path to the mission, is what I'm being told. So yeah, same moon, same type of mood. All right, so we've got Kim. Let me double check here. Oh, I like what Kim said. Echo readings are basically guidelines. Things can change any time. That's the thing. Time is fluid. Energy's always changing, right? I said earlier in somebody's reading, I think it was Jasmine's, you can get the 10 of Cups, 10 readings in a row. Doesn't mean it's going to happen today, tomorrow, next year. If you're not in alignment, if you're not vibrating at the 10 of Cups to attract the 10 of Cups, it won't happen. Spirit's telling you, hey, you can have this, but I need you to do the work. It's always about doing the work and being in alignment. Everything else that I said. Okay. Shit. Okay, love. Anything in the area of love. Well, Echo, like if you want to put a little, I'm not saying you're being a Debbie Downer negative. I see where you're coming from, but if you want to put like a little bit more positivity into it, Lover's card, then that would help, you know? I mean, if you did want to, well, I know you said you didn't want to know anything, but if you wanted to do the 555 message readings or something, you could do that. So where did the other person go? Was it Elisa? Elisa, are you here? All right. Kim. Dude, I've been on the donation list the whole time. Shit, man. Okay. This is cool. My dear Elisa, did you already send the donation? And if you did, where did you send it to? Yeah, so I'm saying God has no clue what 24 hours is. That's what I was saying. But when my masculine told me to write those types of timing messages in the decks that I created, he helped me create. It's to get God to understand, get us to understand, you know, something could happen very quickly, according to us, or it could take some time. Now, I will say, I don't know if you heard me say this, I've pulled those cards before, and I've done readings before with the timing where it has happened in a week or 24 hours or over the weekend. It depends. Yeah, there are no real schedules when you walk in God's path. Absolutely. Sarcasm, it doesn't type well. Well, I'm kind of like getting like mixed energies for whatever the things that you type, but you know. I mean, as long as you're like trying to have a sense of humor with stuff, then by all means. So let's see. Elisa, I just need you to PayPal. Okay. Okay, got it. Let me put Elisa here. Jason, are you here? Hi, Kimsey. I think that's what I read. I got you down, Elisa. Messages from F. Perfect. I will do that after Kim's reading. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families. My butt hurts. I've been sitting here for too long. Please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Kim's question. What can you tell us about what's in the near future for her for love? What can you tell us about her love life? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know what's weird, Kim? Jason, they told me about Jason. There's something about Jason's abilities or Jason. There's some tie to Jason that has some tie to your love life. Now, I'm not saying that Jason is your person because I know who his person is. Oh, wait a minute. Jason, where are you? There's some tie to Jason here. I'm just going to leave it at that. Oh my God, Jason, I just got a massive epiphany. Oh my God. What is going on? I'm confused now. Sort of. What can you tell us about Kim's love life? What is in the near future for her with regards to love, Holy Spirit? Three of Wands. I like the Three of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the Justice card. My dear Kim, you, with regards to love, you need to learn some life's lessons about patience. We talked about that with Shayla's reading. Okay? It will happen in divine timing. Okay. Okay. Three of Wands. You're learning to find balance within yourself and just being patient and allowing yourself for the right person to come along. Your person might be a Libra. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on here because Jason's a Libra sun. Okay. Anyway, there's some lessons that you got to learn here with regards to staying on your path and continue to move forward. You've got to stay focused on mission work, and I know we already did a reading for you here. You're getting more fire energy, girl. Like, I mean, shit. That's the fourth wand card that you're getting, okay? And now you just get a little bit of air here, but it will happen in divine timing. The thing is, you've got to clear your karma. You've got to pay off your karmic debt first, before that love comes in. And this is the true love, okay? So Kimsey, I'm reading the chat. So what happens is, this happens a lot, and it probably happens in other lives too. But when people stick around for other people's readings, usually what happens is their questions are answered, or if they have a question hovering and they don't want to go on the free list, or they don't want to make a donation, or they're afraid to, or whatever the case may be, or they don't have the money for it. Usually what happens is they learn from other people's readings and they get their answers, their questions answered from other people's readings, okay? So that's happening with you. Now I'm coughing because of like throat chakra stuff. So so yeah, Kim. You've got to pay off your karmic debt before the love comes in. As usual, that's a divine timing card, right? This is about a long journey. Okay, and also with regards to paying off your karmic debt, either you've been on this long journey about learning your life's lessons, especially about patience and expansion, like knowing that your ships will come to you at the right time, that the hard work will pay off, okay? But this is also a lesson in learning about finding balance in your life. Kind of like work-life balance, spirituality and practicality, those types of things. Understanding what the truth is, you speaking your truth without hesitation. You're better understanding, I'm hearing the laws of the universe with this Justice card. That everything happens in its own time and space, right? Like we've already been talking about, you know, God doesn't know what years are, hours are, that type of thing. It's about your spiritual growth. It's about the lessons that you are learning. And when you have learned those lessons, and then God says you're ready to have what it is that you're trying to manifest, right? It will happen in due time. This is also encouraging you to continue to manifest your dreams, to not stop while the iron is hot. Is that what it is? To striking while the iron is hot. That's what it is. But you can't rest on your laurels. This is you continuing to pursue everything that you have been wanting to expand, everything you've been wanting to grow. The whole cliche term of expanding your horizons, okay? But this is also you really leveling up with regards to you being in your integrity, being your true honest self here with this Justice card at the bottom of the deck. This is going back to what I said already twice about that Phil Collins song. You can't hurry love, you'll just have to wait. But again, as I said, you don't sit there waiting, twiddling your thumbs and like, when is the love gonna come and why don't I have it yet? No, you're coming from a 3D distorted place, right? That's not Empress energy. The Empress doesn't give two shits about when the love's coming in. She knows that as long as she's vibrating at the agape level, the highest frequency of all, that she's going to attract it, and it'll come to her when God says she's ready, when God says now is the time. Okay? And so many people get caught up, and I'm not saying this is you necessarily, Kim, but we all know, and I said this before, that everybody loves when people do the love readings on their channels, and that's all that they do. It's like, unless they're teaching, they're trying to help people learn lessons, then you can have all the love readings all day, every day, and not learn shit from it. What is that doing for the collective, right? This is about growth. It's about expansion. It's about exploring your horizons and seeing what else is out there. There is something here about travel for you. You may have to completely leave your comfort zone or completely live the area that you live in. This might indicate that your counterpart, your person, is at a distance from you. And if you're being called to move or to relocate, you do it because your person's on the other side of that ocean, is what they're telling me. A lot of hard work and a lot of effort's going to have to be put into this, but more so with regards to you, with you leveling up. And you not being afraid to be who you truly are, your true authentic self. Because if you want a divine counterpart to come in, you've got to be in your integrity light. You've got to be who you are, who God made you to be. Being your true authentic self here. No half-assing, no beating around the bush. So Shayla's randomly coughing too. See, Shayla, you got the communication cards. Ah, so he's at a distance. Well, now, Kim. I will say you don't know what debt you've learned those lessons. This could indicate that there might be some underlying lessons you haven't learned yet. Or this is a huge test and making sure you've learned those lessons, because it happened to me. All right. It was a long journey for me to get to where I'm at. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I learned this lesson. I learned that lesson. But what happens is, what comes back around is God comes to you and tests you to see if you've really learned the lesson. I think that's what's going on next for you. Okay? But either way, this love's gonna come to you. And I don't know, because he's wishy-washy. I don't know, Kim. That person you're seeing might be your person. That's what I'm picking up on. And there are a lot of divine masculines, our counterparts, are going to be wishy-washy. So you go through these lessons and you get tested. You get tested and you get tested. But either way, as you're growing, as you're leveling up, as you're really coming more into your own and really understand, you know, you live life as you truly are. So here's the other thing here that I just remembered, Kim. You said that you're going back into reading tarot, right? You dropped off. You stopped in your tracks. You did an about face. You rested on your laurels and you didn't continue pursuing that. So that's telling me that you haven't learned your lessons, mainly about there's patience with what your gift is with because remember you talked about your Facebook page not being active. So you probably got discouraged and you said, well, this isn't working, so I'm going to do something else. Patience in your mission work too is affecting the whole patience thing with your relationships, okay? With love. Going back again, you haven't paid off your karmic debt because you now going back into doing that stuff is part of you paying off the karmic debt, if that doesn't make sense, because if that makes sense, because you stopped doing it. Is that what happened? Does anybody know where Jason went? You had an accident. Okay. Okay, well, that makes sense, right? There's something that stopped you. And it, like, you went the other way. This is regression. This is like, I got to reevaluate this. Is this, do I really keep going with this or not? Oh, hi, Jason. So, look what's after the Justice card, Temperance. And High Priestess, patience, patience, balance, 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 and patience. 3 major arcana, all at the bottom of the deck. Sagittarius and Pisces. And Libra. Those could all be placements in your charts where you need to learn the most lessons from. Have you had your chart read before? There's something about your Libra, Sagittarius, and Pisces placements. Maybe you got Mars somewhere in there. But yeah, see with the balance and patience thing? Just going with the flow of life. Making sure that whatever happens in your life, you talked about there was an accident, it doesn't throw you off course. It doesn't keep you from moving forward. It doesn't cause you to lose balance. To stop doing the things that bring you tranquility in your life. Because what you were doing before was helping you to maintain that balance. That, you know, you found the elixir of life and then this accident happened and you totally threw you off course, perhaps. Your Sag moon. You read charts somewhat. So yeah, there's something about those placements and those signs. Oh God, excuse me, what houses they're in. So I'm really getting, you know, as far as like the love reading, the love portion of this, it's a matter of you continuing to follow your path. And to continue to put in the hard work, because I'm getting now that like 2023, you're going to be heavily tested to see if you really learned your lessons. So this is kind of bringing to my attention something that I was thinking about. 2022 was the most challenging year in all my 42 and a half years of living. Okay? Those were the biggest tests, lesson tests, whatever you want to call it, that I've ever experienced, that I ever ran into. I mean, shit. Test after test after test. Did Jess learn this? Did Jess learn that? I mean, especially at the end of the year, I had the most bombardment of tests I've ever had in my entire life. So I think for you, Kim, this year, there are going to be a lot of tests you're going to be going through. Yes, you've learned lessons, but now comes the final exam. For this phase of your life, Hierophant at the top of the deck. You got majors all over the place. See, you got tested by the hour. I totally can vouch for that. Hierophant, you got to keep your eyes on God. You got to keep your sights set on what it is that you want to achieve here. Because again, your hard work's going to pay off. This is obedience. I look at this Hierophant card. My guides had told me to read this as obedience to God. It's thy will be done, not yours, not mine, and anybody else's. It's God's plan, and that's it. It's final. But this is also faith. You got to have faith in the plan that God has for you, right? Because you can have your own plans and your own things and stuff like that, but God likes to kind of laugh at those plans. Ha ha ha, Kim. That's what you want to do. That's where you think you're going to go. Wait till you see what I have for you. And God always has the better plan. But the problem is with a lot of us is we think our plan is the better plan. We think we've got it all planned out. We think we've got it all executed. It's like, well, I know what I'm doing. We really don't. Because we still are human beings and we don't really have that capacity to understand the vastness of the universe. We don't have the capacity to understand, like, have all the knowledge in the world to make everything work in tandem, to make everything work in this, like, perfect harmony, if that makes sense. Okay? But when we learn to be obedient to God, that's where the peace comes in. I'm hearing just as the peace. That's where the balance comes in. And we have that inner knowing. We're all very psychic. We're all very intuitive. But again, the hang up is also the intuition. That inner divine knowledge that we all possess. It's there, but it's in here. It's not outside of there. Right? Not everything is black and white. With the black and white columns here is what they're telling me. Again, with the balance and the patience here with that High Priestess card, it's like we know better than we think we do, but the mind tends to get in the way. That Libra energy, right? Like we think we know what is right for us with that Justice card, what our truth is, but God ends up revealing to us what our truth really is. And that truth is different for everybody, right? So you're learning to have a lot of patience, but also with that comes faith in the obedience here. Because a lot of people want to do things their way, but it's God's way, it's not ours. But what a lot of us don't see, right? Because we're too far out. We do not have that type of purview. We do not have that type of vision to see it from the perspective that God sees it. So we going back to God's plan, he always has the better plan. And it's always bigger. It's always more efficient. It's always more tailored to what it is that he wants for us. So at the end of the day, there is something about a very highly spiritual, highly divinely guided connection that you were meant to have with somebody. I mean, you've got majors all over the place here. The front, the bottom and the top of the card deck. But while you are embarking on that journey to knowing thyself, to being in your full truth here, you're going to become closer to God. And you're kind of there, but there's like a leveling up with regards to your connection with God here. Without God, we have nothing. Without that faith, we have nothing. We have to have faith that what's on the other side of that ocean is going to be abundance, because this is about abundance too. There's going to be a different type of world for us, but one where we've never really lived in, one where we never really experienced certain things in. But there is a deep spiritual commitment, but you also have a deep spiritual commitment to God first and foremost, right? Commitment to God. Again, that goes back to the obedience part of this. But I'm telling you, listen to what I'm saying. You have so much peace, balance, and harmony in your life when you trust, when you have faith, when you are obedient to God, and when God says jump, you say how high. And it's only when God tells you this, right? I can kind of tell you certain things, but you always got to take it to God. If I give you counsel, I give you guidance or whatever, you take it to God. It's the same thing with other people aside from me. They give you guidance, they give you counsel. Go back to God about it. So as long as you are like following God's word, you're following his divine guidance. And there could also be other spiritual teachers and mentors who are that aligned with God, who will give you the similar teaching, the similar guidance that God gives you as confirmation. Then everything's going to fall into place. From my experience, the whole true love thing is the last thing to come in to your life after all is said and done. And that has to do with paying off your karmic debt and learning your lessons and passing the test and passing the test and passing every final exam that God has to give you. Because I believe the greatest blessing of all is like having 10 of cups, having 10 of pentacles. It's having the true agape love that so many people on this planet do not have. That is the ultimate reward that we get for learning our lessons, to understanding the consequences of our actions with that justice card down there. Because if we don't do that, we repeat the same karmic lessons and add more karma to our karmic debt. Because karmic debt is self-known. We stay there. We still, we add more karmic debt there. That's not where our abundance is. That's not where our growth is. That's not where our true love is. That's not where any of our blessings are. It's along the way until you get to your North Node. Okay? So it's really about growing a lot and expanding a lot with regards to those lessons that we are given. And even when we go through those tests and we're like, it's like me. I'm like, but I went through that test already. I went through that lesson already. Like, what? God's like, wait, no. It's in his plan. It's in the contract you've got with God or whatever. It's like, nah, I gotta make sure. But he tests us differently. It's the same lesson. It's the same final exam, but the questions are arranged differently. Or he throws in a different question, but it's kind of similar to the question that was in the last test. Does that make sense? This is what you're going through, especially for 2023. Okay? But God wants to bring that love to you when you least expect it. That's the last ship to come in with that 3 of Wands. After all is said and done. Because he's not going to give that true love to us that easily. I said that in somebody else's reading, right? So that's what we've got here. But again, like this is also, they also want me to tell you about this Hierophant card. They're telling me as a warning to be careful who you get your spiritual guidance from, who you are mentoring with, who you are getting readings from, who you are working with regards to your spiritual mission. God is going to tell you who to get guidance from other than through him, we're like the divine helpers, the supporters of God, right? Because we're all here to help each other, but God is your ultimate source of guidance, if that makes sense. But God wants you to make sure that you are going to him if somebody comes across as a spiritual leader, a spiritual mentor, whatever, but with everything, you go to God about it. And if God gives you the thumbs up, then good. If this thumbs down, then no. Okay, I'm hearing from him the false prophets. There are a lot out there who are giving false guidance, or it's not really coming from God, and you will know if it's coming from God or not. Like, you just know. Again, High Priestess, the inner knowing, trusting in your intuition, and listening and following the divine guidance when you receive it. Because like I said with tarot, I can pull all the tarot cards I want and give you can get all these amazing cards and shit, but if you don't do anything with it, what's the point? Oh, but I got the 10 of Cups, so that means it's gonna happen. No. Not if you're not in alignment, not if you don't believe in it, not if you have faith, not if you don't have trust in it, not if you haven't put in the hard work, not if you're afraid of the truth and not living by that truth, it won't happen. That's the thing with tarot. Now, you can be getting the same messages time and time again, but are you doing the work? It could be that, and Spirit's trying to smack it into your brain to get you to register it, or it's a matter of God giving you the hope and the faith. Yes, so-and-so, yeah, Kim, you keep getting the same positive message or the same outcome or whatever it is. But then that ties into the patience part of it. If you know you've been doing the work, if you know you've been following your guidance, right? There's different things with that. Which is why, like, when it's so fucking weird when I started doing this stuff, because if you don't know, I have a bachelor's in computer science, and I used to be a systems engineer for nearly 18 years. And it's like, how in the hell did I end up with this? But little did I know, I was actually utilizing my gifts in my job. I didn't know it. But this is what God wanted me to do. And it's kind of like, what was the purpose of those 18 years? Lots of life's lessons about who I really am and being my authentic self. And I tend to say this a lot because my counterpart was the first and only person to call bullshit on me and say, You gotta stop hiding who you are. You gotta start shining your light and be who you are. And not having other people, the way they perceive you, have their perception of you make you who you are, type of thing. And that was a huge lesson for me to learn, especially with not being my true authentic self and not standing in my integrity. And there's dignity with that too. And there's also allowing people to take my power away from me and dim my light. And our counterparts are our greatest teachers. All of us are teachers to each other, but our divine counterparts are our greatest teachers. And they teach us the cold hard truth about things, about ourselves, about the world, about them, to the point where we're receptive to that truth and we're not afraid of that truth going forward. Okay? So, there's your love reading, my dear Kim. Archangel Michael, what's going on over here? Woo! I'm reading the chat. Thanks, Kim. You're welcome. Thank you again for your other donation and your patience and everything else. I truly appreciate it. And your membership. Woohoo! I'm so excited. You're going to be a wonderful addition to our family. And yes, I'm grateful to my counterpart that he saw that. And I was like, oh shit. Because I used to have this thing with hiding behind my hair for like more than half my life. And he saw right through that. And it's like, oh crap. I'm pretty sure other people saw it too, but he's the one who called me out on it. But and I have a video chat of it, and every now and again I watch it, and it just brings a bigger smile to my face because, you know, with that type of inspiration, when someone actually tells you the truth about yourself that it's hard to hear, that's when you know somebody really cares. You know, there's like true unconditional love, and we're able to call bullshit on people when we're able to point out those things that we're trying to hide from, right? We want more of those people in our lives. When you've got people who do that in your life, you've got an incredible circle of friends, family, or whatever. And your counterpart is part of that. Okay? Your counterpart is definitely part of that. So, I'm always eternally grateful for him for calling bullshit on me. Right? I wouldn't be here. And yes, there's God, there's me putting in the work and everything else, but he's a catalyst. He's the one that initiated all this stuff. It's fucking crazy. But I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. Because the power that I have now, you can't trade that for shit. When you're fully your true self and in your truth, like, there's no competition, there's no fear, there's no anxiety, there's no stress, there's no whatever. Very little low vibrational energy, and it brings a tremendous amount of peace in your life. The peace and the authenticity go hand in hand. So, yeah. Big blessing. The feminines got to look at their masculines as massive blessings. Because I would not be in my north node right now if it weren't for him, if it weren't for that connection there. So, Elisa, I hope that helped you, Jen. I think it did, because I keep reading stuff from you. Taurus energy in that reading? Well, the top of the deck is the Hierophant. That is Taurus. Is your person a Taurus? You hide behind your cards. Oh, excuse me, I keep yawning. All right, so we've got Elisa. Okay, I'm gonna ask you which deck to pick. We have deck number 1, deck number 2 over here, deck number 3, and deck number 4. Pick one number. Well, Shirley, you know what? There's always a chance to kind of like rectify that, right? You can send them telepathically, like, you know, like, I didn't mean to say that. You were coming from a place of fear and ego, and that's okay. It happens. It gets the best of us, okay? So, yeah, you know, being divorced, you know, you can't, especially if they're male. Males have a tendency to recover from a divorce longer than females do, okay? So, I mean, don't beat yourself up about it. If anything, your best bet is to send them telepathically, like, look, you know, I didn't mean to say what I said, that type of thing, and go from there. Shirley, you hide under your coat a lot. You gotta take the coat off. Okay, Elisa, deck number 2, we have it right here. Let me put the other ones back in their place so that I don't get confused with stuff. Alrighty, Elisa. So what is this? Messages from F. Alright. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Sirians. What messages do we have for Elisa from F, from her person F? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. The messages, there we go. He was kind of hesitating, is what I felt. I'm dealing with a crisis that involves my kid or kids. I picked that up in somebody else's reading. My plans to see you have been postponed by unforeseen events. Hang tight. So you know for sure he doesn't have a kid? Like for sure, for sure, for sure. This could, there's child energy here. It could be, if you know for sure that your person doesn't have a kid, yeah, it could be the inner child. Okay? Trust in what your intuition says with this. So yeah, his plans to see you have been postponed by unforeseen events because there's some sort of crisis going on. Wow. I'm dealing with a crisis that involves my finances. Okay? He's working on his finances. I'm about to travel to you. Are you ready for me? So it's kind of like in the bottom of the deck is you have amazing eyes. There's something about eye contact with you. Like I'm hearing that Journey song, I see my world inside your eyes, right? It's a very beautiful lyric. It's kind of like eye contact for him is very important. But there's stuff here, like he had plans to travel to you to see you, but they got disrupted because of these crisis things. Okay? Now I have to admit to you here, Elisa, I do get an actual child with this. It could be like a nephew or something like that. Niece. There's some child around him. Yeah, we did talk about inner child, but my gut's telling me it's a literal child. Okay? But yeah, there's kind of like he was planning to see you or something, and there's crisis energy here. Now it could be going on now, it's in the past. Right? There's a lot of travel stuff. I'm about to travel to you. Are you ready for me? Right? It's the last card that came out in this stack here. Yeah, it's like it's either happening now or this is a past thing. Either way, you gotta let him handle this crisis on his own, is what I'm getting. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, surely that was a good thing to do. Yeah, so like the best thing for you to do here, Elisa, is for you to it's the compassion, it's the unconditional love, it's sending him that supportive energy energetically, okay? Because they're two crisis cards, you saw this and you picked the deck. So look how thick this deck is, right? So it's like either way, send him that supporting energy energetically to kind of help him deal with this. So yeah, if you're talking about meeting up or whatever, yes, this stuff it disrupted his plans. And that's okay, because maybe God came in here like a tower card thing, right? That is kind of crisis energy, or Eight of Swords. So he does have every intention to see you, to travel to you. It's a matter of like you just being patient and you just going about your day, like what it is you need to do, okay? Yeah. Yeah, but you feel blindsided, but you know, when that happens, it's like the Eight of Swords, like I said, you got to take the blindfold off. You've got to trust in what your intuition is telling you with the situation too, not just with what the cards say. It's like if you have any other intuitive hits, you've got to trust in that, okay? So but again, he could be going through the crisis now, or this is happening in the past, or happened in the past, and now, whatever, if the crisis has been averted or it's been mitigated, then there's this energy about, it says, I'm about to travel to you, are you ready for me? Okay. So this is what we're going on with here. It's kind of like, don't get hung up on the fact that you were going to meet up or whatever and it didn't happen. Remember, it's all God. God has a bigger plan. As I said, it when we talked about plans, like I talked about in Kim's reading, we have our own plans. We think we know what we're doing. We're going to execute this, and then it gets disrupted. It's like last week. I had planned to come back on the 4th. My flight got canceled. And it was due to the FAA. It wasn't even due to the airline. That's never happened to me in all my years of flying. And I was like, what? But I planned to be home on the 4th. We couldn't fly out to 2.5 days later. I was like, shit. Travel plans. And I'm like, okay, God, this is in your hands. And then I later found out that I dodged a bullet by not being on that flight. Okay? See how God works? It's like something was trying to screw something up for me. And my angels came in and said, nope, we're canceling this flight. And I had to leave much later than I had expected. And then I was like, I got backed up and I got behind and everything. But that's my 3D self looking at it like that. So, everything happens for a reason. So either way, he's still trying to just like really trust, or not trust, he's trying to make sure that he sticks with his travel plans, no matter what gets disrupted. But it's a matter of like, okay, God, like, well, what's going on here? Right? The top of the deck is be you, be who you are. Isn't that what I said about my person? That's that integrity. That's you're being yourself, your authentic self energy. This is also kind of, F is telling himself to be who he is, right? To be his authentic self too. Okay? All right, Elisa, I hope that helped you. Send the love, send the faith, send the prayers. Like this says, but first, pray. Okay? Alrighty. Oh, his ex had 2 daughters? Oh. Well, that might be them. How do you pray? So I want to talk about if you want I want to be an example of like how I pray for my person. I pray to God to have him keep his eyes on God, to have him stay in the light, trust the light, be in the light, hold the light, to augment his faith, his trust, his strength in God, to help him to trust in God's plan, to trust in himself, believe in himself. I pray for him to overcome any fears, doubts, uncertainties, anxieties, to stand up for what he believes in, to boost his courage, his confidence, his willpower, to keep him healthy. He has a kid, so I pray for his kid too, that type of thing. It's more about praying for your person to have the energies, the qualities of divine masculine Christ, right? To help him go through whatever crises he may be going through, right? That type of thing. Sending the love, the light, the peace, the tranquility, the comfort, the legion of angels, whatever. At least that's what I do. That's what I've been doing for years. So you can start off with that. You know. And that belief. Praying so that your person believes in himself too is a big thing. Okay? So thank you, Elisa, for your donation. And I hope that helped you. Oh my God. So now we are in, okay, the free list. Woo! I'm just going to go straight down. Is Charlene here? Now remember, I know I said this way at the beginning. When I call your name and you don't answer 60 seconds from when I call it, I'm moving on down the line. You're welcome, Elisa. I'm glad it helped you. Jason, you gotta remind me that you're the last one here. A-Bar, are you here? Jason, are you passing out? Man, I gotta... Luckily enough, my guides give me some badass sleep. Because I gotta be ready for that game in less than 12 hours. Holy shit balls. Alright. A-Bar. Shirley. I will get to sleep. I'm not worried about that. I'm kind of like... I mean, I honestly was not expecting to be starting the free list now. But there's a reason. We all know there's a reason. So, It's all good. Shirley's here. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Ah, I'm losing my mind. Okay. Remember, these are the free readings, so these are going to be short and sweet. God willing. Hold on. I got to connect with my guides for a minute, real quick. Can I pick this up? All right. All right, Shirley. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Shirley's question, what is the Leo wanting in the connection with Shirley? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is the Leo wanting in the connection with Shirley? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Commitment. You got 4 of Wands and the King of Pentacles here. He wants family with you. He wants to move in together. He wants to build a family. He wants a home. He wants the whole shebang. He wants to build a solid foundation, kind of like there could be blending families here or just starting a family. He wants to provide for you, okay? So, yeah, he wants to provide for you here. This is a very loving, devoted, trustworthy, dependable husband. He wants that with you. It's going to be very stable, very grounded, okay? So, yeah, I mean, what else is there, my dear Shirley? He wants to let bygones be bygones. It's a matter also you being patient. King of Pentacles is patient. This is earth energy. It's slow. There's going to be a huge milestone that's going to be achieved here because your person spent a lot of time working on their finances to provide for you. They spent a lot of time mastering manifestation, mastering healing of the self, like getting to a state of balance and peace and just being like, I'm not so consumed by the material world. I have to understand that if I want to have this wealth, this abundance, and I'm blessed with it, I got to give it back out so I can get more of it. Okay? He's been working long and hard to build himself up to this King of Pentacles to prepare to provide for you. Because that is his role. All right? But he's been patient. He's not rushing this. Because he doesn't want to fuck it up. Yeah, it's been forever, Shirley, because you're going to have this beautiful life with this person. It's going to be harmonious. It's going to be very stable. This person's going to be like groveling at your feet. Like he worked very hard on himself and his finances because he wants to give you the world here, which is why it took him so long. And with the healing it took him a long time to heal too, because he doesn't want to go back to being the person that he was. There's a lot of growth here, okay? When we want a King of Pentacles in our lives, this is, I mean, the loyalty and devotion is like, it's off the charts, okay? We want somebody who's going to be committed wholeheartedly, who's going to be at peace, no drama, no crazy issues with finances, meaning like someone who's greedy and materialistic and possessive about their things, about their status, about their job, their car, their home. No. Someone who's going to be there for us. This is dependability here, the provider. It takes time to build up to this. Okay? That's why it's taken so long. Almost 2 years. Well, surely I'm not trying to compare my journey to yours, but I've been in mine for 7.5. But that doesn't mean anything to me anymore. What does that mean? Right? Echo was talking about God doesn't know what 24 hours is. I was talking about that most of the night. What's 2 years, Shirley? God doesn't care it's been 2 years. Did you learn the lessons? Did you come out of the dark place? Did you become somebody that you really are supposed to be? Did you move away from that distorted side of yourself? That is what God wants you to see, not the time it took. The time it took for him to get to here has nothing to do with anything. The only big thing here is for him to become this king here and not like the shadow side of this guy. It's the same thing for you, to get to a place of balance, because when you're in a dark place and he's in a dark place and you both haven't healed, you don't have the Four of Wands, right? You don't. So if we really want to look at the time here, like 2 years, nothing, 10 years, 15 years, it doesn't mean jack shit, doesn't. We gotta get away from the whole timing of this thing, because time does not exist. If you want to look at the beginning of time, you know the Julian calendar, right? God didn't create the Julian calendar. There was no such thing as July, August, September, October, November. There was no such thing as the 14th of July, the 3rd of June, the 6th of March, the 9th of never. God did not create that. Patience has been a strong suit of mine since I was born, since I can remember. Because I mastered that in my past lives. And the more patience you have, the greater the blessing. That's the way I look at it. Because I know what's coming to me is huge. And I know what patience is. I've seen what that's done in all my 42 and a half years of living. And that's also a thing in itself, where I'm destined for this myself. And I'm past my 40s. But that doesn't mean anything to me. It's a matter of what I've achieved, how far I've come, the fact that I'm doing this, the fact that I'm in my power, I'm in my element, I'm in my truth, I'm who I was supposed to be the whole time. So yeah, that King of Pentacles energy is also for you. I mean, that's what he's wanting. But it's going to happen in divine timing. And it's going to happen when you both come to a state of peace and state of balance here. Okay? But I've nearly mastered the patience thing over many lifetimes. And I never once got on my mask and like, hurry it up type of thing. I never even put that out there. I have gotten to a place where it's like, man, God, it's been a long time. Like, am I missing something? God's like, it's my time, Jess. Keep doing what you're doing. And because when I do this, when I'm helping people, I freaking forget about how long it's been. I like to throw out how long it's been for people to kind of like get some sense of, not clarity, but to help them understand, again, that patience is a virtue. That 7 years, it doesn't exist. Right? Yes, patience. God teaches us patience. That's divine feminine energy. If you are impatient, you still gotta work on your distorted feminine self. But that's the thing though, with society and the timing. Remember, living in an Amazon Prime world, the microwave society. Everyone wants it now, 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 now. You know that what that does? It runs the risks of mistakes. We don't learn our lessons well enough, and then we repeat the same shit, and then we're adding to our karmic debt. Why would we want to do that? Why would we want to do that? But no, he's working on himself, but he's getting there. If he's not there already, it's hard work. But he wants to be financially stable and in a good place, especially with his health, so that he can give you the world. There's also something about, could very well be buying you a house. Okay? So Shirley, if you still got a patience issue, you got to work on that. All right? It's now time for you to let go of the 2 years, the 3 years, the 4 years, the 100 years. You know what I'm getting at, okay? Well, if you're seeing ring pictures all the time on your phone all over the place, God's telling you that that's what he wants for you. You're going to learn lessons about that too, because the marriage card is here. These are about releasing those false beliefs about marriage for you. Okay? So I hope that helped you. Keep working on yourself. One of your huge lessons this lifetime, surely, is to have patience. What I'm getting is in your past lifetimes, that's what's done you in. Don't repeat that same cycle this lifetime. You're not going to get what your heart's truly desiring if you can't be patient enough for it. Because it's bigger than you're actually kind of thinking that you want, right? So there you have it. Who's next? Jason. Mars. Well, K went to sleep. So I already crossed off K. Yeah, we don't chase money, hon. We attract it. That's what the King of Pentacles does. Okay, Mars is here. Mars, I'm trying to read your question. What was it? Did you ask, what is it about her masculine, your masculine, that you want to know, right? You said something about physical attributes or something like that. Was that it? Yeah, Shirley, like your business is slow for a reason, because again, it's the patience. You still haven't learned your lesson about patience yet. You're welcome, Shirley. Thank you for your patience. You were patient enough to wait for this reading. Okay. All right, Mars. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What, Holy Spirit, what does Mars need to know about her person, about her masculine? What does she need to know about him? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, thank you. All right. Could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Libra here really strongly, or Libra's highly aspected. Your person is a flash in the pan. Your person needs to learn lessons with regards. He learns to learn patience too, and so do you. So this person's got to stop coming in and out of people's lives. Stop with rushing things, scattered brain, too impulsive. Okay. This person has a tendency to jump the gun. Like, says things they don't mean, or like comes in too quickly and it's like, oh shit, I fucked up, and then it's like, oh, I don't want to be accountable for my actions, I disappear, is what I'm getting. Okay. Your person needs to learn how to have a lot of balance in their life. What they call in Spanish is corre, corre. There's too much running around. Yeah, hasty guy, for sure. Good night, Shirley. This is the energy I was talking about. You move too fast. You don't have patience. That you make mistakes. You miss the mark. Right? Slow and steady wins the race. Knight of Pentacles is the total opposite of this dude. Now, the positive side is this. There's a very brilliant person, but this person needs to slow down. He's a go-getter, like very ambitious, but he has to find a balance between that ambition and being hasty and trying to rush things to get somewhere. Or there's a tendency of this person to speed too when they're driving. Yeah, this he's got to learn how to slow down and to not talk out of turn. He's also got to learn his lessons about being very brash and abusive verbally. Like, doesn't think before he speaks. Thank you, Holy Spirit. He's got to learn to slow down. And for you, you got to do your thing and let him deal with that shit. He's got to transmute that energy in a more positive way is what I'm being told. Okay? So that's what I'm getting for you, Mars. Where's the list, Jason? Jason said, why do I feel like you know who they are but want confirmation? I was kind of getting the same thing. Yeah, so you could be brash too, but subtly when you're really angered, you guys are mirroring each other. Alright, so Pooja's next. Okay, Pooja, let's see. Will it be... I got it. I had to read my chicken scratch. Alright, Pooja. Ready? You want to ask, will it be in your highest good to postpone your study project, correct? You're welcome, Mars. Thank you for your patience. Opposites, what a drag. Alrighty. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family, Plane, Syrians, please be with us for highest good. Will it be in Pooja's interest and will it be in Pooja's highest good to postpone her study project? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plane, Syrians, please and thank you. What is the purpose for you asking that question? There are outside influences affecting this, Pooja. This is procrastination. Do you continuously postpone this study project? Or are you getting caught up in trying to... It's like there's confusion here. There's just outside influences that are causing you to get into this energy of either you continue to push it off, or other people are telling you to push it off. It's kind of like you're not sure about something. You got clouded judgment. There's like shiny object syndrome with this. You're trying to make a clear decision, but there are so many options there, but the option is right in front of you. You got to trust your intuition with this. You need time to prepare for it, but there's a strong energy. You keep procrastinating because it's like you want it to be perfect, or you want to be like fully prepared when you're actually doubting your own self. You have death at the bottom of the deck here. There's either Scorpio who's heavily influencing you in a negative way, Or there's something about your Scorpio chart. Now, the moon's going to be in Scorpio, and I know it's Sunday or something like that, or it's around the corner. There's something in here that is really causing you, with this moon in Scorpio, to be confused about this. I don't really think that it has to do with you preparing for it. Either that, or you're putting too much. I'm getting perfectionism. There it is. The doubt. You just put a non-magical word into the chat. What is the perfect plan? What did we talk about earlier? It's not your plan, it's God's plan. You have too much going on in your head. And other people are influencing you with this decision. You've got to do what's right for you. You have all of these options when your gut knows what the right option is, and you're trying to get clarification from me, confirmation from me, other readers, and you probably are getting the same answer. You've got to trust your intuition on this. You've got to put an end with this death card to allowing outside influences to affect your decision making. And there is something here about either accolades or, again, the perfect plan. I said perfectionism. What does that mean? There could be something material here, because this is also materialism. Like Shirley was saying, chasing money, chasing like the status, the if I'm completely perfectly prepared for this, this is what I will get type of energy. Well, I'm going to give it to you straight, my dear. You're not going to get clarity from the tarot because your guides are teaching you a lesson about you going within yourself. You already know the answer. You already know what the clear choice is. There's a tendency to be too reliant on tarot for your decision making. I am getting that you've asked this question time and time again. You've gotten the same answer. Or you've gotten many different answers. And you know, I got to go to another tarot reader to get clarity. Nope. No, my dear. You got to put an end to that. You've gotten so many options, like you're so confused. You keep asking or you keep going after the same thing, trying to get clarity. It's not going to happen because you have got to find it within yourself. You got to meditate. You got to get to center. You got to talk to God, like go straight to Him instead of to me or anybody else. Okay? You've been trying to get the answers from yourself. But again, there are outside influences affecting you. I feel it very strongly, but you do not know it. It's a subconscious thing. It's a subconscious thing. There's a little bit of pressure here to get it right, is what I am hearing, Pooja. You have to... Wait a minute. Why does your name sound familiar? I think you know somebody that I know. Somehow. Anyway, that's besides the point. So you're doing meditation? Okay. So that's good. you're gonna have to work a little bit harder on it, where when you are meditating, you've got to be in a state of complete peace. It's like you cannot have one thought running through your head. Do not get the answer from the brain necessarily. Get the answer from here. It's a difference. And then when you get the answer felt here, you transmute that to your brain, and then your brain, I get it now. I see the clear solution. And then you take action and you know what to do going forward. Okay? There is a lot of there's a lot of cloudiness in the head of yours, and this is not a knock on you, obviously, Pooja, but you've really got to trust in what your heart's telling you. But there is a strong influence of things outside of yourself, whether you know it or not. You don't know it. Okay. So yeah, see, you're getting different answers, see? I will say this. When I look at the Seven of Cups, there's always usually a cup there that I see as the Ace of Cups. God's cup. The Christ chalice, so to speak, okay? This is about you ultimately not just trusting your intuition, but what ultimately brings you joy, what ultimately fills your heart space. And it's not money, it's not status, it's what you love to do, it's what you find within that gives you pure joy. And no relationship, no bank account number, no salary, no job, no car, no friendship, no house, no whatever is ever going to bring you that fulfillment. So whatever this study project is, you got to go ask yourself, is it going to transform my life? Is it going to be meaningful? It's going to be life-changing. Is it really going to bring me the ultimate happiness that I really need to be seeking? There's your question. You got to take that back to God. And I'm going to flat out say, do not go to another reader to ask you what I've asked you to ask for yourself. You will continue to get different answers, and then you will have 15 different answers as opposed to 7 to try to choose from. Don't go that route. This is where tarot can get dangerous and get addictive. When you are relying too heavily on tarot to make decisions, don't do that. Okay? So I already gave you the answer that you need to ask yourself. You got to ask yourself. Do not go to anybody else to get the answer. It's already within you, Pooja. There's too much of this up here that's keeping you from seeing the clear choice. Okay? You have a tendency to second guess your intuition. That's got to stop too. And you got to do what's right for you. Right? There's some sort of influence also by family that you're kind of trying to suppress. Because there's something about the family about it. Everybody's got to have this status. Everybody's got to have this, like, I'm getting like, oh, Pooja does this. Pooja makes this much money. Look at what Pooja's doing. You're having a hard time because what you really want to do, I do not feel that this study project is essentially what you want to do. I have a feeling you're influenced by family or your culture. You're influenced by something that you know in your heart of hearts you do not want to pursue. That's what it is. You got to put an end to that. And there is a thing of money here that's writing on this. Money doesn't make you successful. It does not make you who you are. I said it earlier. There's a bunch of millionaires out there who are miserable. There's a bunch of people with mansions out there who are miserable. Their health is failing. They're stressed the fuck out. Do you want to live a life like that? I don't think so. I have a feeling you've got a very high-end job here that pays exceptionally well. Is that essentially what you want your life to be like going forward if you're really not happy? Something to think about. If it doesn't bring you happy, happy, joy, joy, why are you in it? Okay. I think I hit a nerve. But we will leave it at that, Pooja. So I hope that helped you. Thank you for your patience. I do highly recommend you work with somebody to help you to trust in yourself more. I'm hearing 7 of Pentacles. You got to start investing in you, especially in 2023, because there are things that you're investing in that are not helping you out, especially with regards to your intuition. Okay. That's what I'm getting. So don't worry. It's a process. Okay, Pooja, it's okay. It's a process. You will be victorious in this, but there's some work that you got to do. Okay, and you've got to be completely honest with yourself. I sense dishonesty coming from you a little bit. And again, that is okay to some extent until it's like what my counterpart told me. And he said I was Epicurious, but I think it was somebody else. You can only wear two faces. Oh shit! See now, somebody's cutting me off. You can only wear 2 faces. Come on, counterpart, help me out with this. You can only wear 2 faces before you forget which one is the real one. Thank you. See, he's here. I hope I said that right. I think I did. Right? There's a bigger thing to this question, Pooja. At the end of the day, you gotta do what's right for you, not for anybody else. What is what? I just read your question. I know I said a lot of stuff, so I don't know what your question's pertaining to. I'll answer it, but I'm going to move on to the next person. Who's next, Jason? Is T Powers here? 424. Oh my God. I guess it's a good thing I only do these lives once a week when I'm guided to. What's the bigger thing in this? I can't tell you that either. You got to find that out for yourself. I know what it is, but I'm being guided not to tell you for a very good reason. Who else is here? Powers, Queen, Simone, Jess, Kiki? Kiki Palmer? You're exhausted just listening all day. Hey, Scott, thanks for still being here. That's part of life, Pooja, because we can't have everyone dictate everything for us, okay? Not even me. Hi, honey. How's it going? I know, me too. I'm going to be done in a few.
Okay.
Figure something out. Is there anything open for breakfast?
Yeah, McDonald's.
McDonald's is open? I don't know. Maybe we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we can, because they have breakfast from like
What time does that start? It's gonna be 5 soon, so.
It's like 6 to 10:30.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
All right, because I really want my sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
I know, Bob. Alrighty.
Anyway, I'm gonna go make myself a double-decker peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Are you? Okay. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, see you in a little bit.
All right, honey.
Bye.
Bye. Did you take your medicine?
Nope, but I'm gonna go take it now.
Okay. Did Jess say she was here? Is that what I saw? You're welcome, Pooja. You got this. You do. You do. It's a matter of work on that intuition, okay? It's so funny because I was thinking of developing like an intuition class. I was talking to my middle sister about this because about like developing a tarot class, but I need to develop the intuition class first, because if people don't pass that one, they're not taking the tarot class if it comes down to that. But I think it's more about teaching others on how to really trust their intuition. But I mean, like, be like this intuitive powerhouse is what I'm hearing. Yeah.
When did I get my pills? Last week?
Thursday.
Thursday of this week?
Yes.
This week?
Well, it's technically last week because we're technically Sunday.
Right, so last week.
Yeah.
Because I have like 4 pills left.
Yeah, remember it's 5 days.
Oh, I'm supposed to finish it.
Because you're taking 4 a day.
5 days?
Yeah, honey.
Oh, I thought you said I was supposed to finish it in like 2 weeks.
No, that's the old way of taking that stuff.
Oh.
When I used to take it, it was 14 days.
Oh, I see.
They have people taking it four times a day now.
Okay, good. So I didn't overdose.
Oh my God, Julian.
Good. All right, good to know. Thank
All
you.
right, honey. You're all right. Space it out. My son. My poor kiddo. Every time he comes back from my youngest sister's, his other aunt's house, he tends to get sick. And I took him to the PBM pediatric urgent care place because the pediatrician's office here couldn't see him till next week. I'm like, fuck that. He had the onset of an ear infection, and then he had like this cough. Luckily enough, it's not major, it's not serious, so that's the good thing. So he was given amoxicillin, and he's been good with keeping tabs on his medication. I haven't really been having to be on his ass about it, but apparently he took a little bit more than he was supposed to in a day because he lost track of his days. He'll be all right. This kid's gone through some stuff, so he is a trooper just like his mother. So that's a very good thing. All right, Jess. Jess, what did you want to ask? I don't even have a question for you here. And then Jason, right? Jason, you're the last one? As I'm knocking over the angel that you sent me. It's all right, Pooja. Oh, Simone's there? Well, I didn't call that. So, hold on. Let me write down Jess's question. All right, Simone, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is the outcome for February 9th for her? Whatever is happening on February 9th, Holy Spirit, what is the outcome for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, shit. I would have to disable the alarm if we're supposed to leave the house. Julie, we gotta change of plans. You have the Four of Pentacles, Simone. Okay. You gotta let go of the outcome. You got King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You may be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You've really got to be confident in yourself and really trust your intuition too about the success of this. With the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck, okay? You're having this vision. They're telling you you got to let go of the outcome. You visualize the highest outcome, but you release exactly how it's going to manifest, exactly how it's going to happen. Okay? You're getting so caught up in like, you may be asking the same question from tarot readers too. And you may be getting different answers, but it's like you're getting caught up in exactly what is happening on that date when you need to hold the vision and trust the process and have confidence in your intuition, in yourself, in this situation, that it will work out for you. So Simone, this is a legal thing, I'm thinking, or whatever. If I'm not mistaken, when I've read for you before, you still hold on too tightly to things. There's still a scarcity mindset that you still haven't overcome here. You've really got to find a lot more balance with regards to your life, your finances. But yeah, with this Four of Pentacles, there's like you being resistant to change. You're resisting something. There's a little bit of stubbornness here where it's like you have this push and pull. You have this tendency to kind of like, believe in yourself and believe in what is possible for you, but then something kind of derails you. Yeah, it's legal. There's more legal stuff. Wow, so this is tying into this year again? Because if I'm not mistaken, you had something with the court February of 2022, right? 2021, 2022. I can see why this would be tiring for you, because if this is well over a year with the legal thing, I'm hearing you're part of the cause of this. Because you're having a hard time letting go. Maybe you don't want to let go of the house. You don't want to let go of something with your bank account, your assets, I don't know what, your business, what you've worked so hard for. But you know what this is, Simone. You haven't let go of this for over a year. It's time to let it go. And you know exactly what it is. I do not need to confirm that to you with this. As I said, my guides are saying you're a part of the problem. And I don't want to say that in a condescending way because that's not where I'm coming from. It's just that you know me. My guides, they're blunt. They speak truth. They don't bullshit. There's no puppies, rainbows, and unicorns in tarot unless they actually want to give you the puppies, rainbows, and unicorns. This is not that. You know very well, Simone, that you need to let it go. If it's the house, if you're fighting over the house, let it go. God will find you a new house. If it's something about giving more money to something, let it go. Let it go. Elsa, just let that shit go. It could very well be you being controlling and dictatorial and trying to get your way. When your way isn't always the best way, it's usually not always the best way. And there is a lack of energy here. Your energy tank is depleting because you cannot let go of something. The house, the car, the something with the assets, whatever this is. You keep fighting and fighting and fighting when God has already told you to let go. Stop being stubborn and stop trying to press the issue when you know there's something better for you here. You have to understand what is really of value in this situation, Simone. And it's not the material shit. Okay? That's got to go out the window. Because Four of Pentacles is materialism. You're afraid of not having enough. There's something about loss of money. You're afraid of like the money. There's something about being greedy with it. Or somebody around there is being greedy with it. You got to really understand what is really of value in your life. You got to move on from this. You're tired, Simone, because you are causing this weariness. Because you can't let go. We have to lose things in order to gain even better things here. Because you think that holding on to this is, no, I have to have this or whatever. No, you don't. And you know it. God's got something way better for you. This will continue to last another year, Simone, if you don't let go of this. My guides are like very, very hardcore right now with what I'm telling you. There's a strong sense of pride and stubbornness here. Release it. You're coming from a distorted masculine place. That's the shadow side of this King of Wands here. You gotta let go of control too. There's a karmic thing that you tend to keep repeating. Okay? It's not helping you, honey. It's not. It is not. It's cold hard truth. You brought this on yourself, dear. There are better things for you. You kind of just don't see it right now. But you don't have to. You have to have faith in what God is trying to do in your life, Simone. What I'm also getting is you are getting poor advice from somebody else. Could be another reader, could be a family member, a father, or a business person. An investor. You're getting poor advice from somebody. Do you think that they're it for your best interests? But they're really not. And you know that too. Somebody's trying to bamboozle you. Somebody's trying to make you think that this is a good deal, this is a good thing to do, that this is a wise investment. It's not. Whatever the hell that is. I don't know where the hell that came from. That came out my left butt cheek. Not that that makes any sense. But anyway. Dude. These readings are serious. It's okay to let go, Simone. Listen to that Backstreet Boys song. You Can Let Go. It's a beautiful song. It's fantastic. That's going to resonate with you to a T. I think part of the lyrics in there is, see, I should know this because it is a Backstreet Boys song. Something about trying to make believe that nothing's wrong. You can't pretend anymore. Yeah, I know, I can tell. But this is the time to do it. It's been over a year when we were dealing with this problem, at least from what I'm reading for you. Don't prolong this anymore, Simone. I know, I've been there. For me, it was like letting go of a lot of these possessions. Four of Pentacles is possessions. The Four of Pentacles also poor habits of you having a hard time letting go. Like for me, God had me lose 90% of everything that I ever owned. And I'm so much better for it. And he was preparing me for that because he was already told me to give up stuff, to give away things, to let go of other things, to sell things, whatever it was. And I was like, okay, I got it. But I knew deep down inside what was coming until blam, tower moment. And it's like, you've got to let go of all of this, Jess. All of it. Like 90% of it. I was at my sister's. I still have some of my stuff in her garage. I was only to bring so much in my suitcases when I came back here. And when I put everything away, I was like, son of a bitch. I let go of a shit ton of stuff. It's not even funny. If I had a picture of everything, I might have pictures of like what everything I had in my house, everything, all that stuff. And if you see what I have now and the few boxes that are still in my sister's house and some I already cleared, it's got to be 90% or a little bit more than that. But that's because you got to make room for the bigger, better things that God has for you. You cannot have those bigger, better things if you're still holding on to the things that you know no longer serve you. You're going to feel so much better, Simone, when you let all that shit go. All right, I hope that helped you. Jess, you ready? When did I start this thing? 12. gonna break a record. All right. Jess, you are up. I have to give you credit, Simone, for being honest about how you do have a hard time letting go. We all go through that. Every single one of us on this planet has a hard time of letting go of something. Letting go of grudges, letting go of materialism, of things, status, you name it. People. We all go through it. All right, Jess. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plate Series. What does Jess have to look forward to this year in 2023? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plate Series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! I was just reminded of what Scott said about the stamina. I'm telling you, I had to kind of get to center and ask my guides to give me a boost of it, because it was like the energy was waning. But when I talk about perseverance, pushing through, I mean, I can't do this without my team. But I've been preparing for this for years, to build up that strength and that stamina, and this is the reason why. So we've got 6 of Wands, and we have the High Priestess here. Okay. 5 of Wands. You got a lot of fire energy here. Okay. So there's going to be a lot of challenges this year for you, my dear. But this is part of your leveling up. This is your spiritual combat training. Okay. You've already gone through that stuff in 2022. This is now the year to experience new battles and challenges with people, with situations, with life's lessons. You're going to be learning to stay strong through the storm, to maintain your center, your balance in the midst of chaos. Okay? There's going to be more drama happening, and it's already started. There you go. Okay? But look, Weird Al play. What? An ad played out of nowhere for you? Okay. You will be victorious, but this is part of your spiritual combat training. This is part of your growth, your evolution of the soul, you becoming stronger and more resilient. I was just fucking talking about that, and for me, it wasn't drama. For me, it was more challenges, building up the stamina. And this is kind of a challenge, right? I've been here for what, 7 hours? Again, here's the number thing with 7. There's a reason for this. It's kind of like, how far can you go? Like, how much courage do you have to overcome all of this stuff? Like, are you going to continue to get beaten down, or you're going to be standing up for yourself? This is you no longer being self-sacrificing, okay? You've a lot of tests and a lot of challenges this year, Jess. They're really going to be trusting your intuition with this High Priestess card, okay? There is a lot being hidden from you at this time, Jess, for a reason. I just heard silence. Wow. You know what I was just heard? Okay, this is not to shortchange Jess in any way. I was just literally told by my higher self, by my spirit team, to cut the reading. Because I'm picking up on stuff that I cannot say here because it's only meant for Jess to hear. The other Jess, not me. Because this is my energy, is what they're telling me. So I was about to say something that said, silence, Jess, zip it. Okay? There are things going on behind the scenes you don't know about, Jess, and it has to do with your training. But they don't want you to know what else is going to be happening the rest of the year. A. B. See, they're keeping me quiet. There's stuff here that I am seeing. It's heavy. But there's stuff here that anybody else who's watching this right now, they're not supposed to know about. It's only meant for me to know, for Jess to know. Okay? I have to keep quiet about it. Hi, Diana. How are you? Okay, Jess, so I have to end this because they don't want to reveal certain things. Not here. And I'm not the bearer of bad news, my dear, but it's gonna be a challenging year for you. But you're gonna come out on top, okay? Because God's preparing you for 2024. And your 2024 is gonna be a big year. Okay? That's all I can say. It's gonna be tough. Okay? But you got this. There's still some work that needs to be done. This is a different type of leveling up. And I know you had my package last year. It was funny because I was thinking about you, about that package that you bought for me in March of last year. My Capella Star package, my big one. You gotten that stuff last year with that we did. There's another side to that. Another round of that Capella Star, but in a sense of another round of lesson learning and leveling up and teaching and learning and preparation. Okay. Did you have one question left? I honestly lost track, but you can totally ask that question. Because I know you've got something left from that package, but there's a lot more here. Okay. So yeah. I have to stop your reading. So if anything, if you know what question you want to ask, then go ahead and ask that question. Obviously not here. Don't do it here. My guides are like, no, don't do it here, Jess. Me, Jess, and you, Jess. Alrighty. You got this. I think you've gotten some decent training from me initially. Now it's the next leveling up or training. You beat boss number 5. Now you're getting ready to beat boss 10 in the video game type of thing or whatever. Like Elden Ring. You're preparing to battle, what's her name? Julian, where are you? Millennia? Because I want to say Melania, but it's not it because it's M-A-L. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay. But Millennia, I think, is the boss's name. She's the final boss in Elden Ring, so she's a tough one. Oh God. But anyway, that's what I'm getting. Okay. So, Jess, meditate on that question that you have left and go talk to your guide and see if you need additional guidance with this, because if you are better prepared ahead of time, you're going to be victorious. But that all depends on you and you following divine guidance, whether it's from me or your own guides or whatever, your intuition, okay? But they're not gonna give you everything, because you won't learn what you're supposed to learn in 2023. And I will say this, the astrological transits this year are part of this for you. We may have to look at your chart again, because I have a feeling what's going on astrologically, based on what's happening up there and with your placements, this is what's causing the chaos in your life for the entire year. I'm not saying that the entire year is going to be all chaotic. That's not it. There's going to be a lot more challenges this year, okay? Again, it's just part of karma. It's part of what you are here to work on, to level up on, that type of thing. All right. Jess, I'm gonna go check later. I have to double check to see if the indication just didn't tell me, because I don't always check the messages. Okay, now if I'm really not getting the messages, Mercury's still in retrograde, and apparently there's some other force that's trying to keep me from helping you, so keep that in mind. All right, I'm gonna go look again. Okay, if not, you know what you can do in the meantime? Can you send me an email? Because I know we usually, talk through the chat in the mobile app, which is why I have that. If anything, for the time being, just send me or copy, cut, paste, and put it in an email and send it to, my email address, okay? Let's go that route, because Mercury is still in retrograde and I've been having weird stuff happen. I made a post about my journey in somebody's video, comments in their video, and when I went back to rewatch the video, my comment was not there. I don't know if the channel creator deleted my comment or some entity removed it, because they didn't want my comment to be placed there. Just put it that way. So yeah, Jess, just go copy, cut, paste, send it to me in an email, all right? And we'll go from there. But I'll still look at the chat to make sure it's functioning properly. If it is, then this is a whole Mercury retrograde. There's nothing we can do about it. Just leave it at that. Okay, Jason. Jason, what do you want? I know you have messages. What's your question? I don't have it here. Diana, did you disappear? General, all right. Jason, I hope you don't have to go to work today. Oh my God. Jason's a trooper too. See, Jason, this stuff is preparing you too. Okay. Oh, Diana's here. Hi. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on? All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Jason's question, for what does Jason need to know at this time? Woo! Did you see that? Right in between the candles. Could have landed on the flame here. How do you want me to receive? Okay, just flip it over. It's in the horizontal. Hey, Jess had this card. 6 of Wands. 180 degrees. Okay. You gotta believe in yourself with what it is that you're doing with your mission work here, Jason. You know the truth about a lot of things. There's a lot of clarity here. There is going to be some sort of clarity here that's coming, and it's going to be a major milestone because you have the sun at the bottom of the deck, okay? It's Leo energy. We got a lot of fire here with the 6 of Wands and then with the sun here. There's a huge level of success here. There's a major milestone that you're meeting right now is what I'm being told with regards to not only being in your truth, being your authentic self, but with you believing in yourself here. This is about staying the course and remaining optimistic no matter what happens. There is a big leveling up for you here. A boost in confidence. You're going to be seeing brighter, sunnier days in the days ahead. Starting with the 6th, could be the 6th of November. I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's what they told me. You've completed you've made a huge accomplishment with the healing of your inner child, okay? It's huge. Either you've already achieved it or you're on your way there. It's like you're very close to this. I'm getting like congratulations, Jason, because you've seen the positive side in things, and this has to do with the Akashic Records reading that I did for you the other day. Okay? Has it really been 8 hours? Are you kidding me? See what I mean? My guides are like, see, this is a test for me too. They're trying to get me to stay away from the whole timing of this. Because they're preparing me for something else. So for Jason here, congratulations, Jason, because you've really seen the truth in something. You've gotten a lot of clarity. And we talked about this yesterday, did we not? You've really completed something major. It's a huge milestone that's being achieved here with regards to your healing. And seeing more of the truth about yourself, about who you really are. This is also helping you to be more optimistic with what's to come, with your mission work, with your connection with your counterpart, with a whole bunch of things. You've got Hermit underneath that. Virgo. I know you're Virgo moon. This is a big boost in self-esteem for you here. And with this Hermit card, you're understanding more about yourself. This is the Know Thyself card. Socrates, right? That's tied to like third eye chakra stuff. So you're understanding more about your purpose this time around, getting more clarity about your purpose in life and why you've gone through what you've been through, why you had to experience difficulties in your life, why things had to come crashing down in order for you to build better things type of energy. Yeah, I will say, oh, shit, I was supposed to say this at the beginning. There's a reason. If you guys don't already know, I'm going to say it, Jason. Jason started up his own YouTube channel. It's called Trust in the Light. I would really appreciate it if those who are still here, who are watching this or who watch this later, if you can support Jason and his endeavors, because this is not easy for him to do. Okay? And I will say he's been working with the shorts, right, on YouTube, and he started off with just shuffling the cards and just placing the cards and having the text on there. And I told him, I was like, no, Jason, you got to step it up. And it's like, well, kind of like I've already started, baby steps. And I said, Jason, it's already within you. You got to have more confidence and courage in yourself and in your abilities. So I think either the next, I don't know, Jason, correct me if I'm wrong, the next video he did, the next short that he did, or two after he started to talk in it, when before he wasn't speaking. But Jason's role this lifetime it's huge when it comes to communication and teaching and public speaking. So he's doing this YouTube stuff to prepare him for his purpose. That hermit, the purpose is in that lantern there, right? You've gotten over a huge hump, Jason. I'm getting goosebumps as I'm saying this, because you've overcome some big fear about you not only speaking your truth, but being in the spotlight with this Leo energy right here, okay? He's really stepping it up. I will give him that. But he also needed to have, like, you know, like a good support system, and there's also a little bit of push. And I gave him that push. It's like, no, Jason, you're not going to wait till next year or until the success comes to you with your channel for you to do better or do more. It starts with you first. And again, with the Sun and the Six of Wands, they're both success cards. The success is what you make of it, but this success is with you really stepping up your game and not being afraid of speaking your truth and being out there. It doesn't matter with the views and the subscribers and all that stuff. It's kind of like why I was led to do the YouTube channel too, because for those people who've known me most of my life, I talked about it earlier when my counterpart called me out. I was like, you gotta stop hiding your face, right? But the power that comes with it, where like you are shining brightly and you're not afraid of what anybody says. You're not afraid of your truth. You're not afraid of being who you are. You can conquer the world with that type of energy. And the more you do it, the more you step out of your comfort zone, the more self-esteem you have, the more confidence you have in yourself, optimism, positivity, all that shit. The brighter your world gets, but it's also your mission work becomes easier. There's a lot you're leveling up with regards to you achieving that spiritual mastery, Jason. I mean, he's coming a long way, and he's come a long way. And Jason, what was it when you came into my life that one year, last year? Was it April? So at the time that Jason and I crossed paths, and I had that really emotional reading for him, we're coming up on a year for when we started working together, and it's kind of like I see me in this with the spiritual mentor, the teacher, the guide, me guiding you to that light, but then you're also learning from me, but then you're going to be teaching others, and that's exactly what you're starting to do with your own channel. You see how this works? Okay? You see how this works? So yeah, so help Jason out here by supporting him in his channel, subscribing, like putting words of encouragement to him too, because that's what I do to kind of help him to get going. Because this can be discouraging, guys. I know I've been through it, like ups and downs with my own work, my website, everything that I've worked so hard to build. But there are positive changes happening on the horizon for you, Jason. You've grown quite a bit. And it doesn't stop here, because Six of Wands, while you've made this major achievement, and it's just like, wow, there's like this victory, there's this valor here, there's this sense of pride, like, but it's not egotistical. And it's gonna start giving you that boost of self-esteem and the confidence to keep going. But then you're also going to run into newer challenges, right? New level, new devil type of energy. But you're going to be better equipped, and you're going to be better prepared for what's to come as part of your testing. Especially with believing in yourself and having that confidence and that courage to push forward. Okay? But there's a huge amount of... there's abundance coming your way, but I'm thinking it's more abundance in self-esteem and courage and confidence, right? Because there could be abundance in that too. There could also be like financial abundance. Look, top of that deck is Scorpio. Jason is heavy in Scorpio. Okay, that's the most of his chart. So he's got like some crazy ass stellium in there. You are really transforming here, Jason. You're awakening more to the person who you were meant to be here. This is fantastic. It's like, it's a great way to end this thing. And I know we have your messages to do, but I mean, you're really letting go of the past, and this is also about your past life stuff that you've caught wind of from that reading that I did for you. See, this is why the Akashic Records reading that I do is so important, because not only did Jason start like stepping out of his comfort zone and starting his own channel, but that whole Akashic Records that I did for him recently, like the other day, it helped him to realize who he really is this lifetime compared to what he was previous lifetimes, to help him understand that he has the potential already. He has the ability. He has the... what's the word? Leadership quality within him. Thank you, because of the Six of Wands with the leadership here. Jason, is going to be in the spotlight. We're just working on him to get him there. There is fame here. And I know Jason already knows this. With the Sun and the Six of Wands. He's a powerful leader. It's been innate in him since beginning of time. I mean, you know, Jason, I'm already seeing your future here, and I can't tell you what it looks like because I'm not supposed to. But I know for me, when it comes to that, when we get there, when you get there, I know for me it's gonna be quite emotional because I saw you when you were here, right? Now, obviously not in height, but you know what I mean. It's wow. I mean, and you got major arcana at the top and at the bottom. There's been a massive transformation for you, Jason. And it's, I mean, I'm excited about what's to come because I'm already foreseeing how this is going to turn out to be. But of course, this is you continuing to believe in yourself and continuing to stay the course, okay? He has the mojo. Yeah, and it is Scorpio moon. Yeah. And that's right, because your North Node is Scorpio too. Yep. Libra Sun, Virgo Moon, Scorpio North Node, and practically everything else is Scorpio. He's got some heavy Scorpio for sure. But yeah, this time around, Jason is not going to abuse his power. It's the same thing I got for Kim, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I read the same for her. That's why there's something similar between Kim and Jason. I mean, this is really awesome. He's come a long way for sure. And I have to say, it's kind of like, it's funny how you're the last reading. It kind of gives me more optimism in what I do. It kind of helps to boost my own self-esteem a little bit when I see these profound changes in people. And I see them when I talked about earlier with my motto, when you start stepping into your truth, but starring into your power. And a lot of you are going to be very famous. You're going to be very well known. Public recognition, being in the public eye for what you're doing. It's going to take time, patience, stamina, like trusting in yourself, believing in yourself, all that stuff. Thanks, Jason. And I won't lie, I know some of you already know this. It's it's been tough for me too, because I've kind of had these goals set and wanted to be here and there and whatever. And I saw my own potential. It's kind of like, where is it? Or like, I thought I'd be here and not here type of thing. But again, it's God's plan. Just more of that preparation time. At the same time, it's, you know, kind of getting people to where they need to be before I transition, is what I was just told. But it's really, really great. I mean, this is why when we're really understanding what is really of value in our lives, and how we are inspiring people, right? We're being that light for others, and it's helping them to shine their light too. So I guess this is like another reminder for me. And I was thinking about this again today. It's like, what am I really here for? Right? And I talk about it. I'm here to enlighten, to inspire, to motivate, to integrate, to help be part of the transformation of people's lives. Self-transformation, right? Step into your truth, star into your power. I talked about that before, because again, you can step into it, but if you don't do anything with it, it doesn't, you can't become that star. It doesn't, you won't manifest the things that you want. It doesn't materialize. You don't level up. You don't grow. You don't evolve. It's so easy to step into something. It's a matter of what you do with it. It's a matter of how far you push yourself. And even when the going gets tough, the tough gets going, right? You gotta keep pushing through, because you never know how close you are to a breakthrough. There's a breakthrough here with the Six of Wands. And Jason has broken that barrier that he's had a hard time breaking. Not just in this lifetime. Because in past lifetimes, he did have a really massive, like, big ball energy. And I'm talking about, like, cojones there. With regards to his pride and his ego, the unhealthy kind. I mean, it might as well have been as big as his son. Like, that's how big his ego was. And of course, you know, I laugh at it only because Jason knows what I'm talking about. He knows this. But he's also understanding that a healthy sense of pride is good. So, wow, Jason, this is nice. You're less and less. You're doubting yourself less and less. You're not afraid to speak the truth anymore. You're really working towards that. And it's going to be so much easier for you. It's just, that's why you were led to me, because it goes back to when God told me that I had to do a YouTube channel. I'm like, are you what? I've already veered off some crazy ass path, and people thought I lost my shit, and it's like doing this still sometimes gets me, and it's kind of like after doing this stuff, then God's like, okay, now you gotta do the YouTube channel. And I sat on that for quite some time. And I kept getting bombarded with messages. I said, okay. But then I see why they had me do this. And then it led to doing the lives. And then it went to the end of the last year. No, Jess, you're going to be doing your readings. Like, your face is going to be in practically all of them. And it's funny because I'm hearing my divine counterpart again. He talked about, I just love the way you said it because I have a video chat recording of it. He's like, he says, he was telling me some stuff and he just got straight to the point. He goes, listen, you do not like showing your face. And that's exactly how he says it. Of course, with a much deeper voice, but he's like, you've done that since the day that I met you, and it was true, but I did that with everybody else. But he called me out on it. And that was a huge obstacle that I had to get over. It was like that since the day I could walk, most likely. And when you realize how far you come, and it's like you don't have that fear anymore, you start to understand more of why you're having to be pushed out of the nest so hard. It's like you get kicked the fuck off of it. And it's you got to learn how to fly. You feel like you're not ready for it, but you've got to do something. You got to fall out of the nest and start flapping your wings. Otherwise, you're going to crash to the ground. That's the end of you, right? And it's crazy. And I see that in Jason too, because he's on that similar path that I have been on. And that's why it's not just about us. It's about everybody else who we come across and who we are led to teach. And then our experiences help inspire other people to do the same or something very similar. But yeah. I still have to do your other stuff, but 1, 2, 3, or 4, Jason. Pick 2 decks. But yeah, it's this is really good. Really, really, really good. I mean, Jason really is well on his way to achieving something phenomenal here. 1 and 4. I'm a stallion? No shit. What is that artist name? Megan the Stallion? Something like that? Yeah. 1 and 4? Scott, pick 2 dicks. Exactly. See, look. Jason's got big dick energy, but this is not the distorted masculine big dick energy, okay? Let's just put it out there right now. That is what Jason is heading towards. Maybe I'll put that on a t-shirt because I'm actually planning on selling like merchandise and things like that. I know I have to do my cards, but maybe I'll put it on a shirt. Big dick energy. It's like PhD. Oh, congratulations on getting your PhD, or congratulations on the PhD. And well, I don't have a PhD. Pretty huge dick. That's what that is. Oh God. Oh, this is so funny. All right. Let me get this up to here. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. This is like a fucking marathon here, guys. I should start having fucking phones here and people calling in shit, sending money, whatever. Read like a marathon. I don't know. This is what it feels like. But anyway, what does Jason's person want to reassure him of? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I know I saw something. Hold on a second. There it is. Jason, why is this happening? This is the second time we've seen this. It's time for permanent union. Be prepared. You know what I get with that, Jason? I was just told by my guides, and we know where this is coming from, but this is about getting closer to union with yourself. Okay? Because that ties it, healing the inner child involves union with self. Okay? My head keeps on itching. I don't know why. I washed my hair recently. I don't know what that means. I forgot what that means, guys. Does anybody know what that means? I owe you an apology. This could even mean, Jason, this could be like a reunion type of energy where your person comes back around. It's like, yeah, I owe you an apology. Like, there's something that you need to be prepared for. Okay. The bottom of the deck is, I'm planning something really big for you. You'll be shocked. Dun dun dun. There it is. There it is. Did somebody just tell me don't hide your face? I fucking heard it. I heard it loud and clear. I'm just trying to like keep my eyes open, so let me do my thing. Well, there's something shocking, and I know you've been picking up on that energy. Underneath that is I reacted instead of responding. Please don't take it personally. See, I'm just trying to hide my face again. There's where that apology is. Okay? Underneath that, you are my beacon of light, faith, and hope. What the fuck was I just talking about? There it is right there. The sage, the teacher, the mentor. We become the student. We're the student. We eventually become the teacher, right? But we're always still learning. Top of the deck, we have knock knock. I'm standing outside your door. Motherfucker, if there's somebody outside my door, it's 5:30 in the morning. I need some sleep. Oh my God. Surprise, surprise. A heart needs a second chance. Is it Don Henley? Why do I keep messing it up? I think it's Don Henley. I don't think it's Steve Winwood. I think it's Don Henley. It's a song. I need you right now. I can't wait any longer. It's getting to be too much. Especially with someone coming forward. It's not just about the apology. It's just about speaking truth is what I'm getting. Because, Jason, we've got truth right here too. Okay? There's a huge milestone that is being achieved here with somebody speaking their truth or coming forward as who they are. Things are going to be illuminated. There's something coming to light here. And someone's having a lot of courage to do this. A lot of courage and self-esteem to speak their truth, to bring things to light, to bring clarity, explanation of things. Okay? Oh my God. I should have had freaking phones out here. I don't know why I'm seeing Jimmy Fallon all of a sudden. Jimmy Fallon just came to mind. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what that means. Maybe somebody's going to be on Jimmy Fallon. Somebody likes watching Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon's watching this. Shit balls. If that's the case, welcome, Jimmy. All right. The PBS telethon. Thank you, Jason. That's kind of like I was trying to remember. Scott, too much dick on the mind, scratchy head. Oh, that's funny. Me nervous or somebody else nervous? Oh my God. I'm getting ready to say something, or Kira's getting ready to say something? Oh, I'm sorry. I called your person's name out. We already said it. So, yeah. See, it's itching now. It's the left side of my head. Anyway, what else does Jason's person want them to know to reassure them of? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. I'm so glad my parents are not here. I don't see that in a bad way, but I think you know what I mean. Because they'll be like, what the hell are you doing? Well, what did I say? I figured out what to say to you. Expect communication when you least expect it. My voice keeps cracking. I must be going through puberty. Don't doubt our connection, please. It is... I got the giggles now. It is real. You know what I'm getting that from? This childlike energy, this playfulness with the sun card. Jason, don't doubt it. It's real. But I think you're starting to better understand that it is real. Because I know you go back and forth. You oscillate between, oh, I know this is true, and you're doubt. No, I don't think that's her. I don't think this is going to happen. I don't think whatever. Okay. I just got freaked the fuck out with this card. I've been trying to locate where you are. As I was doing my meditation walk last night before I did this live, I got this message as I was walking. I haven't seen that card in a long time. And I know, Jason, for you, you've never gotten that card before. We will become business partners as part of our joint mission. Yep. It's like 10 of Pentacles. The generational wealth, the successful businesses, the building the empire. When we come into harmonious union, you won't have to lift a finger. Maybe every now and again it'll be this one. You know what I say to that? Maybe that's the only finger that's going to be shown, but you know, it may be in a playful way, right? We're trying to have fun with this. Bottom of the deck, it will happen this weekend. Jeez Louise. We're in Sunday right now if you are at Eastern Standard Time. Something shocking, but remember when I talked about the timing of things, it could be any weekend, okay? It could be like, again, what was the top of the deck? Knock, knock, I'm standing outside your door. It's like, okay, see, somebody's trying to find where you live. But Jason, doesn't Kira know where you live? Sorry, I said her name. It is what it is. I mean, expect the unexpected. Shocked out of your damn mind. It's gonna happen fast. Oh my God. Woo. Now I gotta ask my guides and angels. I have to have stamina to be yelling and cursing at the TV at 1 o'clock this afternoon. I'm coming home to you now. This person could literally be coming to your literal home. I said literal twice, I know. I don't give a shit. So yeah, Jason, you live like minutes from your person. I'm on my way to you. Get ready. Oh my God. I have a feeling somebody's already there. I got that in the members only live or something like that, I think. I read what you sent me. I'm now preparing a response that may shock you in a good way. There's more shockiness here. I'm telling you, this has to do with Mars now going direct, even though it's in shadow. The Mercury going direct on the 18th. The new moon in Aquarius, which is super moon, right before Uranus goes direct. This energy is causing some blatantly shocking, explosive things. Like, I heard the word ejaculation again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I will say this. Like, so, for those coming into union, when it comes to the sexual union part of this, I mean, the sex is going to be explosive. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm seeing stuff being shot across the room, okay? That's I'm like seeing a trajectory. It's like this nice arch. Like, I can't. I gotta go to bed. What the fuck's going on? I want to be with you, but I'm not quite ready yet. Yeah, they weren't ready because they were trying to perfect the plan. They were trying to finalize the plan, then have the courage to execute it. I really need to see you. It's killing me. No shit. The infinity symbol. All right. This is an eternal bond. This is the twin flame symbol. That's the infinite potential. It's the there is no end to this connection. None. And I'm hearing either somebody saying this, all good things come to an end. Not a connection like this. Not at all. I was making sure I picked the right decks because you said 1 and 4. Yeah, see, you're 2 miles from each other. Oh my God. Well, Jess from Capella Wellness has broken a world record. Well, my world record for, what the hell is the book called? Guinness Book of World Records. The Capella Wellness Book of World Records. This is the longest I've ever done this. Throat chakra. Somebody's getting ready to talk. Like now. Expect communication when you least expect it. Jason, I get a strong energy, like your person figured out where you live. They want me to look up what song this is. I should know. I know it's Daniel. Daniel Cade, When Love Fades. Yeah. Of course. There was another reason why they wanted me to look at that song, because I saw something else. Alrighty. We've been getting this unexpected visitor energy for quite some time, but that's kind of like the energy is gaining momentum with this. Need a butt massage. Oh my God. Did I say that out loud? I did. Alrighty. I just remembered from the collective reading, what do we have at the bottom of the deck for the clarification? There's the lovers right there. Yep, this is going back to Queen of Swords and that Knight of Swords with the communication, like blunt truth shit. Okay. Holy balls. Okay. Are we done? We should be, because I did Jason's reading. Yeah, Scott, it's quite a feat. I mean, wow. I almost feel like celebrating with oysters and filet mignon and God knows what else. Margarita. It doesn't mix, but who gives a shit? Anyway, maybe some Moscato later. But, yeah, Scott. It's a Tarot Illuminati deck. Yep, I haven't pulled that deck in a while. They wanted me to clarify the first time for the collective reading, and I have my other tarot decks right here. So they told me to pull that one out. All right, everybody. Yeah, Jason's been using it. It's probably why, like, I pulled it out from there, because Jason's been using that deck. Awesome dick. I can't. I'm gonna go to bed with these giggles. It's just like, it's fucking hilarious. All right. I just heard the eagle has landed. Touchdown? What's going on? In the middle of the pouring rain. It's like somebody flew, touched down on an airplane. It was raining. I know it was raining in Florida on Friday. That's that song from that dude. Oh my God, hold on. I can't get it, guys. Somebody knows the song. Walking in Memphis. Who said it? Thank you. Cohn is his last name? Somebody's helping me out. Throat chakra. Okay. Who's talking to me? They said one last card for shits and giggles. What the fuck? What deck? This one? Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on because I'm supposed to be done, but I just heard, I don't know if it's my guys or somebody else. I heard one last card for shits and giggles. If this is the 11th hour card, I'm done. Let's see what happens. Or one of the repeating cards. What is this, Holy Spirit? What is the final message here? And there's a shit ton of them. I'm going to show up at your door unannounced. Get ready. I'm telling you. I want us to move in together. I'm going to ask to meet up with you so we can have an open, honest discussion. We talked about that in the collective reading, did we not? Communication. Wow, twice. I owe you an apology. I told you there was going to be a double up of a card. Oh my God. Knock, knock, I'm standing outside your door. That's 2 doors. 2 cards with the word door on it. I think I don't have any other cards with the word door on it. Oh my God, I'm laughing so much. There's nervousness here, but there's also like pure excitement, like pure joy, like frivolity. What I just heard was knock, knock. Knock, knock, I'm standing outside your dick. Oh my God, I can't. A heart needs a second chance. I was talking about that song. Okay? Dude, someone's got the big dick energy. I said it. It's the big balls here. The top of the deck, I'm planning something really big for you. You'll be shocked. It's repeating it, guys. You have no idea what you do to me. Yeah, apparently that's where all that sexual energy is coming from. I will shower you with gifts. There are gifts coming too when this person shows up at your door. I wonder what they are. If it's a car, I'm going to pass out because I need a new car. I'm just like praying to God that it doesn't crap out sooner than later, but you know, that's God's doing. Alrighty. There's your shits and giggles reading. Maybe I'll incorporate that at the end of the lives. So I know I was supposed to pull a bonus card for someone. Oh, they said it's for me. I get to give myself a gift. You know what came out? What was I talking about? Playfulness. Allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. It's exactly what's going on here. All right. You guys can go if you want to because my guides are saying this is for me. Okay, Holy Spirit. What do you want me to know? Marriage, wedding, reconciliation. What do you want me to know? Yep. Past life relationship. You have known each other before. Yep. That's what the twin flame thing's all about. Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. We're talking about the fast energy here. Showing up very quickly, like in a matter of days, minutes, hours, whatever. But again, God doesn't really... God does not go by that. Passion is at the top of the deck. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. This isn't just for me, guys. It's for everybody. But they said to pull cards for me, but you get what I'm saying. This is a very passionate connection. Again, we saw the lovers. Very divinely guided, connected. I mean, the tantric sex, like I talked about. I mean, the passion's through the roof. Which is why I've been talking about all this freaking trajectorial ejaculation jokes. Like, if that's even a word. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my God. Like, what just happened? You see, when my energy was like, yeah, and then it just, I don't know, someone sent me some like ray of light or some energy or something. Energy surge. It's coming from the sun. But I got this before Jason's card came up. All right. The shits and giggles read is done. The bonus read is done, which was for me, but I'm pretty sure it applies to some of you too. 5:55. Oh my God. That is not a coincidence when I'm about to sign off here. I said it earlier. Massive sudden changes. Huge, huge changes. Changes. Who sings that song? I hate that song, by the way. I don't hate a lot of things. I really don't like that song. Okay, Starlings. You guys are troopers. Whoever's still here. Ah, you're in the UK? Well, thank you for being here, Diana. Expectation will fuck the energy up. No shit. Yeah, Mark Cohn, thank you. May the Dolphins win today. Amen. All right, guys. Jess, hey, everybody who's like Eastern Standard, Mountain, whatever, Pacific, thanks for being here. It's only like 3 in the Pacific, but still. Thank you, Jason, for moderating. Thank you guys for your questions, for all the donations. I was not expecting that. I mean, may that be returned to you a millionfold. Thank you for supporting me. Again, if you haven't subscribed yet, please support the channel in doing so. And hit the notification bell so that you get, you know, obviously notified. And look, when candle goes out of when I post new content, or whatever the hell I'm doing. Thank you so much for being here, for helping me to push through this. I have a feeling there's some purpose in this as to why I went so long. It's like a fucking work day, like your 9-to-5 job type of shit. But this is way more fun than what I used to do. All right, guys. Thank you for everything. And yeah, if I've got if anybody's showing up at your door, please let me know. Either put it in the comments here or send me a note or something. And I'll go announce it, because we've already gotten the so-called proof about knock knock, like someone's coming out of nowhere. Okay. Get ready. All right, guys. Good night, everybody. Overtime. Yeah. Ooh, maybe the games will go in overtime. Oh, boy. I don't need any more heart attacks. I mean, I'm not making jokes about that, but you get what I'm saying. All right, guys. Again, thank you. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic week. Keep your eyes on God. Stay in the light. Okay. Trust in the light. Again, go subscribe to Jason's channel. And is there anything else? Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for still being here. I'll see you guys, God willing, in the next one. I don't even know where I'm going. They want me to use my right hand for whatever reason. All right, guys. Love each and every one of you. Good night. Bye.